It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go back. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something
Oh my goodness, we're back. It's day 2 of the DreamLeague Season 22 Eastern European Closed Qualifier. Still here by my side is going to be Winter. It's me, Seek and Stripe, bringing you through today's 3 games. We've got 3 more matches, Winter. No teams are getting qualified today. So yesterday we saw Spirit take the win over Navi in order for Spirit to be the first team through the Eastern European region. However, Winter, for you and I, we are going to have to wait a bit more for Sunday to come, or Monday to come, actually, because today is Sunday, to be able to see the next teams on through. We're starting with Klim Sonic versus Saib team. Winter, we got to see a little bit of Klim Sonic yesterday. They drew 8th seed, which means they played into Spirit. What do you think about their games? What are you expecting from them today?
I felt like they played really well in the start of the game. I remember the laning phase when kind of good for Clean Sonic. Team Spirit kind of struggled a little bit in the early game, but when it came to the late game, when they were moving across the map, deciding which areas to play with the vision, and that's when you can see like Team Spirit start to just pull ahead. Like overall for like a new stack, I'm not sure if this is like an actual sponsor for them or it's just a stack. I think they did really well yesterday.
Yeah.
And for their opponents, I don't really have much for you. The CBA team, Cybe team.
Yeah, we'll go. I guess Saib CB seems weird. We'll go Saib team. Why not? And until someone at least corrects us, and then we will start using that one. But it does seem like it's a little bit maybe an even matchup here. I also took a look yesterday and saw that this team was 2-0'd by Navi. Navi and Spirit was pretty close. So those were kind of fast games. 38 minutes and then a 30-minute victory here. Looks like they went with the troll. This is a techies team. I don't know. Well, I'm eager to see what we have in store here, really, for them. As seems like we have a little bit of an issue right now getting the lobby started. So we are just getting. Oh, I think there's a stand-in actually. Do you see that? They're talking about that.
Yeah, they say they're using a stand-in. Not sure.
Oh, I think Lame is their
The
stand-in.
the phase it the phase it doesn't really allow. I think in the open qualifiers for DreamLeague, they didn't really allow us to have a stand-in because I I kind of played it. But maybe for the close qualifiers, if you notify that, I mean, you're gonna have like a chance to actually tell them how many person you're subbing in. But there
Yeah.
isn't anything stated in the rules, so I'm not sure how this works.
So
Every event is different.
this team, so this team, by the way, formerly known as Siberian team. So I'm gonna go Sib as in Siberian. They did have. Well, I don't know. I can't quite say who they had on their roster. They've been playing for quite some time here, really. Miro used to be on this roster, from what I'm seeing. Cloud used to play on this team back in 2019. And it seems like normally their carry is a player named Nesfir, which is perhaps causing a bit of confusion based on how they qualified. Sorry, and who they played with in those qualifiers. That's a bit interesting. The topic raised right now by Klim Sonic is mid. So it seems like the admin is going to go ahead and work through that and get us a decision here. Well, hopefully as soon as we can. We'll stay live a little bit longer here, Winter, before we go back to a break, just because. Oh no, the Kyra Jr. says go play Dota 2. We are fine. All right, we are good to go. We are gonna get our draft already started, so that is gonna be great here, Winter. I was worried there for a second we were gonna have some real complications here on day 2, which is never really pretty, but it seems like we should be just fine.
Yeah, get to see some Dota, get to see some coin toss, get to see the priorities. Team Sonic, they chose to have second pick. All right. And CBA team, Saib team wants Radiant. So I think we had this discussion yesterday when I noticed Team Spirit actually prioritized Dire. And normally I felt like the Radiant side was the normal thing that most of the teams would do because of how you can abuse the 15 to 20-minute Roshan during nighttime. So interested to understand more about like why Spirit's is kind of like prioritizing Dire at the moment.
We'll see here as our first draft is already underway and how that is going to come into effect. Live on your
Dire
screens
team
now,
back.
we can see Saib team on the Radiant side and Klim Sonic on
Radiant
Dire
team
with
back.
last pick.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of mentioned to you like how I like
Dire
being on
team
the
back.
first pick side more, because in the first phase you get to end the ban phase and pick a hero right off the bat, and I felt like that was
10
actually a particularly
seconds
strong thing to do. Because on the second phase team, you have to kind of consider
5
that, right? So when
seconds
you're leaving
remaining.
heroes like OP heroes in the pool, you always have to
Dire team ban.
keep count that if you leave 2 in the pool, he can ban 1 of it in the last ban and pick the other one. So you always have to kind of leave 3 in the pool to be
10
safe.
seconds remaining.
Or you just try to remove everything at once in your 4 bans.
5 seconds.
So that's something that you
remaining.
really have to consider if you're on the second pick side.
Does make things a bit more complex here. Second pick coming soon here, so this is the last ban for Klim Sonic in this phase. And Saib team with a ban
Radiant
immediately with a
team
pick.
ban.
Troll removed. We've been seeing a ton of Troll. Interestingly enough, Winter DP has not been contested so far.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see if Saib team opt to ban or even pick it here.
5 seconds.
I have a
remaining.
feeling you think this hero is
Radiant
pretty
team
strong, though.
pick. Dire
Yeah, I
team
think the
ban.
hero is actually pretty like overall solid. She's a very good laner. She kills tower, she kills Roshan, she has a silence, she does a lot of damage in a team fight. She scales. The only thing that she doesn't have is catch, so you can rectify that by picking
10
heroes that can
seconds
offer a lot of
remaining.
disable around the hero. I mean, they're gonna go for
Radiant team ban.
the other Prophet, Aegis Prophet, instead of Death Prophet, which is also a hero that we've talked about time and time again, how he's just very disruptive in the laning phase. It causes a lot of problems. It forces you to change the way you play the laning phase. You have to be more careful, and sometimes players that are naturally more
10
aggressive, they tend to
seconds
struggle
remaining.
against this hero.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, he just brings a lot of unparalleled map mobility. With that comes map control, lopsided fights when you don't really think it's going to be the case. It's a hero I think we've all seen plenty of, but we're going to see probably more and more of him until he gets
10
further
seconds
refined
remaining.
changes.
I
what
mean, you
else?
imagine,
Seconds
right?
remaining.
This hero got nerfed so many times since the beginning, and he's still so strong. Imagine how strong he was when they changed the TP to give stacks of damage, and it turns to armor after you use the stack.
Dire team ban.
It was so crazy. And obviously, the Sprout doing damage is also a huge change that was crazy initially.
I mean, you've also got just the split push potential, right? The farm, you still have the Ag Scepter to upgrade into, so
Yep.
the hero
10
still just he
seconds.
offers
Shard.
so much, right?
Shard, Acceptor, and this hero
5
basically can
seconds
build anything
remaining.
the game needs. If
This
you need a
hero-
vessel,
He's really
Sure.
changed quite a bit.
Team.
Don't you remember during the Stockholm Major already a couple of years ago when this hero was getting picked because of that 20 Sprout leash talents? That was ridiculous.
all right. Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
back then he was played as I think solely as a core, if I'm not wrong.
You are
back
right.
then.
Usually an offlaner. I think the exception was Betboom's Dahak, of course, who was playing him carry.
That guy is not exactly
Right.
a true carry player.
Right.
He's like an off-lane carry player.
10
He's like
seconds
Scam, isn't he?
remaining.
Yeah, that's a very good comparison. He's trying to play
5
heroes that
seconds
will
remaining.
enable his team to carry the game. He's not exactly trying to carry the game on his own, because he's like a very aggressive player. So he makes a lot of very dangerous moves when he's playing on the map. And if you put him on a anti-mage kind of hero, like a traditional carry, he tends to die a couple more times than a normal carry player. So he has trouble carrying those games. So right now you see a Bat Rider being picked up. It's a very good hero to deal with the Nature's Prophet split push, and you can catch him. Very strong laner, like I mentioned from yesterday. This hero is something that I feel like in most cases it's very easy to just open a draft with a Bat Rider. It doesn't really reveal too much. It can be a 4, can be a 5, maybe in some cases can be a mid, depending on the
Radiant
matchup.
team
But
pick.
this hero just provides you with lane security. Like yesterday when we saw Team Spirit draft like a tiny position 5 with a draw, you could see how the unstable lane caused like the draw to have like a pretty bad start in the game and slow down her farm throughout. And Bat Rider is a complete opposite of her hero
10
right now.
seconds
He's a very
remaining.
strong laner. He gives your core very, very stable first 5 minutes of the
5
game.
seconds
And he
remaining.
can be also a position for their skills later when you are allowed to
Dire
farm, because the
team
map is so big. So one of their supports is more or less going to have a time to catch up in jungle or take some farm on the lane, no matter what. So I like having one of the supports being a hero that can scale very well when the game goes long.
10 seconds.
Brewmaster
remaining.
here, is he still about as strong and competitive as what he used to be in the last
5
patch? Kind of just
seconds
running around,
remaining.
causing a ruckus.
Not exactly, but he does kind of deal well with the Magnus, since you can dispel the buff, and you can kind of also look for the Magnus when you split with the wind aspect and just tornado and toss him out in the air. I think that part is nice to deal with the Magnus, but on the other hand, you could also see from the Magnus point of view that he has Empower. So if he uses Empower on a core hero, he can also easily kill the Brewlings, if he's given enough time in the team fight. Like a Luna, for say, she does a lot of splash damage with the glaives, and with the Empower, she could also easily deal with the Brewlings when you split up, And Brewmaster
10
is not a
seconds
off-lane
remaining.
hero where I feel like you can just pick him blind, not knowing the matchup,
5
and just
seconds
expect
remaining.
him to do okay in the team fights. He's a hero that I would say that relies on a pretty decent start to get going. He's a greedier hero. He farms a lot. He's not a fast-paced hero. He needs time. And if he doesn't have a good laning phase, then he's gonna struggle.
Luna Treant Protector.
Yeah, tough lane, I tell you, this one.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult. The move speed's low, the AoE control. Anytime you're going to try and go in for harass or even a range grip, you're going to be expecting to at least get hit by a loosened beam or so. What do you do into this? Is this where the
Radiant
MP is supposed to
team
maybe
back.
upset
Yeah.
the balance?
I think so. I think the MP is gonna have to come in and help him out. They have a Drow Ranger, alright. So Drow Ranger with MP lane. Like traditionally, you would always expect like the Drow to have. I just mentioned, right? You want the Drow's lane to be stable, so you want her to pair with a melee hero that can soak up damage for you. Ogre, Undying, like Treant, this sort of
10
hero.
seconds
The MP
remaining.
can be rather dangerous if the MP wants to leave, like you
5
mentioned. He has to
seconds
probably
remaining.
try to help the Brewmaster, and then that puts Drow in a very vulnerable position in the lane. And looking at the lane setup, it's a Magnus and Bat Rider most likely. That's a lane that has a lot of kill potential on the Drow.
Yeah, and a lot of repositioning, right? Which I think is especially lethal for a Drow who can occasionally keep enemies at bay from range using the frost attacks and whatnot. But a flame break into a skewer shockwave, it's going to be problematic here. So I could see that lane kind of falling apart, especially if we do see a rotation heavy mid lane. Looking towards the mid lane, Winter, it is going to be first pick here for Cybe team. Anything,
10 seconds
part of me that you think you'd like to see here, maybe a little bit more team fight for them would be
5
nice.
seconds remaining.
I don't know. That's just me. I always like a little bit more team fight. Nothing too big, right? You are playing into this mag, RP, and overgrowth, and a lasso with Eclipse, right? So something a little bit short, but at least a little bit of AoE would be something I'm looking for here.
More importantly, a Mage Slayer hero.
Okay, that's true. That's a lot of magic damage. That's a good point.
Team ban.
And Puck Ember are a very, very good Mage Slayer hero, so they are both removed. There is still Pangolier. There's actually no Pangolier. They banned it. So wait, I guess there's like there's no one else, yeah. You can actually buy. You can kind of buy Mage Slayer on any hero, but you are trying to buy it on an optimal hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Right, heroes that will apply the
And use the
debuff.
stats, mainly use the stats, and you can apply the debuff easily on the opponent's heroes. Like generally, you're looking for heroes like that has like some sort of like Sight of Fist or like a Tide Hunter per se. Like you have an Anchor Smash, so you can apply it on everybody, like Pango, Swashbuckle. There's still something like a Void Spirit, but I'm not sure if that hero utilizes the Mage Slayer as well as the other heroes. There's like Winter Wyvern if you're trying to be unique, like a Thompson hero.
Radiant team pick.
I've seen him
Thompson
play. Yeah, I've seen him play the
team
Winter
pick.
Wyvern with the build. Is you get Witchblade and you get Mage Slayer, so you have a lot of tick damage with the Arctic Burn. Then you get your Aghanims, but they're gonna go for the Omni, which is gonna give a Drow Ranger security in the team fights. You have a Dispel against the Lasso and the Overgrowth. So I
10
think this pick
seconds
makes a lot of
remaining.
sense, and you have a Guardian Angel against the RP.
5 seconds
It's actually a very logical pick here, and let's see if Team Sunage can come up with a lane counter that can actually deal with the Omni Knight. There's no Timber, but we don't really see much Huskar nowadays. There's still a DP in the lane, in the game for Omni Knight.
Yeah,
I think that
been highly ignored as well. That's kind of really been fascinating for me. Wondering if this is where you might consider a little bit more of an unorthodox pick. But then it's too much team fight. I was thinking of something weird, like a mid-wyvern or something just crazy. I think that's a little
I
bit
think
too
they
crazy.
need some sort of hero that's that can actually set up, and it's not too greedy because you have Magnus and Luna, Cole, and even the position for Bad Rider is kind of like on the expensive side, so you have to try to balance out your economy and your team. And I think ideally the last pick is some hero that can actually help with the team movements, and he doesn't really require to take a lot of farm on the map, like a cheaper kind of hero, maybe like a Tiny or Kanka. Oh, there's no Tiny as well. Tiny was first base ban. And they're going for that is a totally opposite direction. It's all about I think it's all about the lanes, this pick. For CA, they feel like he's gonna be able to dominate against the Omni Knight in the lane. And TA is also a hero that is very difficult for MP to gank in the early game. You don't really have a lot of kill potential on the TA. So I think they are just gearing the whole draft towards having strong lanes and trying to start out the game on a very good note and trying to just snowball from there. And even though they have like overall much greedier cost, but if they can get away with it from the laning phase itself, they feel like it's gonna just snowball the game hard enough. As for team side, they have to try to somehow use this MP to stabilize the laning phase. I think he has to try to decide during the laning phase which side of the map that he should try to help out more. Is he going to be able to prioritize the Drow? Maybe not. I feel like he has to try to make sure the Omni and the Brew have a better game. Because if you think about all your 3 costs, if Drow gets a good game, she's still gonna farm, But if Brew and Omni Knight doesn't get a good game, then the Drow is not going to be able to help them. But on the other hand, if Drow has a bad early game, but on the bright side, Brew and Omni kind of have a decent start because of the MP, then they can then move on the map to make space for the Drow. But the Drow can't do it if she has a good game. So I think it's more important probably for the MP to kind of help out the Brew and the Omni Knight in the early game. Somebody is going to have a rough early game.
I guess for me, the biggest question is going to be on this TA pick, if the laning stage is going to really work out, if this NP, like you say, someone's going to have to be sacrificed. His decision-making, which lane to gank, is going to be the most, the biggest question, right? Like you say, whose game do you hinder? Whose game are you going to try and speed up? How are you going to be able to get into the next round? Into the lower bracket now, we are, Winter. So both these two teams coming down after a 0-2 defeat yesterday to Spirit and Na'Vi, respectively. We'll see how they're going to try and get themselves into the next round here as we do get into game number 1 of our day, Winter. Already immediately out for a quick ward is Ryan Prince.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I mean, this is just something very, very common now. When you're picking Nature's Prophet, you pick both the Observer wards, and he's even actually going to go even further. He's going to sentry block the camp because it's a TA. We saw this yesterday. Who was it? He was playing against a Kotal, and he just blocked the camp, the side camp from the start as well. So teams are just starting to understand which heroes to try to hinder more. And Sunset is going to get caught by a Flame Break.
Looks like first blood here. We'll see if he manages to get away. He's got a lot of support. That's a big ignite here. My goodness. They do get first blood. Can they get anything else for side team to make this at least not as bad as a trade? Unfortunately, it seems like that answer is going to be a no. Kind of crazy. They all just met top. I don't know if I've ever seen a 5-on fight here.
Yeah,
I've seen 5-on-5s here.
I'll tell you why.
30
The Dire
seconds
team
to
has
battle.
Trian. They're expecting the Radiant team to come up to cut down the trees, so they're trying to first blood them doing it.
Yeah, that's very logical.
I play a lot of Trian. I run into this type of bullshit a lot. People do it in even pub games, so it's quite annoying. So they are able to read the play and get a first blood on. Who did he get the first blood on? Oh, it was on Bad Rider.
The battle begins.
Not the best hero, but alright, he has boots, right? What did he buy? No, he's buying Clanging Blade and Mangoes.
First blood and three bounties ain't bad at all. This start here now for
Yeah, they're gonna block the camp. I mean the creeps right now, so to force the creeps into the tower so they can actually get the creep equilibrium or the Magnus lane. Drow is a hero where I feel like it's a very weak hero at level 1. So if you can actually force her to not last hit under her tower, she's going to be very vulnerable. But the Nature's Prophet going to TP in. Cloud's going to take a bunch of damage because of that. No Sal, just Tango, so he has to play a little bit safer here until he regains his health.
More painful for him. That 3-minute Lotus is going to be more important as well here. Now this is what we're more used to seeing out from the NP, right? This kind of bully and even a kind of a 1v2 zoning, making the start of the lane at least really easy. Very simple for the Drow Ranger. Top lane, this Rubik Brewmaster, so you have a very easy, almost guaranteed ignite. Cleanling Blade already very useful for cutting down a lot of these trees as the Courier of Respect goes down.
I mean, this lane should be, I feel like both cores are going to be able to get their farm, but when it comes to kill potential, Radiant side has the MP to TP in, so maybe they're going to have a lot more kill potential in the lane, and if you see Respect, it's going to get run down by the Rubik and the Cinder Brew, and they don't even need the Nature's Prophet?
Nope.
Don't even need him.
Didn't really even need that Blood Grenade there, so that could be troublesome, seeing how this lane starts to develop a bit more now. A bit early.
Oh, I mean, the Omni is actually winning the lane. It's actually so far ahead right now. 11 to 4. 11 last hits and 4 denies to the 4 and 1 of the TA. Alright, that is not something I expect. I felt like they picked TA into Omni knowing that TA is going to win the lane.
Ends up going a little bit different, at least so far. Seems like a lot of these Melt Strikes not really adding up too much. Is this already a
Nature's
kill?
Prophet?
Tower
Where's
is
the
under
Prophet?
attack.
There he goes, TPing in. Oh, no. Okay, he's going to cancel, actually. Maybe they're just happy to let him be for now. I mean, he does have Bottle. If they can secure both Water Runes, it doesn't quite look like he'll be able to. So just the one Water Rune, and he's not going to get too much else out of it. So it seems like a lot of that harass, I don't want to say it's going to go to waste, but it doesn't really end up paying off into much because of that bottle delivery. Now we'll see how much more of an issue this becomes, as we kind of expect the harass to continue at this level, but only time will tell. Here comes the TP. Oh, okay.
He doesn't have Blood Grenade. He needs a Blood Grenade delivered before he can actually kill the TA. I think it's in the courier. Is it in the courier? Nope. Not in the courier. Yeah, you need it to break the refraction so you can actually kill her. Right now, Nature's Prophet is just happily sitting on board, making sure that Drow is going to be able to last it. Drow's not doing too bad. It's 9 CS to the 10 of the Magnus, but the creep wave is very far away.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Oh, that means both their spells. That is one lucky Drow. They're still going to kill the Drow. I don't think they have enough damage already.
They do
after
not.
mixing both spells.
There's the Wand online, TP. They may be looking for this going to Sweden Strong, but even he's going to be a bit too evasive there with the Firefly still active. Cloud once again finds himself low HP and low mana. What's his Courier have here? A Void, what Wraithband Void Mask, and a stack of Tangos. So he has kind of been getting beaten back, but he was able to at least secure that first Lotus. Will make a little bit of a difference here as far as regen goes.
Yeah, on the other hand, the Drow doesn't really have much until the courier arrives. Just one set of Tango. Nature's Prophet doesn't have any right now, so they have to play very defensively in this lane. 4-minute rune. Both the mid laners are just gonna get one of the water runes, so not much to see here. But I'm surprised that Omni is actually still doing so well against the TA. So maybe this matchup is I don't really have the right read on this matchup.
Looks like it's maybe starting to shift here. We'll see. First Bracer delivered into now the Blightstone as well as level 1 Meld. We're going to get more and more damage and instances of refraction. Maybe this is going to start to turn just a bit more. Not so sure about that. Top lane. There's a bit of an action now. That should really be nothing too big. That is until at least Ryan Prince TP's on in. Looking for Moonkushi perhaps, but having to settle instead for the much slower and the easier kill onto the Tree Protector. Unable to deny himself there to the Acorns. And we'll find the kill.
Yeah, this is what I'm expecting from the MP. He has to move around, he has to help the other lanes. But now I'm looking at the mid lane and I feel like you might be right about this. The more levels the TA is going to get, the lane is just going to slowly shift in her favor. Omnina is already taking a lot of harass from the side blades, and he's already starting to struggle to stay in the lane. Eventually, the TA is just going to pull ahead in terms of the CS counter.
Yeah, minute 6 rune is going to be really important for both teams to try and consider rotating to, because that could really stabilize Omni's game, or it could lead the TA into just kind of a really unstoppable position as far as this 1v1 lane goes. You can see just that casual bit of harass really starting to be more value. The value chainmail, though, I think is going to end up making a huge difference. They do aggressively fortify. That's, I think it was for mid, just trying to get a little bit more damage in. Eyes on mid lane, though, where we are approaching the 6-minute mark, so rotations now coming through. Respect able to bully away Sunset, so it should be top rune squarely in control for Klim Samic here, and that's where the Invis rune will spawn, first power rune. Not too sexy of a rune. I think maybe the TA hoping for a haste, maybe a DD rune, but it's a bottle refill at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's what matters a lot for this hero right now. He needs to have the mana and HP to sustain, push out the wave.
Telekinesis, a little bit too much damage here. He's ignited as well, but still trying to fight his way through this one. Maybe, just maybe, they can trade away one hero in exchange for himself.
Mana
Sweet
on
and
the back.
strong. He's just a bit weak here to be fighting against 3 heroes. As low as Klaas Nokratu is, he is still out fighting here, and in fact turns back for the kill. He's got a double kill so far. Onto Respect. Oh my goodness, the stance. Did you see that? The stance there on the Storm Brawler. The evasion.
That was a very, very huge deal there for the Brew to be able to survive there. That puts him at 5.5 level, so now they're going to be able to pick up the Wisdom Rune. Should be 1 apiece for Cloud and for Sunset on the Rubik. I mean, once the Brew is going to be level 6, Luna can no longer stay in the lane. He has to start jungling, so he has the right build for it. 1-on-3, so not too worried about the Luna right now. I mean, once the Brew has level 6, they should be able to start pressuring the top tower. Maybe wait for the MP to TP in and try to, you know, if you can open up this area, then the Luna's gonna be vulnerable to be ganked.
You can just see how dangerous things are in the mid lane right now. TA, no supports here in the vicinity. Both supports actually still mid lane for Saib team. Sprout is going to be cut through by that preemptive Quelling Blade that Kyra Jr. has. But it will be a challenge now, basically 1 versus 3 to try and secure these this next power rune spawn, Winter.
So the first one was an Invis rune. What is going to be the second one?
Regen down bottom. Sweden Strong denying that one away. They may actually try and give chase here. He's going to take him through this big stack. And that will at least disengage here. He's going to try and take the stack now. So Klim Samic eager to try and defend this. Cloud from the bot lane has himself an RP. Actually, does not have the skill point for an RP. Now he has it at level 7 if he wants to, but ultimately unnecessary for the kill only onto the Furion.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
he's going to be happily collecting the stack right now on the Magnus to power ahead towards his dagger. I kind of like that he's actually rushing dagger instead of trying to be greedy and go for like an Echo Saber first. You have a TA and Luna Core, you know, you can't afford to be way too greedy on your Magnus. So I definitely think this is the Wraith Bands into Blink. I think this is the right decision, and Respect taking the farm on the dangerous side, just getting picked off by the trio of the Ninja Proper Rubik and the Brewmaster. It's not the biggest deal. He's just trying to delay the tower push and get some XP if he can.
Yeah, like you said, the Luna doesn't really want to be here anymore now with that level 6 online for the Brew. Having that primal split activated, just we'll have to kind of let this tower go. We'll see now as the lanes begin to break down a bit more how things are shaking up. And yeah, pretty much exactly how we thought. It's pretty close, honestly, between the TA and the Omni Knight. I thought TA was going to come out a little bit further ahead in this lane. And that's just not really the case. A tiny XP advantage. Well, really, it's a full level advantage, isn't it? So, you know, that's somewhat significant, isn't it? But as far as kills, as far as last hits at net worth go, we're looking more or less quite even here. The issue now for the Omni Knights is going to be trying to stop Kyra Jr. from just kind of doing this, just farming in the lane. Especially now with a little bit more support from Klim Samic in the area, things do become a little bit more dangerous hitting this 10-minute mark. That's the rune that we're looking for. Haste rune now for the TA. This might result in our first kill of the game. Oh, second, sorry. Already has one.
Yeah, well, for the meantime, they're just like happy trying to shuffle out waves, clear stacks, get more stacks for the TA. I mean, if they were to try to attack an area, I would say that Drow would be a good target to clear. But for now, they're trying to abuse the teleport wave in the middle lane. Both supports are here. This Prophet is going to react to this.
Haste. Really good. Oh, kind of a good flame break. They still have vision on Rhyme Prince uphill. And they don't get an uphill miss. Pirate Jr. does need to be a bit careful. No melt for 7 seconds. Had a big wand, though. Able to fight through this one, but it has actually no vision for Rubik's stolen meld. So we'll have to be left with only the kill there onto the Furion. And the wagon was killed off here by that tier 1 tower. So the push, well, if they want to get the tower, they're going to have to make another play for it.
Probably not. I think without the wagon, it's going to be just too difficult for them to take down the tower. Maybe they can do some more harass damage.
Chip damage here.
The TA.
TP committed. They've already used the lift. They have a split, but obviously he can't turn into the Storm or the Earth Panda fast enough to actually cancel that TP out. Respect looking for another TP out. Not going to be as lucky. That's an Omni Knight 404 build here at level 8, so just way too much damage on that hammer and that purification. Some breathing room, though. You can see Munkushi immediately moving to take over the space that is recently cleared up for him. So space created there by Klim Samich. Even if they end up losing the tier 1 tower, is that going to be worth it, though?
Probably not. I mean, losing this tower. I mean, some people will tell you that the mid tower doesn't really matter as much, because of how the map is positioned. The side lane farm is more important. But I think the mid towers is still pretty important. Because it allows the defending team to actually defend the Ancients area. Like right now, they have a lot of stacks in the TA. If you have the mid tower, it'll be harder for the Radiant team to invade, Right now, it's down, so it's a lot more open, that side of the map. So it's pretty important that you try to maybe use wards and sentries to try to protect yourself from incoming ganks from that area.
Yep. And just because I see a lot of people in the chat confused about it, Munkushi is here. It's still the full roster. I know Winter and I were talking about a stand-in. It might have just been a little roster issue on the Faceit sites. Everything's cleared up. Everything's good to go. Everyone's accounted for. Not to worry. Game so far, pretty even, Winter. Map control pretty squarely for Cybe team, though. I think it's going to be hard to deny that they've got a bit of an advantage now built up here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, but I think the first Roshan is going to be like a crucial point of the game. If they can actually take that away from the TA, that would be very, very ideal for the Drow Rangers team. On the other hand, I feel like they don't really have the right heroes to kill Rosh early. It's going to take a while before they are able to do it, but at the same time, you also have to pay attention to if the Dire team is going to do it. You have to try to contest it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Magnus blink online, and they're gonna smoke up, try to open up the mid tower. I like this play right now.
Radiant's middle
Munkushi is on vision though. He's in a very dangerous spot right now.
Yeah, they've got this cliff warded. A lot of Cybe team is playing for a pick off there. TA pushing the mid tower more or less undefended, but it looks like the smoke play. It is going to scout the Luna, but with the Rubik a bit too far behind to open up with the telekinesis. No chance there, but the Blink RP now is going to be here for the counter initiation. They don't have an Eclipse, but they do still have plenty of damage. Nice stolen skewer at least, might buy enough time. No, as the TP out from the Omni is going to be cancelled. Good overgrowth. It's going to be Klim Samich. And a pretty nice little few, bits of momentum there. This tower in the mid lane, smoke gank avoided, turned into a nice kill off the Blink reveal. Good stuff.
Meanwhile, CB, he was able to get both runes on the Nature's Prophet, Wisdom runes, so they kind of got something of that trade. So it wasn't all bad, losing 2 heroes for nothing. I mean, next fight they have to be more careful with before the Omni Knight engages like this. He has to understand that he is the safe. If the RP is on him, then no one else can save him. So he needs to be careful with his positioning.
It's also kind of hard. I mean, I guess if you let the Brew run in and engage, right, once he has his items online, by the way, going for the Radiance, things should shake up a little bit better, I think.
I mean, seeing this Vlad's item on a lot of offlaner heroes right now.
That could be trouble. Mask of Madness right underneath the ward. Munkushi trying to TP out, but he's just going to take too much damage here.
Yeah, I mean, he's farming yet again, in the dangerous area.
Look, we're getting lame on the other side of the map, though. The mini skewer is going to be good enough for the kill. Lasso, probably trying to prevent the split from coming up, but I just don't think the damage is really here. Is there heroes? Is this just going to be a split to live? Maybe? They're actually doing a okay job of getting through the Brulines, especially now with that cleave on the Spyblade spill. Cloud jumping forward as well with the Blink Dagger. They've killed everything else was ready but the Earth Panda, and that just takes another couple of meld hits for it to go down. And this TP was completed also by the Omni Knights. There's no overgrowth, so no real way to stop them from just running away, but it's hard to deny that, sure, you killed the Luna, but Savage getting a whole lot more out of that.
Yeah, I mean, the Luna, she needs to be able to figure out, like, when his team is, like, playing around, like, pushing towers, it means that she can't really afford to take all the dangerous from. I mean, I think she's playing a little bit too close to the lines of the enemy. I feel like she doesn't have to do that. Just leave it to either the Trian or the Bat Rider. You know, those heroes don't really care if they are playing dangerous area to farm. She needs to take the safest farm. Bat Rider, once again, gets another pick off here.
Yep.
The TA.
It's not quite the Deso yet for Kyra Jr., but just off of this Blink Dragonlance kind of spike alone, you can see how aggressive he's playing, and I really like this kind of a move, right? You are playing with two other greedy cores, Cloud going for that Blink first, and now the Echo Saber. Luna, you have to expect to just go max farming mode, so I do like how they both kind of shift into earlier items here to get a bit more activated, and now we see a kill on a Sweden Strong, but an easy blink away there for Kyra. Either way, I think Savage doing a pretty good job here. Their lanes were a bit shaky early. Maybe just because we were a bit surprised at the strength of the Omni Knights here. But things kind of going a little bit more how I thought they would outside of the laning stage. Side team, just have to find a good fight, man. The split has to be used well.
Yeah, he also has to be very careful on when he uses a split. The enemy team has a lot of physical damage to kill it off, you know, so he needs to make sure that he's using the split when Omni Knight's around to protect him. Smoke up, Kushi.
Yeah, he's already used Blue Manta style, an easy kill there. However, what will it cost them? Somehow only one hero hit by the Skewer. RP onto two, but he did get out that Guardian Angel just in the nick of time. That'll leave Cloud dead to rights. Sunset secures it with the Stolen Lucent Beam.
Yep. That was a very, very big kill there on two of the cores there for Team side. So very, very nicely done here. It's going to give them a lot more time to farm in the map, and thanks to the ward there on the cliff, that allowed them to actually set up for the kill. So right now they're going to try to move into the left jungle, try to invade, play around the Brewmaster. He has split. Trian has shot right now.
A kill here onto the Rubik, just a little one, but careful. There is kind of a surround going on onto side team. This time around, the Brew popping the ultimate early. The detection is here. Looks like the Void Bruling pushing him a bit closer to enemies, and it's just not enough damage, though. You could see Kyra Jr. making it back safely into the fountain. Nice TP out. That's going to be another Brew split, not really used very effectively. These are kind of impactful, isn't it? I mean, you're just not really contributing too much to the game, to the team fight, especially because you are going for this Radiance. It's a bit greedy, isn't it?
I mean, what else do you go if you're not going Radiance? I don't think they needed a vessel, so... I mean, this hero is just inherently more on a farming type of offlaner, you know, so... I feel like the Radiance build just allows this hero to shine later in the game. You just have to play around it, and you have to accept it. And meanwhile, they just go for this dead. It's true he was trying to, I guess, play some wards down, just ran into enemy heroes.
Yep.
Just normal support things, you know, trying to give your team vision and information.
Link reveal as well for the Bat Rider, so pretty nice job just to secure a kill out from that, as Respect is hunting, looking for the Drow Ranger, but a bit too difficult here for her. Comparing our Drow now with our Luna. Luna taking a bit of a lead here, just another 1.5k gold that separates them. It is basically a little bit of a half item, I guess, with the Manta at least being done for Monkushi, as well as the Shard now. So all the heroes kind of specking into a little bit of early fight, a little bit of early damage. Meld's traps stolen, trying to create a bit of space here, but the TA is just simply going to be caught out. The trap slow is just too darn good on these Rubik traps.
Yeah, it was actually so quickly they were able to kill him. But through the refraction and just managed to, I guess it's just Omni Knight, you know, burst the TA from full to nothing in a heartbeat. The TA going for a shard build to take fights, and that's not really working out for him, you know.
Nope.
not going to Deso means you're gonna slow your own farm by a lot.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, really interesting cast there. Oh no, lame. He missed the gust, and that is probably... Oh no, Cloud! Didn't want to commit the RP. He's just going to have to watch the Drow Ranger walk away, and the rest of the reinforcements now coming in. Eclipse used immediately here. Mankushi trying to get away from this one here. So that Rider from behind does get on top of the Drow Ranger. Drow ends up dropping to the Manta Illusions. There's going to be the split. They end up lifting the Bat Rider as the Overgrowth useful to lock down only the Rubik. But now Omni Knight joining the fight, as well as Kyra Jr. having TP to that Tier 1 tower. The Hurl Boulder effective for the kill onto Sweeting Strong as the Primal Split is about to end. Kyra Jr. has a blink in 3 more seconds with a Melt Strike, another stack of reflections as out comes the Guardian Angel. One of its 2 charges here now. In goes the blink on in, the Melt Strike, the silence of the TA trap, the Bottle Illusion Room allowing it to charge another of those
in
TA
trouble.
ones. TA is in trouble, and it's just going to die. The dust. Seems like Klimsamich have overextended. Crazy long fight. Little bit messy by both teams, but who comes out on top here? I guess Cybe team?
Yeah, I think Cybe team got the more valuable kills right now, and they're also gonna get their radiance from that fight on the Brewmaster. That's gonna give him a huge power spike in the next upcoming fight. I feel like this is actually perfect for them, winning the fight, getting the radiance, so that puts them in contention of maybe getting Roshan since they have Blats on the Brewmaster already. It's a very, very big deal for them. If you can get the Aegis and I guess you put it on the Omni and just let the Omnis run in and kill heroes, play aggressive.
I guess you just hit this big timing now with the Harpoon delivered. Things are going to get more painful, more burst damage now online against this Klimsamich lineup.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's top tower.
Oh, they gave it to the Drow, alright.
Oh, they were trying to contest this. They did actually manage to
Brew's
find
dead.
a pick here onto the Brewmaster. Spell stolen is only the Lucent Beam, not the Eclipse.
Oh, they have to run.
Side team, they're not
Guys,
going to
no
be
TP.
super happy with
They
how
have to
this fight
fight.
turns out, but they're immediately onto one. The burst damage, it's too much. They've deleted Sweet and Strong. Lane as well able to stand his ground and fight, and the rest of Klimsamich, they are bailing out of this one. Did not really get going their way after that initial pick off onto the Brew. Not so bad, but
Radiant's top
so great
tower
either.
has fallen.
Once Munkushi has his BKB, he's gonna be able to stand his ground and fight. They're gonna need like someone to get a nullifier at some point as well to dispel like the Omni Knight buff. Wonder who's gonna do it. I mean, I guess TA can do it maybe
Dire's
later
middle tower is
into
under
the
attack.
game. But right now, nobody wants to get that item.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, for Cybe team, it's all about like trying to protect the Drow in the team fights with the Omni and the Brewmaster. Like the Nature's Prophet and the Rubik is just going to be there to try to initiate, and
Dire's
for the
bottom
Nature's
tower
Prophet, it's more about like trying to use your hero to tank some damage, and he's going to TP in, going to try to find
Radiant's top
Trian,
tower
who's dusted.
is under attack.
easy kill here.
He was kind of just stalking there, and then he walked just barely underneath this sentry. Took a nice little escape path, but will be killed off. Was kind of just watching them take that tier 1 tower. Other than that, just kind of, oh, hold on, until it seems like we may be gearing up for a fight. Lopsided at that 6 versus 4, effectively, with that Aegis and the tree dead. Lamey just getting
Dire's
right
middle
into that
is
tower.
under attack.
They're DD and Deso on Kyra Jr. right now, so maybe they feel like they have the timing to fight. Agnes has a boss stuff, but it's gonna be hard for him to initiate into like the silence from the Drow, the Gust, and the Lift. You know, like those spells are
Dire's middle
gonna make
tower
it difficult
is
for you
under
to
attack.
dagger and skewer someone back,
Dire's
because they are both
structures
instant.
are fortified.
Oh, Sweden Strong, he's trying to loot some Lotus, but
Dire's middle tower is
Reprince
under
is
attack.
here
Dire's
to
middle tower has fallen.
stop him from doing it and pays the price.
Yep. In the meantime, Tormentor taken, mid tier 2 tower taken, a smoke play from Cybe team as they continue to move around the map here. Probably looking, I would suppose, for that top tier 2 tower that they've pinged.
And Drow is about to finish her next item. She just started buying the Lincolns now. Lincolns is going to be great at dealing with the lasso. So she has Manta for the root. And when she gets Lincoln for the Bear Rider lasso, it means that there's only the RP. And you have the Omniite to save you from that. And you have the Rubik as well to try and lift him up. So I think once he gets the Lincolns, it's going to be very, very safe in the team fights.
Looks like a free kill here onto the NP. A little bit of a trap set. He was sent back to clear the creep wave off the tier 2 tower, delay the push. Gives his team more than enough time to take down the tier 2 top. And with the Eclipse used, I don't really know if Klim Sandwich are going to look to try and defend this one.
And they still have BKB and Munkushi though, but maybe they feel like the Aegis on Drow is just going to be too much for them to handle, and deciding that they're just going to forfeit the tower and try to get a trade on the bot lane. I think that's a wise call here. A safer call.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Luna is actually fairly strong right now. They have to just wait out the Aegis, and maybe they can just look for an opportunity to try and smoke and take a fight. Maybe deciding if he sees a timing to fight, he's gonna immediately get the butterfly and try to win a fight.
Hold on, mid lane. They've actually got Kyra Jr. trying to go for a little bit of a creep wave cut. The burst damage isn't really there to kill him, and with the Rubik too far away and no stun to interrupt that TP out. A lot of TP out this game, huh? Right in the face of Cybe team.
They don't really have a lot of stuns apart from the Rubik Leaf, to be honest, and the Bruce Split. That's the issues with having a lineup that has minimal catch. I mean, I guess they kind of have the Aghanim's Wrath of Nature from Nature's Prophet. You just didn't have it ready.
Uh-oh.
Respect. Gonna run into him. He's getting caught.
Fairly bold here, just kind of walking right behind enemies at all times. Little common sentry D-ward spot. He says, yep, they've got a ward here for sure.
And that's just Treant things, right? You're running around trying to set up vision behind enemy lines. He's basically like a bounty hunter, you know. You're gonna try to get information, but also risking your own life, you know. People have vision there on awkward places. You might actually just feed a couple of times, but it's pretty normal to die on Treant in this type of position. You're still giving your team information, you know. You die on that area and you can tell them, oh, there's 3 heroes here. If you one hero to catch me, it means we can take the other side of the map. So it's not entirely for nothing, you know, his death. Alright, he's gonna jump in. Lasso.
Yeah, the Wrath of Nature actually rooting up sweet and strong. The lockdown's still quite effective as in comes Munkushi a second time. Oh goodness, the Glaives bouncing off of the Tormentor, but they will force the TKB TP out this time. So no such luck on a quick and easy kill here onto the NP. This time it will be a little bit more costly.
Maybe he should have just committed the ulti to get the kill, so it was gonna be faster, so he can actually get the kill and get out quickly. Wait, so he actually chose to go for Skadi instead of the butterfly. Trying to limit the heal, I guess. I don't know, I feel like if they are trying to hit a timing, maybe butterfly would have actually give them a very good shot of like just getting the butterfly and smoke up. You know, if you win a fight, you can actually just push high ground as Luna, and if you get on the high ground, you start right clicking with your glaives and your butterfly. It's gonna make it so difficult for the opponent to run in to defend the towers. Roshan is going to spawn. I may spawn in 1 minute, so teams are going to start to posture around preparing for it. It's going to be like a daytime Roshan in bottom lane.
I like that, the daytime Roshan. It's a better way of saying it. I usually just say Radiant Roshan, but daytime Roshan, that's very clear. Daytime Roshan, important to set up for that guy. For now, though, Klim Sandwich is going to be forced to the other side of the map. Things a bit too awkward for them down there without the heroes assembled, the vision set up. BKB on Luna still just now coming off cooldown. Link Dagger is ready for purchase. Munkushi does need to save a bit more for buyback, though. I'd be surprised at this stage of the game if you didn't consider having the resources for that at the ready.
He's going Blink. Interesting. So he wants to Blink next to the drop.
This time TA is not going to be able to Blink TP away. They even have the dust and the detection for her. Is going to be killed off very easily. Tower top lane is going to fall. And this is an interesting place for Munkushi to try and go and farm. I mean, maybe he didn't see the kill onto the TA. Maybe he thinks he's really strong. He might be really strong, but he is going to be forced to TP away. Does get the primal split out. So, again, an 8-second BKB charge used for something. And here with the haste rune and giving good chase is this Omni Knight, but lost vision of that Bat Rider on top of that cliff.
That's one scary hasted Omni Knight. Harpoon, don't really want to mess with him. With no BKB, I guess this is go time.
Look at this. Let's jump on in. It's good damage, but not nearly enough. And this time, Munkushi does not have, oh no, the BKB. He got actually pulled back there by the Harpoon of the Omni Knight, trying to fight through this one with a minimal light steal, but it's just not good enough. They might not even get Ryan Prince here. RP is forced out, will secure the kill. That's both supports dead, but Klim Samic engaging on a fight, Winter, when they don't have their Templar Assassin. No buyback either here on these dead heroes. Fortify
that
gets
was a
them
very, very clutch silence there by the Drow there. Magnus blinking, he tried to get a... I think it was going to be like a 2 or 3 man RP, but he got silenced. He didn't have BKB, so maybe he's going to regret not getting a BKB, you know, trying to get Manta or stuff instead of just getting a BKB to secure the RP in the top. He would have actually been able to kill those 2 heroes. I think he got the RP off and get the skewer back.
Some clever TA plays there. You see him denying the trap to do splash damage to the heroes is pretty clever. I like that. Some efficient way of doing damage from range. From Samic here, they just need to stem the losses. Still got really good team fight, even if the RP's on cooldown now. Oh no, but this is going to be trouble, right? Bottom lane, Cybe team pushing in. Roche, of course, daytime has already spawned in, is ready for the taking, and without the RP, without the Luna here at the ready, seems pretty likely now that Cybe team are going to be able to have a really good shot at taking this. Pretty cool ward spot here right above the fountain, sorry, the Lotus Pool, not a fountain. As the Omni Knight just trying to get vision for a little cheeky Wrath of Nature.
And we're gonna start to see the Roshan stand up soon. I mean, Luna is pushing out the top lane. She has to join her team quickly right now after just showing herself at the top. Him knows that, so they're immediately gonna start Rosh. So I'm not really sure if Munkushi is doing the right thing here, giving that kind of information to your opponent. I think that's just gonna cost them the Rosh.
I think so. Rural Retribution is not going to really slow this enough, and it will go down. Scan is going to pop up, and Kyra Jr. once again trying to engage. Doesn't have BKB, so will be blinking backwards alongside Squid and Strong. They do chase for more now. The NP considering TPing on in very aggressively, but is not going to be able to find really an opportunity for a clean jump. Once again, Klim Samic just a bit late there to try and contest the Roche.
I mean, Munkushi is the only one late, you know, he went top to push out the wave. I'm not sure if he needed to do that, you know, he just needed to be with his team.
Come on, coach, you win and lose as a team, don't you? Careful here, Munkushi.
Yes, sir.
You might just die by yourself. Swinstrong looking for an engagement, a very quick blink out. Careful now, second Force Staff sees him up the high ground safely. Very good flame break, buying a little bit of time, but the self Force Staff from Lame up to the high ground condemns the Bat Rider. No damage being dealt here, canceling the blink daggers for the rest of Klim Samic, who will be able to get away after destroying the tier 2 tower. The team that loses both Aegis is actually going to be the team to get all the outer towers first. I don't know if they're going to get the first racks, however, especially with Cybe team preparing to push.
Yeah, AC is also completed here on the Brewmaster. This is going to be a huge item for Cybe. Their fireman just got incredibly stronger with the aura. I'm not sure if actually Sanish is going to be able to get a good fight here. I feel like the Magnus needs a BKB. I'm very surprised he doesn't have BKB. Like, how is he actually going to deal with the instant leaf and silence from the Drow without a BKB?
He just wants to be more of a core, right, with this kind of a build. The match style, plenty of damage. The split early out. Remember, the Earth Panda has Demolish, so it is doing a ton of damage to these structures. Not to mention that Drow Ranger putting in some good damage numbers. It's a dead tree and Protector now. He is dead for 45
Lost
seconds.
his gem.
No buyback.
Oh no.
Gem on the deck, just kind of being chilling there for now. Cybe team looking to crack open the base. Now, the good news is that there's a tier 2 standing, so they can't quite get full megas, as Omni's just going to walk up and just casually grab that Gem of True Sight. Nice blink away. No damage being dealt to the Harpoon, and they will be able to also interrupt not only the Skewer, but also the Force Staff back. Cloud trying to escape. There's the initiation up on Munkushi. He's on in, but they're on to Lame, and they're dragging him further into the base now. The tier 4 tower is even taking a couple of swings at him. Aegis is going to end up respawning him. There is no Primal Sweep for 70 more seconds. Tyra kind of getting around, looking for the back line. They've actually stolen RP. Danger, danger. Incoming from Munkushi. No! Dodged by the Manta style, but it doesn't matter. I think a stun still hit him. They skewer the Rubik back into the fountain. He's already dead. Lame looking for a quick TP out. The Lucent Beam just not in time as Kyra Jr. surrounded by the Treants. He is going to live as he takes down the Treant. Make that the Omni Knight. Ryan Prince is going to be the next to fall as Kyra Jr. nearly dies there to the Wrath of Nature. That was a buyback for Ryan Prince for that move. Oh my goodness, what an insane hold there from Klim Sandwich. That's 5 heroes dying, Aegis, and a buyback there for Cyber Team.
Yeah, the Luna just did so much damage in that fight, 7,300 damage. You know, she was able to just unleash her spells, her right clicks, and it got an RP, you know? A miracle RP without a BKB, so he actually contributed in that fight, so that allowed the Luna to dish out damage. Side team that's clearly overestimating how strong they were there, trying to go in too much without the blue split and just paying the huge price for it. Omni Knight does not have buyback right now. This is gonna be at least one lane, I guess, one lane of Rex, because Luna is definitely gonna take one lane at least.
Not only was that one RP in the fight, Rubik also tried to get an RP out, but his, I think it was Manta Dodge, wasn't it? Am I crazy?
He still got the stun off. I'm not entirely sure. But
I don't know either.
It felt like the Luna was stunned.
I thought so. Luna got stunned by something, and I wasn't sure what it was. But either way, good fight. Luna able to get in there, and now it's going to be Klim Sandwich who at least are going to be able to take down a tier 3 tower. Not much more because of the extra fortify, but showing that they are still very much in this game. Is going to be a little bit more difficult now. I mean, especially with the net worth that this Luna has amassed. I mean, Munkushi is just massive. Holy.
I mean, Draw on the other hand has a butterfly now, so I think there's gonna be like some window without the MKBs here for the Luna, and maybe they should actually just use this window to try and fight, you know, on the Draw Ranger. I think this is gonna be a very, very important thing that the team has to decide right now. Luna's gonna run up the high ground. I'm not sure if they saw the butterfly on the Draw. Okay, they're gonna see it now.
The seeds of fortune.
I guess they don't really care. I feel like the Luna's just way stronger. It's gonna blink in. It's gonna siege. I mean, if the tower goes down, she's hitting your Rex, her glaives are bouncing. Good luck, you know, walking in there.
It's just simply put, not a whole lot of just walking in there, is there? And even with these illusions and all the buffer buildings, things are gonna get a little bit ugly here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste.
Magnus completes Lincoln's. Right.
It's just allergic to BKB. Next item is another
it's like
pipe.
It's like a greedy way of thinking about things, you know, because you're a universal hero, you want to get items that give you the most stats, but sometimes it's just about understanding what is your role in the team fight.
I mean, he's got a ton of damage though, doesn't he?
Do you actually need to do damage on a Magnus?
Sure, but big number
when you have
good.
when you have TA and Luna.
Big number good, Winter.
Yeah, big is not always good, you know. Understanding your role is more important. He just needs to click his R button, blink in, R button, skewer back. End of story. After that, whatever he does not matter anymore.
You know what I would have told him if he was my teammate? I would have said, get yourself a BKB after the Harpoon, and then if you want a stat item, I know a stat item that gives you plus 10 all stats, or 12, whatever. Get an Ag Scepter. Right? That's a stat item.
Uh-huh.
Get that horn.
Yeah, that would actually make a lot more sense with his build and what he needs to do.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I'm serious.
Lock in.
I'm not always just joking. Oh, this is a huge jump onto the Drow Ranger. Manta style trying to get out of this one, but surrounded by BKB heroes. That's Silence is going to do nothing here. They did at least steal that Eclipse. Doing pretty good damage now, and now a stolen. Oh, but the RP is just too good.
Where's
they
the damage?
do take down at least the TA, but this is just, the fight's almost over here already. Omni trying to fight his way through this one, but alone now versus Munkushi. The Guardian Angel running out as down goes the Brewmaster. Okay, a sneaky TP or a blink away, but no chance out there as Munkushi picks up the Ultra Kill. Insta buyback there now from the Omni Omni Knight, but just a huge RP in that fight. Holy moly.
Yep, he was able to find it thanks to like a good initiation with his team running in with the Bat Rider, gets the jump off, sets everything up. The train follows up with a root, and just made it very easy for Cloud to actually find the RP on like it was like I think 4 heroes probably.
Yeah, it looked
So
like it.
Luna just cleared everything with the shot and the glaze bouncing around.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle
Might just
barracks
lead
has
already. It's
fallen.
honestly game 1. There is no Fortify here. Only one more buyback. They do not have a Primal Split either here. So things are
Munkushi.
about to look a little bit more dangerous.
Munkushi.
Nearly killed here.
No
There's a
BKB.
skewer in a second, but no, it's just not going to matter. No BKB. That's 1,000 gold. 1,300 more even
He was
before
so
the Omni
greedy.
Knight. That was
He went out and tried to finish the melee Rex.
that was something, Winter. Not gonna lie. That was a choice.
That was something a coach would not be happy to see, I can tell you that. Discipline, you know, you need to have discipline as a carry player. I feel like Munkushi doesn't have a lot of it right now, but they're still in a very good position. He has buyback, 14k net worth lead, RP is going to be up in 20 seconds, so as long as they have that, they should be able to still buy back and defend their base. The Radiant team has to try and force it out, and they have no other way to play this game right now. Try to force the buyback and try to run away. The Glacier is up.
Dire's
draw.
top barracks
Yeah.
are under attack.
Munkushi buyback at the ready. The rest of the buyback situation, side team, it's fairly lacking. Again, there still is a tier 2 tower down bottom. This wave is very pushed out, so they may be able to save on this Luna buyback. Seems like that is at least the idea right now for Klim Samic. Looks like Saib team are going to not be able to force it. They would have had to really go for the throne, and that's a scary prospect against a Bat Rider and a Magnus.
Skewer.
Yeah.
Yep. Somebody's going into the fountain. For sure, against Bat and Magnus.
Dire are scanning.
I think it was good. They still got a set of Rex. Roche is... how is Roche?
Now. Roche is now.
Roche is already up. Okay.
There's a DD rune active on the Omni Knight into the Roche pit. Roar of Retribution. This time, Klim Samic, they're bringing all their cores to the fight, Winter. It's finally happening. The DD rune, and now even the split preempting anything here for the 3rd time. Klim Samic, I think they're going to be a bit too late. Now remember, the big RP!
Here comes the RP.
It's going to go down, but
stolen.
they still get
Stolen
that
RP.
Aegis online. Kyra Jr. takes down the Rubik. There's going to be a second kill now on the Sweden Strong. The Glaives bouncing around as the self-force staff out from the Drow Ranger, but Munkushi closing the gap instantly. There's going to be the magic damage and the right clicks. They break the marksmanship rocket, even with the butterfly. The damage, it's immense from Munkushi. Onto now the Brewmaster, who has no more split. He goes down. The Omni Knight trying to take the Twin Gate out of here as Kyra Jr. nearly dead here, but it seems like it will be Klim Samic cleaning up this Roche fight as they show up a bit late, but a massive RP here still secures them the fight win.
Yeah, the Rubik actually, he couldn't really get out the RP. I think he just died after stealing the RP. So he couldn't contribute in that fight, and the Brew used his split a lot earlier, trying to scout and try to find the Magnus, so the Magnus doesn't get the jump.
Brewlings don't break smoke, Winter.
Oh yeah, that's true as well. That's why he couldn't find the Magnus there. And he wasn't able to stop the Blink RP, and they just like couldn't fight at all after that. The Drow wasn't able to dish out
How
damage.
it works is you can't smoke in front of a Brewling, like your smoke will not work. But if you're smoked, a
Radiant's
Brewling will
bottom
not
tower
break it.
is
This is the
under
same thing I
attack.
think with the Arc Warden clone, right?
Radiant structures are fortified.
But hero units don't break it.
It's not a hero unit, I think.
Because Lone Druid Bear doesn't break the smoke.
Yeah, but you cannot activate smoke in front of it, right? So if Lone Druid has an Ags and he's just the bears when you can't just smoke and get away.
Radiant's bottom
If you're
tower
out
is
of
under
range
attack.
of the smoke break, like they were here, then it's gonna be fine.
Oh, Munkushi.
Holy moly! Shit.
What
Staff's
is
on
that
back though,
damage?
and they have managed to kidnap the Rubik. I think there's no way out from this one. He does have a self-telekinesis, but it's on cooldown. He will drop. That's the Wrath of Nature
What
used as
is
well.
that
2 dead, no
damage there?
buybacks.
Kanda and
Radiant's
hammer.
bottom
Is
tower has
Kanda hit with the hammer and the heal.
Ooh,
Look at the damage. This Omni Knight.
Another 4-staff out. Oh no, but they're going to be able to kidnap him back out of the base and pulled away
buyback.
and killed. No buyback, 2 minutes. He is down for the count. That might just be about it, Winter. I don't see this push going too much more wrong. I mean, I just don't think this Gyro Ranger is going to be able to get through those refraction charges. You've got to be concerned now about an RP skewer, not even just a little skewer
Radiant's
back.
bottom barracks are under
The
attack.
buyback situation is looking desperate. Rubik's got a buyback at least. He might be forced to use it as the primal split at least. Does stop the Brewmaster from going
They're
down.
killing the Brewlings.
What kind of damage can they really get going now? The Brewlings are pretty low, but they're just so desperate to try and lengthen this game. Mukushi up onto the
Y'all
high
did.
ground now, fighting into this Drow Ranger. The RP is going to completely whiff. That gives at least Cybe Team a chance here. Lame trying to bully them back up the high ground. The Gust doesn't hit a darn thing as Kyra Jr. finishing off the bottom lane of barracks. They still at least have some barracks top. I think it's these range. No, the melee barracks, correction. For how much longer? The Brewmaster is dead for another minute. No buyback on him. We've got a whole minute left for the Omni Knight. Is that some decent damage from the Glacier? Oh, and they're on to Lame, being pulled back. The interruption there on the telekinesis, but he's going to need a little bit more. The force staff on back. So far, so good. But again, there's just so much control, so much force movement against him. He just cannot run away. Lame is going to die. There's the horn for the Megas. Tier 4s and the throne all for the taking, as it's going to be Klim Samic cleaning up in game number 1 here. What a phenomenal game from them. The GG well played is called.
That was a very, very messy game, but I felt like in the late game situation, Magnus kind of had a couple of really good RPs that saved his team of team fights and allowed them to actually just clean up with the Luna Glaives bouncing around. I mean, his late game Luna is so freaking scary, you know. Even though a couple of moments where I felt like the Omni Knight actually he was able to maybe threaten to kill the Luna, but overall I feel like in the 5v5 scenario, if the Magnus is able to get an RP, at least on 2 heroes, the team fights are going to be very difficult for the Drow to carry. You know, she's like hitting from behind from her Glacier, but if his team is disabled, then it's also really hard for her to output the damage, you know, because of how the Bat Rider is also constantly like targeting her in the team fights with the lasso. So she has to be very careful with her positioning. It's well played, you know, by Magnus in the end.
Yeah, indeed. I think we were questioning the build. I think it certainly had its moments where it was looking sketchier than
Probably
others.
should have gotten a BKB. You know, there are some moments for sure.
But, you know, the fact that they still get through that game relatively pain-free and are able to claim a game 1. I mean, a win's a win. Some clutch RPs when it came down to it. And finally, getting a Roche fight right to end the game number 1 of the day for Klim Samic. That sure must feel very good here. And that feels good to see them do well here. That is going to already take us, Winter, to our first break of the day. So stick around, folks. About another 13 minutes or so. We're going to be back for draft number 2 between Klim Samic and Cybe Team. We'll catch you then. Hello everyone, welcome back to DreamLeague Season 22 Eastern European Closed Qualifiers. Winter and I about to get started now with game number 2. Winter, wrap up game 1 in one sentence for viewers that didn't catch it. What happened? One sentence.
You're a mess with Luna late game.
All right, fair enough. We'll see what we're going to get messing with here as we can already jump to our draft here in game number 2. Draft live, whoops, and on your screen. Pardon me for that.
We didn't see anything, Richie. Don't worry.
That's better.
So it's gonna be a Bat Rider opening pick, and Razor is the response. All right, that is not something I would expect. Like Razor is usually a hero that you feel like you get countered by Bat Rider because you don't really like to lane into Bat Rider, even as a support Bat Rider. Like the flame break is just annoying. You can't really stick onto a target with your static link. So I wonder why they're actually trying to do this, you know? What is the idea? Maybe having just a hero that can flex into multiple lanes, or they just feel like this hero is just very valuable right now.
Dire team
I think it's because of the items for this Razor. Like, what items are good on him that you think make this hero viable as a
Shroud?
first pick?
I mean, you're not getting Shroud. I mean, maybe Veil into Shivas might be fine for you.
Kind of seems like
I
the
feel
biggest
like-
winner of the patch, right? Veil Shiva's builders, people that can benefit from that helm, the early
But
helm of the
I don't know
item.
how
10
strong is that
seconds
item on Razor though. Like, there's so many things you need to buy. You kind of need BKB
5
depending on the
seconds remaining.
matchups
Dire
and what are
team
you
pick.
playing against. There's a lot of items that I feel like you rather want to get on Razor rather than just buy like the Veil into Shiva. Like, she's definitely okay at buying that
Radiant
item,
team
but I'm
pick.
not sure if you can just pick the hero right now and without seeing too many other matchups and just feel like this hero is going to be fine. And Bat Rider is a hero that's going to give him problems in the game already. And they're going to go with a Gyro, probably again a support Gyro with a Razor lane. I guess that might actually be the plan
10
for them.
seconds remaining.
Just try to run them over in the lanes, because in the first game,
5
Team
seconds
Sonich heavily
remaining.
prioritized the laning phase when they were drafting, you know. They had this dual lane side lane setup, which is really strong, the Trian Luna, and then they had a TA last pick to also win the lane, even though they have like a Magnus TA Luna tricore, but they just feel like prioritizing the lane is just gonna make the game plan overall much easier to execute.
And it certainly looked that way, I think, for them. Having that late game backup, that late game assurance back into this gyrocopter support now, looking, I guess, for strong lanes, right? Team Savage doing very well in that mid game, that early game, I would say, out from the laning stage. And Cyber Team this time, they'll get their hands on the Magnus. For me, it's a bit incredible that we see the DP completely ignored again so far in this draft. I thought that hero was just like basically instant pick material.
S tier. Yeah, S tier hero. I think some teams instantly pick the hero. Like, I think
10
Navi picks
seconds
the hero
remaining.
whenever it's available. I do feel like the
5
hero is just
seconds
bonkers, you
remaining.
know? Like, it just gives you a lot of things in the draft. And like I said, you know, if you're a strong laner, you can pick an overall first pick hero right away without worrying about counters, and it's a strong laner. It just makes the whole draft easy.
Dire team
Certainly has
pick.
looked like that, to say the least.
has arrived.
As the Willow comes through, just a strong lane pairing, isn't this Willow Magnus? You can skewer through the brambles
The
to get
bramble.
plenty of damage in the lane. It's always a nice combo to see executed.
Yeah, you can put your terrorize
10
onto, I mean,
seconds remaining.
your babies or whatever, your pets into the Bat Rider when
5
she's
seconds
gonna
remaining.
initiate, so you have a lot of damage on that, or even on the Magnus. So the fear is
Dire
really good
team
against the Razor when he's running into stacking and steal damage from your carries. Right, this is a hero that has been picked a lot, I would say, in pubs. Has a very good win rate in pubs, and right now he definitely feels like he's gonna be able to do a lot with the Spike Carapace. At least, you know, there's a lot of spells that can actually
10
Reflect.
seconds remaining.
reflect when it's used. The Firefly,
seconds
Shockwave,
remaining.
the Bramble Mace you brought up. It's gonna be annoying for those heroes to play into Nyx until you have BKB.
I wish there was more builds viable on this hero. I feel like all that I see is just the Dagon Rush into Shard, and that's about it. That's all you really see on this hero. I don't know. I kind of miss the days where you'd see like a cheeky Ags, a Blink, some Yule Scepter on this kind of a guy, but it's just that his build is so much now around the nuke damage, isn't it? Ember Spirit's going to come on through, immediately counterpicked by the Omni Knight. We'll get to this Omni in a second, Winter. Talk to me a little bit about Ember. You said he was one of your favorite mids in this patch, isn't that right? I think you said something about how you thought
Yeah.
favorably of him. Why is that?
Mage Slayer hero, he can apply the
10
sorry,
seconds
the
remaining.
debuff into enemy heroes easily with your Sleight of Fist. The build out of
5
Mage Slayer is just very
seconds
suitable
remaining.
for Ember Spirit. I just feel like any mid hero that can abuse the Mage Slayer right now, it just feels incredibly strong in the current meta. You were talking about Veil, but Veil
Dire
is kind of
team
like an
death.
off lane hero item, and for the mid lane, it's all about the Mage Slayer. Diffuser as well, Diffuser, Mage Slayer. I mean, obviously you're not getting a Diffuser on Ember, but he's able to use the Mage Slayer, run around, kill people, set up a lot of stuff for your team. Just makes the game very, very easy to play around.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, the Omni Knight's mostly just for the lane. I think it's just a lane counter. It's a
5
very strong lane
seconds
against all these
remaining.
spirit
Dire
melee
team
heroes, and you're gonna be able to bully them in the lane. You have Empower later, so the Omni Knight. We saw the game, the last game with the Omni Knight with the Empower. I mean, without the Empower, he was also already so scary. So now he has Empower. I think yesterday we saw one game with Omni with Empower. Can't remember which one, but we
10
definitely saw one
seconds
game.
remaining.
Omni Knight with Magnus. Was it the
5
carry
seconds
Omni Knight
remaining.
game with Kiritich?
I think it
Let's
must
see.
have been. It must have been. I think that's kind of the only realistic scenario. I mean, just that percent damage off the cleave, obviously helping him farm, especially because he's naturally already an Echo Saber harpoon buyer on the Omni Knight, so you're getting a lot of efficiency out of it. Looks like a pretty solid draft to me from side team Klim Samic, a little bit more into that single target, I think mostly because of the Nyx and the Razor. As far as lockdown goes, both teams looking pretty decent. Team fight, I think RP is always going to end up being a bit too overpowering there. What kind of draft do you prefer right now? Or is there an
Radiant
idea of
team
the
back.
draft that you like better that you're seeing one of these teams go for?
You mean the first 4 heroes?
Yeah.
Just without looking at the last one.
Without looking at the last pick, like tell me about the ideas you're seeing. Is there one that you like better in this
I
meta
think
for one team?
both teams have very, very solid lineups. They have, like you already brought up, they have team fight, they
10
have catch.
seconds
If you're looking at CBA lineup, the side lineup, they have team fight, they have catch, they have damage, they have
5
save.
seconds remaining.
Whereas for Team Sunnage, they have a lot of stuns from Nyx, team fight from Gyro, kind of. Razor has also good team fight with the cycling, anti-carry, Ember is their catch. Pretty strong lanes overall. I think the laning phase part is the one that I would like to focus a lot, since it has been the focal
Radiant
point of
team pick.
how the teams are strategizing around each other's drafts and whatnot. You're trying to just get an advantage of the lane, so it's easier for you to play the game, even though it's at the expense of having an overall much greedier lineup, like how they had the Luna Magnus TA Tricore, but because they were able to do well in the
10
early game,
seconds remaining.
do decent in the lanes, and then it's just gonna make it very, very easy to play your mid
5
game.
seconds remaining.
Okay, I like that. I've seen a little bit of a note, by the way, on Medusa Bubble Shield. One of my friends PM'd me today about how there's a bugged
Oh
interaction.
yeah, I kind of saw that too. So it's what you can never die or something. I mean,
It's something a little silly. It seems like there's a
It
really
takes what?
weird interaction there.
did they patch that out?
Well, he messaged me just about 30 minutes before we went live. It sounded like no. He was pretty upset by that. I think he had just come off of a loss for it, perhaps. But just pointing out the ban, right? I obviously we're not going to see it, but keep your eyes out for
Thank
that
God.
abuse in your pubs, something with that.
Dire team
Last pick now for Cyb team. They're going to go with the TB, high physical damage. Sorry, high physical damage. Yes, high physical armor into this Razor.
Range carry against Razor.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. You don't want to be a melee hero, and he drains all your damage. So let's see if Team Sunnage can actually get a lane counter against the Terrorblade, so they can
10
actually consider
seconds
moving the
remaining.
Razor to the carry and just pick another offlaner that can maybe bully or slow down the
5
Terrorblade's
seconds
game here.
remaining.
I mean, if you're looking for a carry to carry matchup against Terrorblade, I mean, I guess there's no Faceless Void, there's no Morphling. Then you have to resort into like all these Phantom Lancer illusion heroes. But then that's gonna make the game like very slow for you. I mean, Phantom Lancer is pretty good against like what they have on Cyb team. Good against the Bat, good against Dark Willow. Diffuser is kind of good against Omni. I mean, late game you're always gonna be great against Terrorblade too. You can burn his mana, you can Sunder. But your PC is gonna lag, Phantom Lancer against Terrorblade. Terrorblade clicks the kill button, and the whole screen just lags.
The whole screen lags.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how do they want to approach this game. Whether they are happy with getting just a carry to outscale the Terrorblade, or they're just gonna switch the Razor to carry and try to just outlane them against the Terrorblade. Pick a strong laner against him, like maybe a Doom Centaur kind of hero. Pressure him from the start.
Yeah, either way, I think go in for someone you want a Veil builder anyway, right? If Razor's going to build it, whatever, but a better one perhaps.
You may now select
Illusion
your
hero.
Yeah.
All right. So this is gonna go for they're gonna go for a long haul game. I mean, Naga's always nice against RP. He RPs in the team fight, catches your team, song, reset. You're gonna be also very useful at shuffling out waves, trying to de-push the Terrorblade. I think one thing you don't hear enough about Terrorblade is the hero just shoves all your lanes. So you need to have someone that can actually do some anti-push, so you can actually play the map better and try to make smoke plays easier. Because if the lanes and waves are always shoved towards your tower, then it might cause a lot of problems for your team to try and smoke out. You can't really smoke out if your lanes are always at your own tower, So Naga's gonna be able to solve that issue.
10
And you're also going to
seconds
build
remaining.
like a Bloodthorn, which is nice against Omni Knight. You want someone to be able to take him down first in the team fights. Naga's great also against the support duo of the Dark Willow and the Bat Rider. You have the Illusions, you have the Dispel against Bat, the Dispel against Willow. So overall, I think this Naga pick makes a lot of sense. Very similar to the PL pick, but much stronger in the lane, because PL is a weak hero in the lane. He's like a big creep in the lane with the lance. Naga's a much stronger laner.
He's a self-dispelling creep, right? Naga's a creep that'll beat your butt a little bit, especially if it's paired with something a bit scarier. Talk to me a little bit about the role you see this Gyrocopter Nyx support duo playing. For me, it's a very unstandard, very not standard lane. Support duo,
I think that the plan for the supports are basically gonna be around the catching people, shuffling on the waves. The Naga's gonna be doing a lot of wave cut, so that's gonna create a lot of opportunities where a side team's gonna have to send someone, right? If you can't send the illusions of the Terrorblade, then somebody has to go there and deal with the wave, and that's gonna open up a lot of scenarios for the Nyx to maybe catch someone out. Gyro could also be following the Nyx, so I think those are gonna be their primary job in the game. Try to pick them up when they're dealing with the lanes.
Any draft that you think is going to be a bit better suited to take this game, Winter? Do you believe in the Naga Siren? Is she the one?
Yeah, I believe in the Naga Siren, but at the same time, it's hard to go against like Magnus Bat Rider. Those two heroes are strong meta heroes for a reason. They are very, very strong in the lane. Good team fight, good catch. Just gives you a lot of tools to win the game.
Bullshit.
So once again, I mean, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but the laning pace is going to be absolutely pivotal again, for these teams right now. Just makes the game a lot easier if you can actually get any sort of advantage out of the laning pace. Whenever you're talking about like tier 1.5 Dota, tier 2 Dota, the laning phase matter even more, at that phase, because teams are just not very good at playing from behind. They don't really understand what they need to do. So once you fall behind, it's easy for the team that has the advantage to just take over the game.
Do you believe in Terrorblade as a carry in this kind of a patch, Winter? What's your opinion on that? Any opinion?
Nice.
I think he's okay. He's still one of like the strongest heroes late game. He's a strong laner. I mean, deceptively strong laner as well. He's not that weak in the lane. He is. I feel like he's anti a lot of those physical heroes. Like if you see some high physical damage lineup, then Terrorblade's your hero. I wouldn't say you can pick him every game. He's a situational pick. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of the games that I've been watching, I feel like Terrorblade could have just fit in fine. I mean, the other tier 1 carries are like Morphling, Faceless Void. I think those are the two stronger ones. Am I missing anyone else? I guess sometimes you see like Anti-Mage, but Anti-Mage kind of falls to the same category as Terrorblade. It's a situation. Some games he's good, but you can't just pick him every game. Then there's Luna, Lifestealer, all this type of like fighting heroes where you can kind of pick him if you have the right draft to protect the Luna or Drow as well.
30 seconds to
Luna,
battle.
Drow. Yeah, lots.
Yeah, I mean, those heroes are just like, I feel like teams prefer. And the troll too, you know, the troll has been
Just a wee
picked
thing
a lot
for
recently.
business.
Do you think we're in a
But
ranged
you
hero
see-
meta, a melee hero meta? Does it matter for carries? You
for
think?
the carry.
Yeah. Do you think do you have a preference, or is it more based on the rest of? Obviously, it's always based on the rest of your team.
I think it's mostly based on how well you can get away from the lanes. You know, I think the laning phase is something that I keep talking over and over again, but it is a very, very important part about the game. You know, if you get a good start on a hero, then it means that you're going to get a lot more value out of that hero. So when you're drafting your overall lineup, I feel like teams tend to put a lot more consideration into the lanes. You know, say you have two similar heroes that you can pick in the given scenario. I would say most of the time teams will just try to prioritize picking the one that has the stronger laning phase. So it's gonna be off-lane Razor and Nyx against this Terrorblade. Barra lane. Interested to see who is actually gonna be able to come out on top. I feel like both lanes have a lot of potential.
Deny there. Cloud trying to get it with plasma fields. They coordinate very nicely to prevent that from happening.
He opted to go for level 1 reflection on the Terrorblade, so he just wants to try to push them back. But the Razor doesn't have staggering. He has plasma field, so he doesn't really care about that. Yes, as soon as the Razor gets, I think, more levels with the Nyx, his lane is going to be more dangerous for the Terrorblade. When you're at lower levels, level 1, level 2, the Barra Rider is strong enough to sufficiently protect the Terrorblade in the lane.
Pretty good damage here just between that Impale and the level 1 Plasma Field. We'll see how that continues to build up. I'm also curious on how our Razor is going to end up itemizing here, but I think we have got some time to see how lanes play out before we can start really looking into that. Little small creep pull is going to kind of help out the lane here, which did get pulled early as well by Sunset. So we're just kind of seeing the lane somewhat settle in. Looks like it was a half pull, I want to say, from Klim Samic. I think they've now blocked each other's camps. No, only... Oh, this is...
Yeah, just typical lane shenanigans, you know. Naga kind of wants to push the wave out so that your support can pull and, you know, get levels. Because Naga doesn't like sharing XP, you know. She wants to get her levels quickly so she can jungle. So it's very, very nice for the supports to be able to pull and just be efficient with the experience. And Magnus also likes the wave being pulled so he can farm near his tower. I think this lane is going to be a little bit more on the defensive side, both of the cost on the farm.
Nice skewer into the brambles and an easy kill there for first blood. Last no crut too, able to pick it up. Sounds like almost a Finnish name, doesn't it? Let's take a look here. Yeah, so this is all pure damage
Finnish
here on
name.
Omni Knight on his ability. So I expect another 404 build for him. So not a whole lot that Flame Guard's going to do in terms of protecting you. But the damage, you might just be able to walk him down here. I mean, this is only a level 2 Flame Guard, and you can already see it does quite a number here to the Omni Knight.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, sure, Omni Knight has this overwhelming presence in the lane, but he's not the best like rotating hero, you know. So if you compare it to Ember, if Ember gets around, obviously Ember has a lot more potential at setting up something on the side lane. You know, Omni Knight is more about sitting in your lane. It's a greedier core. You want to maybe react with the Ember Spirit, try to just nullify his rotation. But overall, you're just not going to be rotating around to help your team as much as Ember Spirit. So it's going to be very important that Omni tries to maybe at least do his best to control and take away the power runes from the Ember Spirit. So the supports are going to have to help him out at achieving that.
Oh, nice job
Terrorblade
here.
is far away from his lane. All right.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Cheeky TP out. Yeah, he is far from his lane. I mean, the tower, I mean, look, there's 2 range creeps. Nyx denied the pull, so that's why, you know, I guess he was okay with chasing that far. It seems like this time the pull will go uninterrupted, as that looks like another skewer play into the brambles. The gyrocopter just kind of getting focused on middle lane at the 4-minute water rune mark. We do see some rotations. It is going to be actually nice coordination from Cybe team, who managed to steal both water runes here. So Kyra Jr. left without much of anything here.
He needs support to die to refill his bottle. I mean, Gyro's in the base. Oh no, he TP'd top. Oh boy, he was like, TP mid.
Yeah,
Maybe?
he needed a TP. That's so true.
he just TP'd top to give Mukushi his items. So I'm not really sure if that was actually the best thing to do here. So Ember has to walk back to base. Poor Kyra Jr. He has to just do the walk of shame, TP back out. So Omni is a happy Omni. Oh, he's actually destroying his lane so hard.
Yeah. Yeah. I was a bit concerned on that level 2 Flame Guard. I thought maybe the Omni wouldn't be able to survive through that, but it's looked fairly easy, especially with the Water Rune. I mean, that's a huge mark here for him now. I just want to check in on the Razor build. It is going to be, so far, the Falcon Blade that we see, so nothing too out of the ordinary for this kind of a hero double Wraith fandom for that. We'll continue checking in on him, but he is seemingly going into the Plasma Field, so not too much of the early chain early on. The Link, sorry.
I mean, Terrablade's holding his own in this lane, having 33 last hit right now. That's actually a pretty good number at this stage of the game. His support is going to start to leave him right now, give him some solo XP. Once you get level 5, you can jungle with the second point and conjure image.
Yeah, already approaching the 6-minute mark, right? So support's starting to look to rotate towards the mid lane. I think now Ember probably crying out for help here. Sweden Strong answers the call, is ready to contest this bottom power rune spawn. Top lane,
Top
a
lane,
little
teleport
bit
away.
onto the tower here. There's some aggression now. 3 heroes top, but they will not connect on any of the skewers. I think it was just a skewer out. 3 on 3, the double impel. Lots of damage now from this level 2 assault now. The homing rocket, throwing missiles, sorry. Mag is going to go down as well. Makes it a 2-for-1 trade. Very well played. Mid lane, though. Oh, even mid lane actually going the way for Klim Sandwiches. It's going to be Kyra able to bottle up the first power rune. It's a DD. Not bad at all. He needed something.
Not bad at all. He's going to have his level 6, but it's going to be a while before he's going to start to rotate. Since the laning phase didn't really go so well for him, nobody refilled his bottle, so he's going to have to play a solo-paced game right now. And on the other hand, Omni is just really happy in how the lane has progressed for him. He's gonna try the last hit and deny every single creep, get his items up, be as greedy as possible, and try to react towards the Ember rotating. Bat's gonna TP back bot. Cloud, he has a reflection on him, Metamorphosis pop.
Yeah, already.
Ramble's not gonna land, alright, that's probably not a kill.
Careful here, mass TP's coming. Ember as well with the DD rune. He is eager, he's itching for a fight. It's a level 1 static link, nothing too crazy. And it's going to be the level 3 Plasma Field to pick up the kill. Kyra holding on to the DD rune, can't quite find something. A little bit frustrating for him, especially as he is underneath some vision. Quick D ward at least for respect. Let's see what Kyra wants to do. This DD is about to be activated here in about 10 seconds.
Probably needs to go back and sit on his lane, you know. He's not really having a very good time on the Ember. He needs to... His net worth is actually so far behind the Omni Knight. It's crazy. Omni is 1.2k net worth ahead of... At 7 minutes, 1.2k ahead of his counterpart mid laner. That is a huge deal. I mean, if he can't lane anymore, I think maybe he has to try to just jungle and just give the support the lane. If he feels like it's just too difficult to lane against Omni
Dire's
Knight.
top tower is under attack.
Don't storm off!
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, on the top side, Magnus is just also
Dire's
happy.
middle tower is
You know,
under
on the Radiant team, all 3 cores are doing, I think, fairly reasonably well.
Been strong. Taking a death in the mid lane here. 8-minute power rune.
This Omni Knight is scary. He's so strong right now. They have to try to treat him like a Huskar, you know. You try to avoid him right now. Just send a support, push out the wave, and don't deal with him and try to play on the other side of the map. Especially your side lanes.
We used to see Omnis really run away with games as well back when he was first kind of trialed as a carry. Seems like this could be another one of those games as he does look to
He's
rotate
rotating
top.
Dire's
See what he can
top
find
see him.
here. Yeah, 4 heroes top now into the support gyrocopter. No way out of this one for him. Goodbye. I guess the question is, how long is Munkushi going to try and stay up here? It doesn't seem for too much longer, having seen what just transpired. There's a ward that's giving pretty good information on rotations from the top lane, or from the mid lane, I should say, that are going top. But, Naga Siren, with pretty good information, is going to be able to sneak away from this lane fairly well off. Regis here on his team by a good margin. I think really when you start looking at net worth, Winter, that the biggest problem is going to be the adversary of the Omni Knight, and that'd be this Ember Spirit, poorest hero, poorest core of the game. Looking for a rotation now down bottom. They might just run into lane. We'll see what they can make happen here.
Does he have a skill point? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he has a skill point. Save in case he needs thunder.
You can also see if they have a skill point, Winter, if this thing's glowing here, the tree, the talent tree. Instant TPs. He has the Sunder ready. There's no chance, really. And in fact, Kyra Jr., does he have a Remnant back? He doesn't have a Remnant back, so throw one now. The root is not going to connect here. Reflection chasing him down. But nope, just nothing really gained there.
Yeah, I mean, good play by Omni again. Like I discussed a bit earlier, the Omni has to try to react towards what the Ember is doing in the game. He doesn't necessarily have to start making moves, but he has to try to stop the Ember from killing the silence, and that was very successful from the Omni Knight. Ember feels really bad right now. He's like, okay, I have a haste room, what do I do now? I don't want to lane against this Omni. I kind of don't really want to jungle, so he's going to move bot again.
We'll see what they can find. There is not a lot of TPs this time around, but there's still a Sunder. This little bubble shield as well is going to be really annoying as in they go again here. This time the Searing Chains is going to find him. Blood Grenade thrown. Race is just simply too far away. Oh, and Missile giving chase. It's going to be a good duration stun. He's facing the right way already for the Sunder, but can't quite get it. Really nice. I think it was that Sleight of Fist that he was saving, preventing the Sunder from coming through on that cast animation. Really nice job.
Yeah, maybe he should have just casted it on the gyro from the beginning. Then he might have actually got it off. Maybe he could have saved his life. Mid lane, sweet and strong, taking the XP, but he's gonna get around it at the Omni Knight. Here comes the Omni Knight, the boss right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Right, got it. He got out.
He got out. The boss didn't have any detection outside of that sentry ward, and now, well, the support's coming back through. Here's Kyra Jr. as well, only with the phase boots here, not a whole lot of damage. Uh-oh, this could be problem now.
No mana.
Respawning now. He's completely out of mana. 4 wand charges, 5 stick charges now. Eesh, no chance to escape there, as this time Sunset's got him dead to rights on that Bramble Maze. That's good lockdown.
I mean, that's going to be a convenient tower push as well with the Metamorphosis pop on Lamy. This is very, very nice sequence of events here for Team Side. So, very, very nice. Orchid done on Magnus, so that's going to mean that the Ember is going to have to play so defensively, you know. Holy shit, that's a very early Orchid. I mean, what is this Ember gonna do right now? You know, he has to move for his team, but he's gonna be so vulnerable to this Orchid.
Getting strong. I'd be looking to try and set something up here, but that's gonna be a bit hard without much more follow-up. Ember, you know, he's still farming, but he's gonna be going into this Mage Slayer first item. It'll help with survivability for sure, but it's things are looking a little hard here, Winter.
I mean, what can you do? You have to try to ride out the tough times and wait for an opportunity to strike again. You know? I mean, Naga's still pretty fat. She can shuffle the waves, she can play for timings, gonna have a Manta soon.
It's like a lasso push back underneath the tower. It's a fairly easy kill again onto this gyrocopter. Just another little quick kill underneath the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, I mean, all this is just due to the fact that Ember is just so far behind, you know, so it's very difficult for Crimson to actually fight. So they have to try to split the map. They're gonna go for a pick off at top, TP on the Ember. Nice catch. It's a big kill.
One.
Was he trying to solo kill the Naga? What was he trying to do? He didn't catch what he was trying to do. He RP'd and tried to kill the Naga.
Yeah, he's the Orchid as well. Here's Omni Knight. The big boss is back, and this is gonna be a very easy kill into Sweden Strong. Holy moly! Not much of a way out of that. I mean, that's just good. You just can't stick around too long.
Why pick Tiny to stun cost to burst people when you can just do it with Omni Knight?
Honestly. You got your repositioning on the Magnus and now your support. Bat Rider, life is good. The question for me now, Winter, is when is Cloud going to get involved here? Even last game on the Magnus, he ended up going for a bit more of a greedy build. He is building into the Yasha here. Are you concerned here about his timings? Or, I mean, obviously Magnus is, I think, Razor is a more greedy hero than the Magnus, but do you think he should still, you know, maybe consider changing the build, or is this still optimal for a game like this?
Nah, I think he should play for his own game, because the Ember is already truly too far behind, so he can't really help the Ember. So he has to play for his own game, I feel. I think the Razor needs to get a Manta, so he has to use Ayasha, get a Manta, try to use it to to farm, and to just try to play for the late game. You know, at this point, I want to see how they can actually try to wrestle control in the next 5 minutes. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be farming time. Ember's gonna have to try to finish his mage slayer. He's very, very far away.
Could be a pick-off. Nice Orchid, though, is going to prevent at least the Spike Carapace from coming through, but the Searing Chain, that from Kyra Jr. collecting for the kill. Nice job really making this Nyx Assassin finally pay off. This is a really good way of recovering Ember back in these games, right? If he can just open up with that nice bit of Vendetta damage and a stun, get him right back.
You just have to just keep repeating the process. Shove out the lanes with the Naga Illusions. Make sure to split the opponent up, and the Nyx is going to have opportunities to kill heroes that are alone with the Ember Spirit. And right now, the Magnus is alone. Bot doesn't really have any defensive items, so he's going to be like a target that can definitely get killed if they can get the right jump with the Nyx on top of him and the Ember following up. And moving down the 3 heroes, so definitely trying to set up a kill on the Magnus here.
Sunset nearly dying there. Actually had to use the smoke just to avoid dying to the illusion. Is suboptimal. Down bottom as well. They're going to make another surprise pick play here onto the Magnus. Skewer off in time seemingly, so will not be caught here. That was a play without Vendetta though, so Sweden Strong still has one of those to look to set up another play for.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, right. Also rushing a Dagon. Like you mentioned earlier, this is probably the best build for Nyx right now.
I hate it so much. I mean, I don't hate it, but
You
it's,
hate it?
it's just... I don't like these
prefer
one-dimensional
Dagger?
heroes. Back when Morphling was always going for, like, E-Blade, you know, that kind of build, it's just like... I don't know. Just seems like such a cookie-cutter build. For me, that's not really what Dota's about. Nice stun there out from Sweden Strong. Picks off one of the supports and is immediately out before the Omni can do much about him.
I mean, it's not like you have to build Dagon, but it's just the most optimal.
It's the best build for sure. I just think like it's so good that it's maybe even considering griefing if you don't go for the build, and that's what I don't.
Yeah,
like.
but don't you feel like the game is gonna get to a point where that's like optimal build, you know, for heroes, you know, and you don't like that? Is that what it is?
Well, I don't like it when a build is so optimal that it makes every other build just so bad and obsolete. RP committed here just for the kill. I think they would have had it.
Doesn't even need to use the RP, to be
The
honest.
Orchid was good enough, but sometimes in winter
but-
it's about sending a message.
Yeah, true. I mean, haven't you heard Dota is a mental game? And the more mental damage you can do to your opponents, the more you can wrestle control in the game, you know? Like, you can affect the decision making. They see you, they feel the fear down their spine, and they just click the wrong button and they die.
Click the wrong button and they die, yeah.
Dire's
A bit
middle
too difficult
tower
there.
is
That's going to be
under
the Blink
attack.
Dagger really coming in handy now for the Magnus. The Blink reveal there, catching the Ember. You always get one, but Ember doesn't really want to have any of those deaths in this kind of a game, does he? He's already so far behind. Little deaths like that are going to make things... It's just going to really complicate the matter. And this might get more complicated here, but Kyra Jr. playing it pretty
Radiant
chill here.
are
They did
scanning.
just scout him there on that ward. A little bit of lingering vision into these trees. They may not have the same amount of respect for Respect, who is at least going to get the sentry down to get the D ward. Nice play there. Careful here, though. There's no RP this time. I'm sure he would have loved to have one. Still doing pretty good damage. Omni Knight diving onto the tier 2. Oh my goodness. That damage is irresponsible, really, from the Omni Knight. That was insane.
They have to try to just dodge, you know. I don't think they understand this Omni Knight is like just a monster right now. They have to try to just cut the waves and let the Naga do his thing and just split the map, you know. And top lane, Terrorblade, he's alone. He has a Manta to remove the ensnare. Still silence. All the TP's coming in.
I saw him.
Nice song.
This probably just wants to be a
Right,
TP out. Yeah,
Space.
really
Very,
good
very
space.
nicely done. Plate from Kushi. So it's gonna create a lot of movement on the bottom side that the team can just run over and take. The map. Song is down. Can they actually do anything? Maybe get Roshan? Not sure though. Maybe they can try to smoke into the Ancients area right now.
Well, it looks like there's going to be trouble brewing in the river for the Ember. Only missile to help disengage here. The D ward instantly down. But with the Omni Knight running in, there might not be an easy way out of this one. Kyra Jr. trying to escape. 2 remnants used into the river. He is safe and sound. Oh, but from behind, it is going to be a quick little kill, a pick off by the Nyx Assassin. They're really looking to make this to a fight. Here's Cloud. He's fighting on just a Manta style, though. Lame's actually used the my goodness, pardon me, the Metamorphosis. as Kyra Jr. trying to run away from this one. Has used his third and final remnant, so that harpoon might just be the death of him. Gets off the searing chains, but won't make much of a difference here. Monster kill streak now for this Omni Knight. 8-0-1 Winter. This tower, another convenient push here with the meta active. This is looking scary.
Yeah, this is looking definitely scary for Crimson Age right now. Naga is fed, but she can't hold the game on her own, you know. She needs somebody else, one of the other cores. I guess the Razor is kind of okay-ish. He's kind of not that bad in terms of net worth, but at the end of the day, you can't play the game with your Embers actually that poor, you know. He needs to find a way to get himself back into the game. It's gonna take a while.
I heard another Orchid. Oh, no. I did. It's the Naga Siren's Orchid this time.
Yep, good pick off again.
I'm
Onto the support. Buying his team more time to, you know, get themselves out of the map, try to recover. I mean, this game is going to come down to how many pickoffs they can set up with this Naga pushing out the map with the Orchid, and then the Nyx running around with Vendetta.
Rule of invisibility.
And that vision here now on the Omni Knight. They're going to make a play for him. Orchid's pretty good, but does have still the GA. Plenty more to play with. RP is here. Will be used in time. They actually have caught him, but the Nyx Assassin now ready to go in. Orchid's going to come through before the stun camp. But the rotation's better from Klim Sandwich here as they will collapse on this top lane and pick off 2 cores and the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, very, very nicely done there with bringing the heroes, bringing enough heroes top to just take over the area, you know. And big kills. Omni Knight just a little bit too greedy there, bringing up a dangerous area. He felt like he couldn't die, you know, but they proved him wrong. He's definitely killable. He's gonna have to try to buy something to deal with the off. He's crushing a BKB. Okay, that's gonna help for sure, but it's gonna take him some time to get there. He already has Harpoon. Like, they have to be careful of not giving away too many kills now towards the Orchid on the Naga.
Huge kill on that Omni as well. 780 gold towards Mankushi. This Naga, I mean, it's only going to boost her more and more as she gets really close already. Winter to this butterfly. Is it done already? I think it is.
Yeah, maybe she can actually do it alone. You know, I doubted whether Mankushi can do it alone. But this type of lead right now, maybe she can. Butterfly, Orchid, Meta, you are not going to see any better Naga than this at 21 minutes.
It's a lot of net worth, 16k on nearly 17k here already.
Yeah, I mean, Butterfly is a huge timing now, so let's see if we can actually get a lot done. Ooh, that was close.
They were close on the last one as well, but just barely managing to get the job done there.
Once they heal up, they should be able to start playing the map, maybe even try to get Roche at some point, you know. The Butterfly, this is the item they have to try to abuse as soon as possible right now.
Ooh, was that an Ember dying? It was, I missed it. He got really aggressive there, but the Blink Lasso ends up picking him off, so Omni's still able to find picks here and there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep, that's gonna add towards his BKB fund, you know, something that he needs desperately at this point of the game. And Magnus is not getting a BKB, he's getting a Manta. As usual, trying to delay the item. Universal heroes, you know, just giving yourself a lot of excuses not to buy a BKB. I mean, I feel like at some point, you should still get a BKB on the Magnus. As Nyx has a lot of like small little stunts, you know, the chains, the gyrocopter homing missile. Sweden strong behind enemy lines. He's gonna try to look for an easy target for the Dagon. He has previously killed the Wheeler a couple of times already.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He might even be able to find a kick. No, maybe he's just got way too much
this
armor.
is too much HP, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's way too much. So Daedalus here. I don't see this going very well.
Trying. He actually can.
Wow, okay, never mind. I mean, I guess it is just all magic damage, isn't it?
It's the neutral item. 10% spell and Whisper of the Great.
Oh, does he also... Did he have Shard as well? He did, right? Or did he just buy... I think he just bought it. He had a good amount of gold.
Yeah, I think he just bought it. Probably. Not sure.
Ah, that's so much damage.
You can see. Yeah, he just bought it. For sure.
Oh, that's right.
That's crazy.
They changed Vendetta back to pure damage. It used to be, what, bonus physical damage? And then it broke, and they changed it back to just pure a while ago? Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was calculated as physical.
He did 1.5k damage.
Yep, and that's more than enough. It was pretty close.
1.4k.
It was more than enough. Now they're going to look for the Roshan play. There is an RP at the ready. Still no BKB on the Magnus, seemingly a common trend here in our series thus far. But Klim Samic now taking a massive lead here in this game. Pardon me, as Roshan #1 comfortably into the hands of the Naga Siren. Side have a pretty good ward on this cliff. We'll see if they want to try and look for a pick-off. Munkushi
Yeah,
is
trying.
Be
They're definitely trying
scouted.
to posture.
Even though I think Cloud's a little bit far from the area, but has BKB now just delivered.
Omnina is close to BKB though. He doesn't want to die here.
They see Sweden Strong, I think, on the other side of the map, so they know
Oh,
it's a
DD.
lopsided fight, and a DD in the river for the Omni Knight. Things are looking pretty sweet for them. Put that in the bottle for a rainy day, but instead they will settle here for the easy guaranteed kill onto the Nyx Assassin, who is fairly tanky, but really has no way out of this one. As annoying as he is. Nyx is the epitome of a screw you kind of a hero, isn't he? I miss
How
the
about
burrow
techies?
days. When's the last time you've seen a Nyx Assassin burrow, huh? Oh, okay. That's a really interesting usage there of the Harpoon. BB active as well. They're actually chasing down the All Knight as he's
BKB
getting
pop.
forced to BKB.
Omni's running away.
EA as well. He wants nothing to do with this fight now. That's BKB and DD used.
I mean, the only time I've seen any hero burrow is the Meepo right now.
Yep,
I'll
true.
tell you that. I mean, do you think the Axe is just that weak?
Radiant's
Do you
middle
think it
tower
needs buff?
is under
They did buff
attack.
it, didn't they? I saw some pretty significant buffs to the thing. Yeah, now you no longer need to be facing the direction. Before Nyx
Oh,
needed
yeah,
to turn.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty big, to be honest.
Alright.
I just think there are too many fears in the game. Like it's just so bad when you
It's
get feared.
expensive.
It's
It's hard to
expensive.
get it.
I feel like Blink.
Oh.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be
Alright,
another.
he got him. He got him.
So
That's actually crazy.
that's one of my favorite things. You used to be able to counter pick. Oh goodness, a really huge pick off in the middle, and that was so fast. You used to be able to counter pick, and you still can counter pick an OD mid with a Nyx Assassin, because as soon as you come out from either Tornado, even Yule Scepter,
Yeah, you need to click on their carapace.
Carapace, and you reflect the damage. So that's exactly what happened there on the skewer. Same kind of effect.
Radiant's
Which is just
bottom
Does
hilarious.
that have something to do with
under
like how the server sends the pick or something?
It's-
That's why it's.
I believe it's the same logic that allows pucks to always blink out of a chronosphere if they're phase shifted, right? That sort of thing. Where the server will always give you, I don't want to say an opportunity, but you know, right? You have time to make that play. Same thing with like a Yule's Ice Path with a Blink Dagger, right? You can always avoid it if you're fast enough and facing the right direction. I believe it's kind of the same thing with the Nyx Carapace.
Intended mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it. It's consistent with other
Radiant's
mechanics in the
bottom
game.
tower is
I
under
always like
attack.
talking about these strange mechanics. Dota's just full. Dota, I like to say this one. Dota, it's a game of rules, but it's mostly a game of exceptions to those rules. Cloud,
That's
he's
actually
in trouble. Yeah, right underneath the sentry and the observer ward here. Just no way out for him. He's even cliffed up for good measure and killed off.
How did they see? Oh, they have a ward there. Okay, that's why.
Yep. What's your favorite
surprised.
rule and exception in Dota? An exception, because I feel like almost everything has an exception in Dota, which is great. You like talking about the line. Is it like you cannot cross the line to farm?
I mean, that's not a
Radiant's
mechanic, right?
middle
You're trying to
tower
ask a
is under
mechanic
attack.
question, not a general macro game.
Dire's
Sure,
bottom
sure, that's
tower
true.
is under attack.
I think the dagger,
Link
I
dagger.
think the range that you blink.
Oh yeah.
Shorter range. I
Remember?
think that's probably my favorite one.
Remember Crit? Remember Crit with that? Did you see that clip of him? I think it was it Crit or Fly? No, it wasn't Fly. It was Crit.
Radiant
It was
are
Crit.
scared.
Yeah, he's like, what? I didn't know this blink thing
Radiant's
existed.
top tower is under attack.
Played Dota for 20 years, but still didn't realize. Tells you how much depth there is to this game. You'll be always playing, but there's gonna be something that you might not notice.
4/5 with maximum range instead. It's just such a funny mechanic, isn't it? Naga Siren's getting a bit aggressive here, looking for the Orchid. Ooh, landed Bloodthorn even, pardon me. Sage is on its last legs though, 30 seconds remaining now. 40 make it. Careful here. Gyrocopter likely just simply dead here. I think even before the homing missile could do anything about it. Yeah, down he goes. If not the gyro, would have been the TB illusions that were given chase. Careful here, Cloud again in the mid lane. Might not be out of this one. They're thinking about releasing the Terrorize. They don't actually know that there's really no heroes here to stop the push.
Dire's middle tower
Sweden Strong is
under
hunting
attack.
behind the mid-tier 2 tower. but he's not going to really be able to find anything. And now Saib team will rotate back through their triangle, where they will be finding basically nothing, as Klimsamich will be able to avoid this rotation.
So egg is expiring, so now let's see if they actually try to make a play on team side. They have Blink Metadata with the ultimate on Magnus. Terrorblade has his data's done, but he still needs the MKB. So maybe they should actually just wait for the MKB. That's going to be a very crucial item against the Butterfly. He's going to need it for sure. Midnight has a gem, so he's had enough of his Nyx backstabbing his team. Alright, never mind.
Got another big off. Indeed.
Revenge.
Revenge.
Radiant's
Are we
bottom
already
tower
at Naga
is
start
under
split
attack.
pushing all your waves territory? Because it kind of feels like we're getting there. I mean, especially with this kind of weird lead.
Wait, Naga has a Shroud?
Yep.
Is that a thing now? You buy a Shroud of Naga?
It's so confusing because it doesn't. It's magic resist.
Does it work with the illusions? That's why he buys it.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, it probably does. But it's not going to help at all against any of the Omni damage.
It's dying to the...
So that's what I was saying. Mage Slayer does work on those, right? Because it's still a spell, and it's just what it gives you a spell. Yeah, spell damage, which will work on pure damage. That's pretty good.
I mean, these guys definitely know what they're doing. You know? I'm not very sure of what's the most optimal build for a lot of the carry heroes right now. I think there's a lot of things that are very uncertain in the game right now. And players are still spending time to find out what's the best build, what item fits in different scenario, and oftentimes you see a lot of very weird item sequences by players because everything is still relatively unexplored. You know, we're in the Mariana Trench right now. We have no idea what's down there.
I gotta say though, I don't know if I've really felt the impact of this offlane Razor as much as perhaps they were hoping it. I think it kind of makes it. It was a first pick, wasn't it? Right. So, I suppose that is not too illogical considering how it was kind of sacrificed in the draft. But still, I don't know how much it's really paid off for them.
Yeah, but that's because the Ember is so poor in the game. Like imagine if, because the Razor had a pretty good lane, and imagine if Ember he had a little bit more of a better start and rotate and play around the Razor, then you might actually see a different game. You might feel like the Razor is more active. Because the Razor is more of a hero that you need to play around him, you know. He doesn't like to move to his team. But because the person that's supposed to play around him kind of doesn't really have a game, you know, so you feel like the Razor can't get much done in the game. There's a lot of things that affect one another in the game, you know. It's just how it works. You can't win the game alone. You have to rely on everybody to do their part.
Scary moment there for Kyra, who almost died snagging the regeneration rune. Now it's
Split push.
Mechanics online for the Razor. No buyback for him though. Let's quickly look at buyback. Really only one hero in the game has it ready. Naga should have it soon, and this Ember as well. TB is approaching it. Everyone else a bit further back.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Split push. They're gonna look to punish
RP.
it. Oh no, but they didn't catch Swedish Strong in it. But he also didn't find a stun in time. Someone push onto the high ground, but the Song of the Siren is going to be used. It looks like they maybe lassoed an illusion or something. Swedish Strong prevents it from TPing out, and so is Mukushi because of the terrorize from outside of the Song range. That was
Holy crap! Right, that was that like a two miss spells? The next miss is stun, and the Barra, I'm pretty sure he lassoed an illusion. They still got the job done, but it wasn't pretty.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty. That's fine. They weren't playing for the highlight reel as Ember seems to want to try and cut the wave.
They're playing for the W, Richie.
Alright, wave cut successfully. That's pretty darn good. Next wave is going to need to be escorted from a bit further back. And that should prevent a lot of any lasting damage here at least. So Saib will be forced to look elsewhere for an objective as the mid lane's not really open for the taking.
Yeah, Naga has to be very, very careful before being too aggressive, like committing with his real hero. And normally you just see like Naga sending in the illusions to hit the tower, you know. You don't really feel like the Naga is gonna run in and hit with the real one. So they're definitely paying a price there. He has to be more careful next. That cannot happen again, you know. If it happens again, you might just lose the game from it.
Nyx Assassin.
Nyx again.
Oh god, he's up to a dig in 3 with this particular spell as well. The Quiver.
He wants to get his
Trying to
spell up!
turn. The GA is going to be able to save at least the Bat Rider for now. Swedish Strong is really kiting out this Omni quite a bit. 1-for-1 trade here at the very least, but a BKB and a TP away from the Omni Knight does make it feel a little bit sweeter, I want to say, for Clemsandwich. It allows them to now push out their mid lane.
Definitely, I feel like a better trade for Clemsandwich there. Omni Knight using BKB to get the kill on the Nyx. I mean, Roshan is up, so let's see if teams are going to scout it out. It's going to be a very important point of contention right now. RP is ready, BKB is ready, I guess. Does he have enough gold? Needs another 100 gold on the Magnus. Okay, they're probably not going to get there on time since they are starting to do their common. It's 3 AKs for Razor. Is he going to get it? I guess the Razor gets it. Naga doesn't really need the AKs. Razor's going to be hitting the tower, so you give it to him. And you plant your flag banner on the top side. Yep, planting on the top side. You force the top lane in and you push bot. I think that sounds like a reasonable plan. Dispersal done on Naga Siren too. That's going to be a huge deal. Can remove a lot of the annoying spells. The Bramble, the Sticky Napalm, Flame Break.
These creeps actually kind of basically get turned into megas, essentially. I mean,
yeah, the top lane creeps.
A lot less damage, but really pretty nice here. I think Sweden Strength, did he miss a couple spells or something? Yeah, it seems like a TP out in time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Razor, the one with the Aegis now. Winter, 4 minutes left on that as they are going hunted for Sweden Strong here. So far able to evade plenty, but is eventually going to be caught out by the lasso. They might find the Ember Spirit, but no. BKB, an immediate Remnants play away. Scary moments here for Clemsandwich. They're not really, you know, so far up in this game that they can't throw it. 3K is the net worth lead. TB has really closed the gap here in terms of net worth to Munkushi.
I mean, this is definitely anyone's game still, you know. Even though they're 3K, the 3K doesn't really matter right now. I mean, the Aegis kind of matters, but the network doesn't really influence the possible outcome that much. It's all about getting the right jump, right initiation. With the vision, who sees what hero first, who's able to get the correct jump and kill an important target. For example, if you're Crimsonage, you're going to try to, ideally, if you can get the Omni Knight first in the team fights with the Nyx, that would be ideal. And whereas for Team Radiant, you're trying to ideally kill. I feel like you're trying to ideally focus down the Nyx first. You know, the supports are going to be the first heroes. And Gyro's just cutting waves right now. Bat is going to come over. It's going to find him. He's going to have wrestle up, so no escaping there.
Nope. Naga Siren doing Naga Siren things in the mid lane and the top lane, though, as you would kind of expect. His banner is still up, so top lane constantly shoving in. As TB is going to lose some illusions back onto the high ground. That'll finally force back Clemsandwich. It seems like this first Aegis not going to be put to too much use. Razor, I mean, it gives them the confidence to buy out, and he's got now a nullifier here for our off lane. Razor, we'll see if that's going to end up being maybe the impetus to try and make a play here as soon as the as soon as the Gyro respawns, because I don't really know if we've really seen Clemsandwich look for a proper team fight at all this game. It's just been kind of them counter-initiating or pickoffs, split pushing, you know?
Yeah, but that's the name of the game for them. You're playing into RP, but rather less so Guardian Angel. It's difficult to 5v5, but right now Razor has the nullifier, so you can deal with the Guardian Angel. So I think that's probably the best time for you to maybe try and take a fight in smoke, try to get a good initiation. I think ideally what can happen is you shove out the lanes and you smoke behind the illusions. So the illusions will be shoving the waves in, and the enemy has to bring heroes to defend the lane, and that's when you smoke and wait behind the creeps or the illusions.
Alright, we'll see what the choice is here. Aegis is about to be reclaimed in 90 seconds. Fortify early from Clemsandwich, who have plenty of enemies pushing their high ground. That's going to be the tier 3 tower going down. Maybe we're looking at a base trade scenario here. The illusions eventually will whittle this down. Naga's going to unleash her own illusions now in the top lane. Bottom being still shoved in. Saib have now got heroes hitting the structures. They can always just TP on back. Clemsandwich not committing either way. Finally TPs into the trees. see what they can find as out from the trees appears the Razor. BKB active. They still have the Aegis as well as Kyra. He's lassoed, but only for a moment here as they've already killed off the Bat
Naga's
Rider.
taking Rex.
Another kill here. Naga's to stay top lane. She takes the lane of Barracks. They're going to at least get through the Nyx Assassin, but it's going to be Omni Knight TPing away for free. Naga's already left. It's just kind of...
One lane.
It's a base
One
trade.
lane each. Alright, so Terrorblade against Naga. The saga continues, the base trade. Can't wait for the next episode of Naga Strikes Back.
And we get a little...
So she has a Hex now, so it's going to give him more pick-off potential. I mean, it's going to come down to like whoever gets the right core kill, you know, like all this pick-off. Either the Bat Rider gets the right pick, or the Naga or the Nyx gets the right jump. It's going to be really, really tense right now. Like any death on any core hero, if you don't have buyback, it could mean the game could just end right there. Terrorblade has no buyback. Magnus has buyback, barely. Omni Knight does not have buyback. So Radiant team has to be very, very careful, you know. You have to try to farm a couple minutes, secure your buybacks. Whereas for Team Sonage, Naga has buyback, Ember has buyback, and Razor has Aegis and no buyback, but I'm pretty sure he can farm it in time before the Aegis expires.
Dagon's up to still only level 4. So Sweden Strong still coming along.
I kind of feel like he needs like a defensive item though.
What I mean, that's why I hate this item build. It's either you sink or swim so much on the heroes. Doesn't really seem like there's a lot of outplay potential on this guy anymore. I don't know. That's why I like the Blink Yule. Maybe I'm just a boomer.
The
but...
Blink, you 4-staff, Nyx, you kill nobody, but nobody can kill you.
Yeah, you're annoying. You're running into, you're blinking, not even to initiate onto heroes. You're just blinking into.
Carapace.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you good. Oh, you try to kill me. I 4-staff. I use, and then my Carapace is ready again. I Carapace again.
Where are you blinking, Nyx? Why are you blinking into the Firefly? Oh, to stun him? Genius. That's the Nyx assassin that I missed. Okay, Scythe device here now onto the Omni. This could be problematic for him. RP though!
Oh, big
it's
RP.
huge. It's going to catch 2, and we'll see what else going to happen now.
He's in trouble.
Oh, wow. He's just dead instantly. The BKB and the meta from Lame is absolutely melting them. Aegis has been reclaimed. He's stuck now on the cliff. Hellfire doing pretty good work on the Lame, but it's just too many heroes still alive and fighting. The Omni's dead, the Bat's dead, but so is the Naga, and Cloud needed to relocate there or something to get him out of harm's way. Kyra as well will go down. A huge fight here for Saib as the RP finds 3, I believe.
Yeah, Naga was caught. The real Naga was caught, so there was nothing they could do to counter-initiate with the song. Very well done there by our Magnus player. That deserves a tip for sure. Now they buyback on Naga and buyback on... Oh, I thought Ember had buyback. What did he do? He bought something?
Bought the axe.
He bought out the axe? Oh boy.
This is trouble. Only the Nyx Assassin now standing in their way. There is buyback on the Naga. No buyback on the Razor.
20 gold. 20 gold. He needs 20 gold.
He should have it. They'll have it in like 20 seconds, basically. There's a tier 2 top lane. They're going to use the Fortify already. This is maybe risky, I think. I don't know. Can Side go maybe for Throne here? I feel like there's not much point backing up after you get this. You're just given another chance here to the Naga Siren to fight you. I mean, I guess now it's too late. You have failed to force the buyback, so another lane of barracks here.
One lane is not 2 lanes of barracks. It's not really the end of the world right now.
Oh, especially with a Naga on your team.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's gonna come down to the jumps, you know, the initiations. Who's gonna get the right coordination in the team fight, the right pickoff, who can pick your buttons better, react better with the BKB. And Roshan's gonna be up in 1 minute, so I have a feeling the game will be decided there.
Going to be a daytime Roche most likely. It's got a chance to be a nighttime Roche. We'll see in just under a minute as what it'll be for sure, but probably we'll take the fight for it in the daytime.
I mean, Radiant team is already setting up there. Facing, I mean, do they have the ops right now? Nope. Lads on bat. Blink Midas on Dark Willow.
Their lanes are shoving in though. This is going to be a problem for them.
Yeah, they have to actually send someone back to it. Does anyone have a Travels? I mean, Omni Knight has Travels. He's going to go back. Oh, no, he's not going back. Okay.
Ah, he TP'd
What the hell?
wave. I mean, this is...
Radiant's middle tower
It's still
is
risky.
under attack.
Yeah, and Naga's just going to send in the illusions here to start really chipping through these towers. Now they, I think, realize what's going on. It's a long Roche, 2 minutes on his timer, so he will spawn bottom, and you'll have a little bit of time to take him before he ends up moving. But this is...
I mean, they're going to lose the range track as well.
Yeah.
Like, this is bad.
Demon Zeal at least to take down the illusions, but now they've been forced to give up that Roche high ground position. It's a really interesting item choice for the Ember Spirit. He's taken the Aviana's Feather. I think it's for the evasion. I guess the move speed's really good.
Move
for
speed's nice. Yeah,
your,
move speed's nice.
Radiant's middle
Evasion is
barracks are
definitely
under
good,
attack.
but terrible as MKB, so it doesn't really matter. But it's still good against the Omni Knight and the Magnus.
Check this. Nick's going hunting. There's a Gem of True Sight on the Omni Knight, so you're going to need to look out for only him. But Saib have managed to get themselves back in position to be doing a bit of pushing. Naga Siren might be coming through the Twin Gate here. I believe she is. This might be trouble. See what ends up happening now is Ember looking to give a little bit more vision. They scout the TP now. There's going to be the RP. They find the
RP on the
Razor.
Razor.
Fight the fight instantly. The Song of the Siren's
Razor's
not
dead.
out quite yet, but
He
the
has
Razor's
buyback.
already down. The buyback is through. Ember trying to bounce around in these fights, doing as much damage as he can, but Tweedenstrong finds a nice two-man stun, is able to pick off one of the supports. That's going to be another buyback in this fight, this time for the side of side, as now the Willow TPing on back. Kyra forced to jump back to his illusion on the east side now of this outpost. It's going to be a big reset. And another buyback this time out from Klim Sanish. This is pretty good, though, honestly. The longer they can burn off of this Metamorphosis duration, the better. It's already halfway through. There's still wards here on the high ground that will now be taken down here by the TB. Klim Sanish still in position to be fighting, and there's creeps that are getting pretty close inside the base here. Mid lane is also starting to shove in favor of Saib team. You have a couple of heroes that have already kind of dropped back. Roche is alive, but he's about to move in 10 seconds. And it looks like Sweet and Strong's in position here on the other pedestal.
Oh, RP!
RP is going to catch a couple of heroes as well. It's a big one. That's going to be a dieback
Razor's
now for
dead.
the Razor. The Song of the Siren's going to come through. Looks like Klim Sanic kind of evaluating this fight, but really there's not much you can do here. Sweet and Strong has returned now back to this bottom lane. Dagon 4 still in his inventory. As what are they doing? Are they going to just try and take this fight? No way. They actually almost burst through the... Oh no, the Sunder! The defensive Sunder, they actually almost got the Omni Knight. And now Munkushi, he's going to die instead. He's going to buy back instantly as well. Another buyback, this time from the Gyrocopter. But your Razor's still dead for a minute and a half. Saib, if they want Roche, they're going to have to go to the top lane here.
I
What?
think the Naga needs to speed push. He needs to try to rat himself another lane of racks. What on earth is happening, Rich?
This is going to be... I mean, maybe the throne. They're going to go through bottom. Really nice usage there of the disperser. You can use it to amplify your creeps as well to get them pushing even faster. Illusion rune in case there weren't enough Naga illusions here on the map. But this is trouble now. Saib, they're going to go straight for your tier 4 towers. There's a bottom lane here as well, so backdoor is not going to be broken. One tier 4 is already down. That's the Naga starting to TP on back, but they've caught the Ember Spirit with the lasso of all things. No way. He's not even going to get the BKB off, but he does at least have a buyback. And this is going to be it. Lame as well. He's got a refresher. He's got now another Metamorphosis to cast. The throne is exposed. Naga Siren, let's see what she can really do here. Has a song ready to use, but Lame, no BKB at the ready, trying to fight his way through this one. Throne is exposed down to half HP, but now they're going to be able to burn a little bit of time. There's a huge creep wave in the top lane as well on the Radiant Throne, but the Dire Throne, it's going down too fast. Saib, they will be able to take this after a phenomenal Roche fight for their side. We're drawing one apiece here. It's going to go down to 3.
Right, GG, right? Very, very nice late game, you know. Prowess by Radiant team here. Especially the Magnus and the Barra, the multiple occasions, they found the right pickoffs. I mean, they were able to set up the fights. I mean, maybe the Nagas are kind of overcommitted in a couple of occasions, allowing them to actually RP her. I think it was actually pretty bad that the Naga got caught in an RP. You know, she needs to be able to reset the fight if the Razor gets RP, you know, but that didn't really happen in the game, so it was hard for the Razor to do a lot in the team fights if every time he gets focused by either the Magnus or the Bat and there's no song to save him.
ended up being a tough game. I mean, something that ended up feeling pretty winnable, but with an Ember Spirit that far back from the early game, not really able to assist your Razor, the Nyx Assassin, not having the best early game, a couple nice pickoffs there for sure, but ends up being a bit too difficult for Klim Sanic, who will fall in game 2 to take us to a decisive third game. We've had a very fun and exciting series so far. Hopefully you'll stay tuned with us as we are going to be going to a quick break. But when we return, game number 3 of our first series of the day is to see who moves on to the final day and to see who is going to be eliminated just 2 games shy of qualifying to the main event. Just as a reminder, we have plenty of other streams now going live. I think China/C's probably still running today. Western Europe's not on for a while. NASA probably not on for a while. I think Mina might be on as well. So make sure you guys check out the ESL sister channels to get caught up with all the Dota here, all the qualifiers, while you still can. We're going to go into break, but when we come back, our draft for game number 3.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. There's still a savor in the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell
Hello and welcome back to Dream League Season 22 Eastern European Closed Qualifiers. Game 3 here in our first series of the day, where Saib team did just manage to take a game against skirmishes. Winter, pretty back and forth game. It wasn't always the prettiest at times. I think a couple of mistakes there, particularly on the attempted song TP out, getting caught there a couple of times, but no matter, we go into the decisive game 3. Our draft already started. Let's go ahead and quickly take a look at what we have going on there. Oh, of course, there we are.
Oh, that's the right one.
Yep, that's the right one.
So side team has first pick.
Radiant team pick.
What was the pick? The last game it was what, Magnus and
Razor.
Dire team
Razor. Oh yeah, Razor. Bad Rider Razor. Yeah. All right.
I don't expect to see another Razor here, but I am glad to see that Omni Knight ban, as well as the NP ban, once again completely ignored somehow is Death Prophet, and Klimsanich back to the Magnus this time around. So Magnus 100% contest rate in the first phase for both these two teams.
Time for some Magnus counter. Rubik, Winter Wyvern, Spectre, and I think Wyvern
10
has definitely some
seconds
potential
remaining.
in the current meta. She can use the Mage Slayer, I
5
think, as a core.
seconds remaining.
Maybe not as much as support, but I've seen a couple of players play the hero as a support. It was kind of decent. I wouldn't say it's like great, but decent, because they buffed the heal at level 1, so it heals quite a decent amount for the laning phase. I mean, do you miss that hero? I feel like that hero used to be like a powerhouse before, but they keep changing the ultimate.
Which one? Sorry.
Dire
With the
team
Wyvern.
ban.
I kind of miss it. I think she was always kind of a fun one, especially with the hijinks you could get up to with like a Yule Scepter flying over cliffs. But I think the real problem about that hero is that they overbuffed the first skill, the Arctic Burn, to the point where it started being a core, and then that just completely
10
messed with the balance of the
seconds
hero.
remaining.
Now it's
No, it's the universal. I think it's the universal thing.
5 seconds remaining.
It's not just the Arctic Burn.
I think it stemmed from that change, because before no one would
Yeah,
ever
but they-
dare take her mid.
They
let
also
alone-
changed the ulti, right? How the ulti works. So it's not exactly a setup. It's more like, because you can only deal damage to the target from Winter Wyvern. So
Well, or the other teammate. But that's what I'm saying. But even with that change, I think no one would have considered it if Arctic Burn was still bad, right? Now it's so
Dire
good
team pick.
that people were,
Radiant
okay, well,
team
let me
pick.
think about this hero from the core mindset, as we see another gyro pick, right? And that's what I'm getting at. I think that's what sent the hero down the wrong path. I don't know if the hero was necessarily balanced for that.
what do you mean wrong?
Okay,
path?
think about it this way, right? Here's another hero who's strikingly similar in a way to
10
Winter
seconds
Wyvern
remaining.
because of the Ag Scepter upgrade, right? There's one other support hero right now that anyone only
seconds
plays support
remaining.
that has almost the exact upgrade as Winter Wyvern's Ags. Can you name the hero?
Radiant team pick.
No bueno.
It's Ancient Apparition, right? Exactly. But you would never think about playing him as a core. But imagine if his third skill got buffed so much that all of a sudden people were playing him like cores. That throws the entirety of his other tool set, you know, in the
10
works, in the
seconds
gears, right? Because all of a sudden now you've got this hero who's normally
5
played as support, who's
seconds
getting
remaining.
way more farm, way more levels, way more experience, buying items that maybe the hero wasn't super intended to buy. That's not balanced around. I don't know, man. That's what happened to Wyvern.
Have you not heard make your own meta?
No, never.
Now you know.
Now I know. Indeed.
Do stuff that make the trend. Don't follow the trend. Create the trend.
Yeah, I mean, but the meta that I make is me running around Chen with 4 purge creeps, and that's not really such a good meta.
I guess that's good against what? Darkseer? Why are you doing that against Darkseer?
I'm doing it
Dire
against
team
Underlord, root heavy metas, yeah, stuff like that, basically. Mag is pretty good against Magnus. It's really good against Windrunner and what's the other guy? Necro, really good against those.
Yeah, I see. Reasonable.
All right, new hero Winter,
now-
new hero alert. We need to
It's
pay
not
attention to
new.
the draft.
10
Mage Slayer
seconds
hero.
remaining.
And it's kind of like a traditional counter to
5
Magnus, because you don't
seconds
care if you get
remaining.
RP'd. You have Kraken Shell, and Anchor Smash is like a counter to Empower.
Because it
If
kind of
you
neutralizes
RP
it, basically.
Yeah, if you RP his teammates, you also have to deal with the rabbit.
Hey, Winter, I've got a question for you. Why don't we see any
No,
Oracle?
no questions. No
Why
questions.
don't we see Oracle or Invoker
Templar
ever? There's so many
Assassin.
buffs in the meta right now. You don't see the Tornado to dispel.
We see Invoker sometimes.
Sometimes, but why not here? Why not ever? It just seems like such a darn good hero. I can't believe these two have been ignored in such a patch that
He's a
promotes
weak
buffs.
laner, that's why. He gets bullied in the lane a lot. That's why. 'Cause
5
they nerf the
seconds
stats from the balls, I mean the orbs or whatever you call it. So he's not as good as a laner now. For Oracle, I think are there any better heroes? I think that they're just better heroes right now with the Ench. Like at pro level Dota, like there's always this Ench Zoo heroes, you know, the Chen and the Ench. Then there's Nature's Prophet. So Oracle is not that great against those type of things. And the other thing about Oracle is you need a call to enable you. Because you kind of don't want to just pick Oracle for the sake, oh, I'm opening my draft with a position 5, right? And then pick nothing that pairs well with Oracle. Because when you have Oracle, you kind of need like a DP, a Huskar, or something that you can save and turn the fight on, or a Terrorblade, you know, then you Sunder. You don't want to be picking like, oh, I have
Radiant
Oracle and then my
team
carry is the Luna, you know, that's
Radiant
not
team
good, not ideal.
No? Even with the Oracle eggs that reduces the base attack time? Oracle Troll?
Troll is fine. Yeah, Troll is fine.
Yeah, right?
Any hero that has that ability to let you keep fighting with a save, you know, that's fine.
All right. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. We're not going to see it here either way.
10
I mean, again, we see so much
seconds
Pugna. It just seems like it'd be good. But
5
maybe
seconds
I need to
remaining.
make the meta. I'll tell you what. Next Open Qualifiers, Winter, we'll
team
run it
back.
together. You can play the 4. I'll play 5. I'll just pick me Oracle every game, or Witch Doctor, and we'll win. I'm immortal. All right. Last picks then coming up here. Windrunner is going to get removed from the pool.
Remaining.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I think you were so
5
shocked. I've
seconds
never had a
remaining.
competitive ambition before, but now coach wants me to make the meta, except he doesn't want me to make the meta with him.
I don't want to be a part of the ride. I just want to be at the end of the ride, you know,
Mhm. Yeah.
when you get there.
You want to come up
It's
on stage when after my 5th game of Oracle straight in the TI5 Grand Finals, once again denying Ame a TI championship. I'm gonna lift the trophy. You're gonna run up on stage too, huh?
That's the ideal fairy tale ending.
10 seconds remaining.
And then on that Ember Spirit
5
here.
seconds remaining.
What are we looking for? We have a mid already with that Templar Assassin, don't we? Suppose it could be perhaps flexed safe. That's still a thing now. TA is going safe lane.
Yeah, it is a thing, Richie. It is definitely a thing. It's pretty good against tight in the lane, so
That's
I
true, yeah.
expect
Radiant team
TA
back.
to be on the side lane. Side team is going to need kind of like a initiating hero, like a less greedy hero, because tight and throw is more greedy on the course. So Puck comes to mind.
10
What
seconds
else comes to
remaining.
mind? But maybe you have a TA. You're worried about putting Puck mid, because then the TA can
5 seconds
destroy you in the
remaining.
lane. But then again, you know, all the teams have been just picking with laning phase as a priority. You want just a strong laner with your draft.
Strong laner with your draft. They have last pick over for Klim Sanich as well. Last couple bans coming out here. The last ban. That Primal Spirit ban, are you thinking about... it makes me always think about an Illusion Hero. Is that potentially something that they could run to? Is there an Illusion Hero you think that's good into the Tide Hunter, which would kind of only make sense? I can't think of a single Illusion Hero mid.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I think you can pick Viper and counter them.
Mm.
Viper counters throw Tide. I think Viper would be a pretty decent last pick for Crimson Age. So let's see if side team actually
Radiant team
figures that
back.
out. They're gonna ban out the Puck instead of picking. I was kind of thinking they should pick it.
Dire
And let's see what
team
they
pick.
go for here.
Oh!
Okay, we knew it. We knew it from the start. We were building it up. So the Wyvern is the Magnus counter, yeah, and kind of like the TA counter too.
I don't believe it. The Wyvern is here.
Mid Wyvern is back. It is back.
You know what they're going to
10
pick? They're going to pick
seconds
Safe Lane
remaining.
Ancient Apparition now.
Aha.
5 seconds remaining.
Instead, it'll be the safe lane Slark.
Now
That's
select
always a
your
nice one.
heroes.
Good lane into the
Yep.
Tide Hunter. It fights very well
Against Troll.
against the Wyvern until Wyvern gets Ags anyway. Because you can only apply 1 Arctic Burn per cast until you have the Ag Scepter. Obviously, into the Cold Embrace is just free stacks. The Troll matchup, like you mentioned, very good against the Bat Rider. What's the issue with the pick? There must be some reason, Winter. You're like, meh.
Huh?
Is there an issue?
I did not meh.
No, I know.
Did I meh? It's good against Rubik. It's good against Bat. It's good against most of the things that the Radiant team has. So it feels like a great slug pick, but just the overall lineup is gonna be very, very greedy. You know, Magnus, TA, Slug, very, very greedy course. But if you can get to your timings, especially on the Slug can definitely dominate the map. Like Tide doesn't like playing against a diffuser Slug. You can say the same thing for Troll as well, because Troll doesn't really like it when you click your R button and the enemy carry clicks his R button, and then GG, you know, you get kited. So if you look at the lanes, who is going to come out on top of the lanes? It's going to be TA against Wyvern. I'm not entirely sure about this lane matchup. Slug plus Gyro against the Tide and Rubik seems like it should be Slug favored, unless something has changed with Tide now. I mean, if you can actually get past the early levels, then once you get more points in the Essence shift, then the Tide is going to struggle in this lane for sure. And then the other lane is what? Bat Rider. What's the other hero? Bat Rider and Magnus. I know. What's the other laning? Bat Rider and no, it's not Bat. It's not Bat. It's Magnus and Pagna against the Troll and Troll and Bat Rider. I'm crazy. So that lane should be favorable for Troll, I think, with the Bat Rider on his side. So we're looking to split the side lanes 1 apiece on Radiant and Dire, and the mid lane is going to be a question mark for me. Wyvern against TA. So sounds like we're going to have a game, Richie. A long-ass Dota game.
I think this is going to be Wyvern favored. Something about it just seems right to me. Arctic Burn on cooldown, Splinter Blast.
But don't you just lose on last hitting? I feel like TA is going to get the upper hand in terms of just CSing, denying creeps.
Perhaps on denying, but I just think you can eventually out-damage and out-range, especially with this kind of start. You just do so much damage now. Arctic Burn helping to tick through Refraction. Maybe it's going to be the same thing as the Omni lane, where eventually maybe, level 4, level 5 TA is eventually going to be able to get there, but...
4-4-0?
No. I'm saying level 4 TA. So, like, yeah, I like a 2-1-1 probably, right? For the Wyvern, probably a 2-2-0, I'd imagine. I can't imagine you needing to go for a point in Cold Embrace being any winning scenario here.
I mean, if you get a point in Cold Embrace in this lane, I think you're pretty much done with this lane. No. I think you definitely max the Arctic and the Splinter Blast to just play the lane and have kill potential on the TA. I mean, it'll be interesting. You know, I've not seen much mid-winter Wyverns except from, I think I caught a game of Popson. He played Wyvern. That's about it. Maybe I saw some off-lane Wyverns last couple of days, but I don't remember what was the build. It might have been the same build. Mage Slayer, Witchblade, and you go for your Aghanims after that.
There's already, like you were predicting, that Essence shift level 1 for this top lane. I also just want to make sure you have no intense action here level 1 early. Winter Blast to secure range creeps early on here for the Wyvern, doing just fine. The damage looking like, so obviously more base damage for the TA even to start, even with the sticks, but a nice deny there from the Wyvern on the range creep already, Winter.
Yes, sir. Side Blades, look at his health. Wyvern's like 30% health.
Yeah, so is the Templar. There's the point in Arctic Burn. Goodbye to your refraction stacks.
And I mean, TA is just gonna gradually get slowly ahead.
3 and 3 though on the first wave, Winter.
I know. Relax. The lane is not over after one wave of creeps, you know.
We'll just see how things end up looking here. Pretty nice job, just a little miss there. It's an interesting use of the Arctic Burn, I guess, because it doesn't want to tank underneath the tower for free. That'll force out the last little bit of regen that Kyra Jr. has. This is I don't know. Now the mana is going to be an issue is the problem for the Wyvern. How do you solve that? Bottle on the way? Yeah,
Bottle?
bottle on
Yeah,
the
he
way.
gets bottle.
Oh, there was first blood top in the meantime.
Yes. Slug definitely not the strongest hero early levels.
Nope.
Low armor, so anchor smash with gush, you know. I mean that's the thing with Tide, you know, some of the matchups change because nowadays you just play with the gush early levels, so you try to kill the other hero instead of like trying to out tank the hero. So water runes one apiece. Top lane Tide, he's getting dove by the slug.
Yeah, he's falling quite low and actually will die. This is going to end up in a double kill. They will even give, attempting to give the stack here to the Slark. Just right click him a bit. There we go. Nicely done. Two permanent, just the one permanent stack of Agi there.
Oh, Venom. Okay, that's very, very aggressive from Monkushi.
Feels like,
You don't see this item very, very often. I guess he's planning to build a corrosion, I guess.
Yeah.
That's why he got it.
I think so. I think that's a pretty good item for him this game.
Yeah, when I saw the change to the item, I felt like it actually became a carry item, but I don't see a lot of players buy it in official games. Sometimes I see it in my pub games, but I don't see it much in official games. I felt like the item was like a good farming item for the carries. Gives you armor, attack speed.
Hot
Very
lane,
good.
really strong. And that really good move speed to try and kite out these heroes. Did a good job of it so far, allowing Cloud to get in a bit of bonus damage here as this fight kicked off over that Lotus in the inventory of the mag. Already one Wraith Band as well. See what they can do top lane about this pull. That does, seems like probably not too much, although they are coming away with quite a few of the creeps at the very least. At the end of the day, Tide is going to be happy to just be farming creeps right underneath his tower pretty much. Especially after taking that one death. Things can always get a little bit slippery with the Slark in the game if you're not too careful. Okay, 4-minute water rune's going to spawn in. Wyvern, let's check in. 10 and 3 compared to the 20 and 5. So the later lanes have waved.
Now you know, right, Richie? You called GG after the first wave. Oh, 3 and 3. Wyvern's doing
I
well.
think that's why I never do too well on my mid lane 1v1s. Carefully here, Sunset, he's just fine. In fact, he has a salve. He may even just look to turn. There's the full orb of
Radiant's
corrosion
middle
online
tower
now.
is under attack.
Yep, Tide's not gonna be too happy about that. For the lane, gives him armor so he can tank the anchor smash a lot better and a lot more kill potential on the Tide. But as long as I think he plays around with the support on the lane, then the Tide should always be able to just push the slug out just by harassing him with spells, you know, Gush, Fade Bolt, you know, just throw spells at him and make sure the slug is low so he can't actually go on you.
Yeah, they're going to try again. Top lane, Makushi nearly dead here. Telekinesis gone back. Homing Missile doing really good work here. Allows Makushi
That's
collect
not a
kill.
battle he's gonna
Maybe
win.
even a second. This is deep for the tower, and he's going to actually have the kill there with respect to tanking the tower for him. That's pretty darn good. Mid lane, Kyra Jr. diving a little bit here. Full Blast will catch him. Nice flame break. Push back with the blood grenade to boot, and Kyra Jr. will fall as well.
Yeah, little bit of over-aggression, but that was a very nice play by the Bat Rider, bumping the TA back into the arms of the Firefly and the Blood Grenade. That's just not much you can do, you know, like your reflections get broken and you're just gonna die, you know. That's a pretty important kill for the Wyvern, you know. She's having a very, very hard time getting CS in the lane, and it's gonna give some time to breathe in the lane and time to control the 6-minute rune.
At least do their best effort.
They already have a ward to check the Ancients and check for stacks for if the TA is actually going to do it. Some of them.
None being made so far, it would seem.
Pugna's going to definitely make some right now.
Yeah, it's always nice. You can run over and then secure the bot rune. Rubik is here trying to secure the top rune. We'll see. It spawns bottom. It's the
Radiant's
Arcane.
middle tower is
Wyvern's
under
not going to be able to
attack.
contest. Has to deal with this wagon now. That is going to be doing a little bit of chip damage here. Nothing too terrible, and is even going to be able to clean up all the creeps underneath the tower while waiting for the wagon to die. Nicely done. Good amount of gold.
Yeah, meanwhile, Troll's kind of like he's having a good time in the bot lane.
Radiant are scanning.
Both carries.
Magnus can't really kick him out of the lane, but the Slug on the other hand has a very, very similar start.
Cheeky move from Rhyme Prince here to steal as many creeps as he can. Really nicely timed Nether Blast. Picks up most of those creeps that went down, leaving only 2 big creeps now for Kyra Jr., just kind of reducing his efficiency here. Wisdom Room time, Winter. Sunset's already in position to get his. Has left the Tidehunter a bit alone underneath his tower. Respect may end up taking a death for this, however, as he is going to be abandoned by the Slark. The TP in from the Wyvern now. No uphill misses. Using all the regen he has, really making them work for it. Eventually he will die, but Wisdom Runes are going to be 1 apiece at the end of the day.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yep, he's gonna have a game so far. Stark's gonna have a pretty decent time on the diffuser, and he's gonna be able to run around and try to pressure the map in a bit. I think his diffuser is very good against the Tide Pusher, very good against the Troll. Troll kind of needs his mana to cast all his spells.
The hidden ones have blessed
It's gonna be a very, very important item timing. He's gonna get a pounce onto Rubik, steal some stats. I won't be able to kill him.
Not too much here. Getting a little bit spicy here. Tidehunter will be returning to lane, full HP and mana. Still reserves his TP scroll, but needs about basically a full level before he actually has the Ravage. So is just a little bit behind there. Slark pulling ahead just a tad here in terms of net worth after that early death that he did end up taking in the lane. Fighting over the Power Rune, which is a DD. Should end up being secured here by the Dire side. Respect is at the ready. They have a TA trap as well on the hill that they have seen. See if they end up making a rotation potentially somewhere else. It doesn't really seem doable. The Tidehunter just too far underneath his tier 1 tower. I think it's probably just going to be a juggling DD rune potentially here for the TA. We'll see. Still 90 seconds to use that.
Yeah, probably just like clearing some stacks, just running around, giving his support some level in the middle lane. There's not much they can do at this point. Your Stark needs to get to the diffuser. So everybody just wants to get it to their item timings. No rush, you know. Student Strong gonna make another stack for the TA. This TA is going to have a huge stack that he needs to clear.
These Ancients, I think, tri-stacked, it looks like. Maybe 4. I
I
think
mean,
that's a 2 big
they're just
one.
basically paying for the diffuser timing on Slug, and then hopefully Magnus can actually get a blink around the same time, and that's when the game will start to begin for Team Sunny Jane, and the TA is going to maybe build into Dragonlance, into Dagger or Dazzle.
Things are starting to get hard up here, though. That's going to be another death for the Tidehunter. They'll just get Respect. Winter Wyvern ends up TPing for this play as well. As Kyra Jr. using the DD rune to make very quick work of this quad stack, I believe it was. 2 Granite Golems, the new creeps, I forgot what they're called, and the dinosaur, the dragon.
No, he's already pushed and cleared it out, so that's going to be a good amount of XP given to Sweden Strong as well. Sweden Strong is level 6.
Okay, he's got a Lotus, and he has the wand, but he's already used the ultimate here. Needs to find an angle to pounce away. They're looking to try and block him, and have managed to do so. That's going to be a really costly death, but it was looking like a really good game for him. All for the D-Ward. Not really sure if that's quite worth it.
Yeah, I mean, Munkushi has been a very, very aggressive player, and I've seen so many times in the series today, the series yesterday, where he's just pushing his limits a little bit too far, you know, trying to cross the line, some may say, and pays the price for it. And now Tide is kind of like slowly but surely going to come back into a disastrous lane. Not disastrous, but a little bit of a harder lane, you know. Now he has his Vlads queued up. Once he gets that, he's gonna help him accelerate his farm, gives him a lot of sustain, just clear stacks and just push out the waves without worrying too much. And then when you get the Mage Slayer, that's when the hero becomes a different beast. Dagger gonna be online as well on Cloud. Diffusal as well in 200 gold. So the game is gonna, like I said, it's gonna begin soon for Team Sunny. And for the Radiant side, what are they looking at? It's just the Vlads on the Tide. Troll is getting battle free, so not much that we can do right now. Yeah, I guess then the Winter Wyvern's item. It's gonna provide him some small timing. The Witchblade, Mage Slayer.
teleport's hitting level 6 now. Rubik's first spell is going to be that meld, but there is going to be a kill down bot. Miss waiting strong without the ultimate, able to just take down the pug. Sorry, Lamy. Pardon me, taking down the Pugna. My goodness. Link Dagger, like you said, for Kyra Jr. Until then, everyone's just been farming. Still have yet to see the first Winter's Curse of this game. Making pretty decent work now towards that Mage Slayer. Stolen Refraction, I guess, is something for the Rubik. It'll help him tank a little bit. Caution here in the mid lane. It's going to be a quick and easy kill now onto the Bat Rider.
Yep, Diffusor is online on Mukushi. He's already running towards the enemy. He's gonna maybe be able to get a kill here on Sunset. You know, he has a refraction slope, so maybe he might survive here.
Don't think so.
Ops the ultimate. Probably not. Big kill, okay? This is the first kill. The ball is starting to roll. Cloud is also here with the dagger.
Oh, nice skewer on back. Gonna find the Tide Hunter, who's pretty snippy here. Has the Ravage still to play with. Has a Humble Missile giving him chase now. Ravage used doesn't actually connect onto the Templar Assassin, as he is going to be able to at least live for now. Bat Rider finished off. Sweet Strong giving as much HP as he can to the TA, but that's a huge
nice
Winter's Curse. Onto 4. Down goes the Templar Assassin. In trouble now is going to be the Troll. Not enough mana there to use the ultimate. He was shy 40 mana, actually, but in position and out of position, rather, is the Winter Wyvern trying to get up to the high ground there with the Arctic Burn. No chance, and here is quite the death ball. Munkushi now 3 kills. He shows up to 1 fight, maybe even 4. So close there. 1 extra auto attack. That's all he needed to still get the tower, but a huge fight here for Klim Sandwich.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power spike they're gonna get from the Diffuser and the dagger. So, the Radiant side, they have to try to just dodge it. Ravage is expanded. They have to be careful and respect the fact that the slug with Diffuser is just way too strong for them to handle right now. They're gonna need to play a slow game, just wait for a Troll to farm his battle for you.
Oh, this is
and
a huge
slowly catch
steal.
up. Yep. Oh boy, the Tide is gonna be so sad.
Yeah,
oh
is.
no, where is my
Muskushi's even
stack?
here. Oh my goodness, look at the damage. There's another Shadow Dance at the ready, just an easy kill. And they've even stolen the Bat Rider. He's going to be killed off straight away. Does get a little bit of a lasso off, but the stack stolen. 2 free kills. Oh my goodness, this is looking like some pretty good play out from Klim Sanich though. Sorry, not Klim Sanich, Sanich. With its Arctic Burn, nice decrep just in time, which is going to actually help the Arctic Burn do a little bit more damage with the Fade Bolt as well. Telekinesis just coming off cooldown though, so they're unable to extend that little brawl. Good invade there.
A lot of the ancient
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tide is gonna lose a lot of his income from that. He's struggling right now after that. Didn't even manage to finish his breaths. And they have to just be contented in playing a slower game right now. Just try to shove out ways, go for pickoffs with the Bat Rider as soon as he has his dagger. But I say soon, he is very, very long way away from his dagger. This is gonna be very, very hard for team side here at this stage of the game. They have to deal with a TA with Aegis or a Slug with Aegis soon, you know, because can't really contest any portion of the map. So Dire team can basically pick up the Roach whenever they want.
There is a Ravage available again. Lasso up in 10 seconds, so this tower is not gonna go down without a fight. Cloud Blink RP here is ready to go, but Munkushi from the Twin Gate eager to get the fight started here. Burning mana just barely enough now for the Ravage, preventing that RP from coming through. It might not be enough though. RP is going to be utilized. They're going to capture that Wyvern, and an easy kill there. Tide Hunter is going to be able to dash away from this fight. 9 stacks of Essence. Really leaving him basically tail tucked between his legs, but another big fight win here for Klim Sandwich.
Huge win. Once again, you know, they just need to be patient. The Troll has to farm for at least a couple of more minutes. I think with the Aghanim's, maybe there is some option to try and take some fights when you have Aghanim's on Troll, but before that, it's just about dodging, trying to wait for your item timings. The Bat is going to get a 4-star first, so I guess it's useful against the TA and the Slug. Not the biggest fan of getting 4-star as your first item on Bat before you get Blink. It's Slot finds the troll.
Yeah, the Dark packed away though, Lame. He's going to be in some serious trouble here. The Battle Trance not really finding too much here. He's going to be killed off basically immediately following the expiration of the ability of that buff. Munkushi continuing to give chase here. 10 stacks of attribute shift. Wow. I'll make that essence shift, not attribute shift. He didn't turn into a Morphling mid-match. Monster kill streak now for him. TA just continuing to be parked here in the enemy triangle, stealing away these ancients. This one, Winter, it's getting ugly pretty fast. Clown Wyvern using this ward, maybe thinking about looking, I guess, for a Winter's Curse, but no such opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, he just seemed to have a lot of issues, finding his opening to come into the fight. I mean, that's the thing with this hero. If you don't have a dagger, it's gonna be hard to use your ultimate. He does do a lot of damage with his build. Akuma, Mage Slayer. It's about how is he allowed to do the damage. Right now it's very difficult because the stock is like in and out. It's trying to just poke forward and give his team vision so that the Magnus can skewer heroes.
What's Cloud doing there? He missed a blink dagger or something, but able to escape just fine. Well, Slark is turning into a little bit of an unstoppable beast. This is also a hero, right, who enjoyed purchasing the Mage Slayer even before the adjustment to the item. I think it's still good on this hero.
Yeah, absolutely. The brawling item and gives you a damage. It gives you, I think,
Hex speed. That's quite the catch here.
Likes a lot.
This is going to be problematic. Does manage to get at least onto the other side of the river. Okay, so out of the cliff, rather. And the Winter's Curse is going to be used to try and disengage.
The stun.
Stun is going to be there. Stolen, not doing too much work, allowing the Slark to steal even more stats now. That's going to be a total of 13 stolen agility already for Munkushi. 11, 2, and 6 on the Slark. Will he take another death this game, Winter? That's my question. It's possible. And if they kill him, perhaps Saib are just back in it. But do you think it's going to happen is my question.
Seems like an immortal slug game, I think the only way he dies if he messes up his Dark Pack and he gets caught by Ravage and less so. It's very difficult, those spells. It's not instant. There's an animation.
There's no swap hex this game.
Nope. I mean, there's the curse, I guess the Winter's Curse maybe, but it's very difficult to use this spell if you don't have a repositioning tool. This slug just feels nigh unkillable right now.
Normally the Winter's Curse is what you say to me after we meet up for the first time,
Yep, and what do? To repay me?
Make fun of you live on air. That's going to be a kill onto the middle lane. Wyvern Slarkman going up to the high ground. He's going to get telekinesis back. He has the Acceptor, by the way, so he's going to have another pounce here in just a few more seconds, but cannot quite find the kill there onto the Rubik. Careful top.
Oh, troll. He heals under the ward.
Yep, I see him. They want the kill. Munkushi, now he realizes he's under vision, so this is going to be a pretty hard kill for him to actually get. Leap charge in 3 more seconds. I don't think he's going to quite be able to find it. Might see the Bat Rider and does not connect on that pounce, but has the kill just as easily. I don't know if this is a fight that Troll really wants to be taking here either. Telekinesis there, useful to interrupt the life drain, is going to be able to get the Troll to safety. Things are looking real bad. It's Slark just running at every single enemy apparently on screen. The Templar just farming everything in sight. Mag's doing the same here. He's very farmed. He's got a big item. Could this be Harpoon already? Or what is it, BKB? It's Harpoon.
Yeah, Harpoon.
So he's big. And, oh yeah, I did see the diadem on his backpack. And then this Mag shows up whenever they need him for seemingly the teamfight victory. It's starting to become overwhelming here for Saib's team. We need to get something going. We almost have this
high
Acceptor
ground.
for laning.
High ground is the only thing they can hope for. Try to spam spells, gotta pick up with the Bat or the Winter's Curse. Those are spells that are really strong when you're defending high ground. I just feel like they can't really go out, set foot out of base right now. Slug is just too much of a menace. On the other hand, it's daytime. If you are trying to go out and take a fight, daytime is the best time against Slug.
Am I crazy, or does Winter Wyvern also have better nighttime vision?
When you pop your Akuma.
That's right.
Scanning.
Yeah.
You are not crazy.
He's going to see Sweden Strong here, but careful. See how much they really want to try and push for this. Sweden Strong being very annoying here, popping that life drain as well. Telekinesis already used. In goes now the mid-Templar assassin. The RP, there it is onto 2. However, the Ravage to counter-initiate does buy a little bit of time, at least time enough for Lane to get off now. The battle champs with the Winter's
nice
Curse. I don't know if that's exactly what they wanted. It's going to get him a max first attack, but then he dies immediately. He died to the Nether Ward of all things. And now the Wyvern's going to go down. Didn't get a single kill there inside of that curse. Munkushi is going to basically be freed up to the high ground here. Pounce in a second. Has no defusal for 10 more, however, so won't be able to quite catch up. I don't know if that's the curse that they were looking for.
It looked good though when it landed on 4. Then I just realized, oh, the troll is also
Not doing any damage.
yeah, he's not doing anything. Oh, okay. Oh boy, I forgot the troll R button. Doesn't really work well with the Winter's Curse.
Radiant structures.
I mean, that's kind of a little bit of an unfortunate event, you know. If the troll killed the hero and the curse came out, then I feel like the fight might have been okay, you know, and the troll would have been able to escape. What can you do sometimes, you know? You're just unlucky. And right now, it's all about going back to defending the high ground, like for the Radiant team. Try to just wait for your opportunity. Be patient. When the time comes, you have to grab it with the lasso.
Not out of it yet, but
Radiant's
things
bottom
certainly
tower is under
looking
attack.
like quite the uphill climb now for Cybe team. Trying to get themselves into the next round of the qualifiers, but a very meaty Slark stands
Radiant's
in
bottom tower is
their
under
way.
attack.
Desso's now done for Kyra Jr., so the siege is going to really start to speed up. Should see that bottom 2 tower now go down very quickly. Harpoon into BKB now for Cloud. Roche isn't even really... I mean, now it's on this team's map, it seems, with the Desso and his DD rune. This is going to be pretty fast. Look, Roshan, he's not even going to move Winter. Poor guy, he doesn't even know what's going on.
He's hitting the ward. I didn't realize you can use the ward. Thanks for Roshan.
Yeah.
You learn something new.
It's like when people use Tombstone.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
So funny, it just disappears. Well, now there's an Aegis on your Templar Assassin. I don't know if Slark was ever killable, but this T8 sure as hell does not seem very killable herself. It's the move now here for Klim Samic. Seems to be like a smoke play is in order. Pretty healthy here on everyone. Items are coming along. Very steady pace. Almost at that BKB already for the Magnus. Will really make his ultis a lot easier to land. And there is, yeah, an Orchid and a Gem now on the Slark. All 3 lanes starting to shove in. There's a really aggressive lane ward down as well for Klim Samic. And in they go. They've already found themselves the core, and it is the core, in fact. And with the silence on top of him, he can't even get the chance to ult. He does not have the buyback. He's going to have it in actually 13 gold.
Nice
the decrep. That's just cruel here. And in fact, Slark, he's not even started here now, just getting the jump on in. Only using one of his pounces here at the moment. Focusing back onto the structure, but that is going to be the Winter's Curse. Troll now has buyback. He was just about 20 gold away when he had died. You're going to be playing without the Troll at least for 20, and without the Winter's Curse for another 50.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
And seemingly without at least a mid and a bot lane of barracks.
Radiant's middle
It's
tower
tough though.
is
You
under
know,
attack.
it's very difficult to win the
Radiant's
fights
middle tower has
right now.
fallen.
There's too many things that can save, you know, especially the Pugna and then the start with Shard.
Nice lift. Very good telekinesis on the Cloud. Actually, they almost take him down, but he does have, the Force Staff, the Glimmer. There's going to be the anchor, weighing him down, cleared off, and in goes Munkushi. The silence again, this Orchid. Is he going to be able to get off his ultimate this time? It seems no, he won't. He just dies again, and the Ravage trying to save him is going to do nothing. The GG is dropped. It's all over. Klim Samic find themselves the 2-0 win. Very well played here. Impressive victory for them.
Clean
They
game.
move on to the next round.
A clean game, you know. I feel like the overall execution from laning phase to the mid game, especially like the timing of the diffuser and blink on Magnus and Slug respectively, I think that was just too much for them to handle. You know, Wyvern needed to have like a better laning phase for the hero to be kind of impactful. 'Cause that was the period where they needed someone to stand up against the Slug and the Magnus, but nobody could. Tro is farming better for it. Tide has like a double brace and hasn't really even been able to complete his blades, you know. But even if he had his blades, I feel like it's not an item that would allow the Tide to stand up against the Magnus and Slug, you know. On the other hand, if the Wyvern had a, say, like a Witchblade or a Mage Slayer early, you know, then maybe they could have potentially came up with some fights that can turn the tides of the early game around. But since they had nothing, the Slug was just basically running at them the whole time since minute 13 or 12.
Yep. Just a really, really early start there for the Slark, which is going to wrap up our game here pretty quickly in a game number 3 and what has been otherwise a fairly long series. That will be Klim Samic moving on to the next round. They will be moving on into, seems like lower bracket 2.1, where they will face, I believe, Na'Vi in the next round. So they are one step closer. They still need to win that match versus Na'Vi, and they need to face the winner. Na'Vi. There was a flip. Pardon me. So Na'Vi is actually going to face the winner of our next match, Winter, and that is going to be 9 Pandas and Liga team. For now, Klim Samic, they are still going to be waiting for the result of our final match today between VP and Namiga Gaming, and then they will face the winner of that game as well. So we are going to be going to a bit of a break here, guys. I think our next match, Winter, is slated to start in 40 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so we've got 40 minutes here on the clock, folks, before our next match gets started. Like I said, that is going to be between 9 Pandas and Liga, so make sure you guys are staying tuned for that one. We're going to be back with you shortly with our next match of the Eastern European Qualifiers. See you soon.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled our life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 22 Eastern European Closed Qualifiers. We are still in the lower bracket as 9 Pandas and both Liga team were beaten 2-0 in their first BO3 series yesterday. The winner of this match moves on to face Navi, who was defeated 2-1 by Team Spirit in a very dramatic fashion yesterday. And the loser is completely out of the competition and joins Saib team as the bottom 2 finishers. 3 teams make it through the Eastern European qualifiers here this time around. And so this means if you win this one and then you win the next round, you are completely qualified. Actually, if you win this one, you need to win 2 more and then you're qualified. Yes, that's the case because VP, the winner of VP and Amiga, is also going to be moving on through.
No shortcuts, Richie. No
No
shortcuts.
shortcuts. Yeah, I play a lot of Dota, and that means we have a lot of Dota yet to be played. Let's go ahead and take a look as our draft is already underway, and we can already see here we're in the second banning phase. A couple of the solo Undying being banned out. You love to see it. I think that's probably the biggest
10
shift here
seconds remaining.
in terms of first phase bans that we've seen so
5
far.
seconds remaining.
You can have your nature's prophet, they say. Is that Ramses drafting?
9 Pandas turn to
Radiant
ban.
team
I don't
ban.
know. I don't have their
It's-
name set up really.
Yeah, I'm gonna check. Hang on. It would just be funny if Ramses is drafting in solo and he just bans every
10
single solo
seconds
here.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think it should be him, though.
Honestly, I'm not sure.
He's-
It's hard to say who the captain of this team is. I would have to assume it's him or Roger, if I had to guess, right? Being the most experienced few teams there. Let me just take a look at this the Eastern European qualifier for the Dubai tournament. Yeah, Liga team made it fairly far. They actually were defeated 3-0 in the best of 5 grand finals by Virtus Pro. Liga team had the upper bracket rematch there, where they were also defeated 2-1, but took down Saib, Team
Radiant
Chimera,
team
as well as
pick.
Klim Sanic in their lower bracket
9
run.
Pandas
So we'll
turn
see
to
then how they're able to do here, as the final banning phase is going to, or the first banning phase is going to complete, and I think the first timber, the first timber we've actually gotten to see here, Winter, is going to come out.
No DP, though.
Yeah, surprising. For me,
10 seconds
know.
remaining.
I'm personally shocked.
I think Timber is as good
5
as
seconds
DP.
remaining.
I think same category of a hero. S plus, S tier.
Same but different.
Like the hero just... yeah, same but different. Same build, you know?
Mhm.
You get the Veil, you get the
Radiant
Shivas, you
team
get the
back.
Shroud. You don't die.
Not as much tower pressure and push per se.
This is
but you do.
This is a very...
You have such a spike, don't you? Get them out of the lane.
Okay, this is not the most conventional reply, but I think it's because of the lanes. Like Wind Ranger just beats any offlaner in the lane. So Timber is a hero that
10
relies on a
seconds
snowball
remaining.
start. So I think the idea is to make sure that Timber doesn't
5
have a
seconds
good start.
remaining.
And so if your Liga team right now, you see this, you have to make sure you get a position 4 that can deal with this lane. A strong laner. Techies comes to mind.
Radiant team
There's no
ban.
Enchantress. You basically need something to deal with this Wind Ranger lane.
Looking for a dispel. Is this where we see the Oracle already?
Come on, dude.
All
10
right. Well, the Ench is
seconds
gone.
remaining.
I mean, okay, Oracle is a decent counter to Wind Ranger. It's a traditional
5
counter.
seconds
Dispel the
remaining.
Wind Ranger or you disarm her.
Or both. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Especially now that Fate's Edict no longer applies magic resist to enemies and no longer disarms your cores. I think this spell is low-key pretty bonkers. Now, you just need a basic dispel for it, I will say. But for the first 20 minutes or so of the game, that's a pretty good save.
Pandas turn to ban. 9 Pandas
Hard dispel
turn
as
to
well for the
team
ultimate.
pick.
Cheeky little Meepo ban into the Pugna. That's
Okay, time for dispels.
what I'm saying. Where's the Oracle?
Troll. Nah,
I like Troll. I like Troll.
Shadow Demon.
Not as big of a fan as that one, I'm not gonna lie. I think
10
he's...
seconds remaining.
Yeah, you know what? It's still a pretty good pick. It's still
5
pretty good.
seconds remaining. Radiant
My
team
only
pick.
question is, what's wrong with a little bit of Oracle action? Here's the Lion. So a little bit of mana drain, some good interruption, and magic damage to be able to burst through the decrep and that wind run, just in case you need a bit more
9
damage.
pandas, turn to pick.
Right, Phoenix. Pretty decent hero against Wind Ranger since you can't ulti the egg. Good hero in the team fight with Timbersaw. I think I like Phoenix with Timbersaw. Lion provides the disable for
10
Timber to
seconds
kill
remaining.
heroes, and Phoenix keeps the Timbersaw topped up in the fights.
5 seconds.
But I'm still
remaining.
concerned about the lane. Whether Lion Timbersaw is good enough, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's good enough. You just drain and make sure that the Wind Ranger is out of mana. Then the Timber will be able to play the lane itself, So maybe it could work. And for 9 pandas, do you need a hero that can kill the egg now?
Well, we've seen a bit of Snapfire, haven't we?
Yeah, Max
We'll
Shredder.
max the Shredder, even though it doesn't give you any more attacks effectively against the Phoenix. But, I mean, look, that's magic damage into your Timbersaw. It's a lot of magic damage on your supports. It really opens up your hero pool as well for your side laner, right? Because she's already fairly strong on her own. I'm just, putting things out there. We saw what was it? It was Na'Vi, right? They played themselves a little bit of the Snapfire last night, and it looked pretty good.
I mean, he might be just a thing of their position 5. He plays a lot of heroes. I think he's, like you said, he's top 20 rank. Not every position 5 player can actually get that high.
Pandas, turn to pick.
Okay. There's the Mars. Will we see the Snapfire? I mean, this is just a lane at this point. I just don't think it's that crazy of a hero. Yeah, repositioning here, pretty useful. Trying to find the line and burst him in the fights before he actually starts the
10
drain.
seconds
It
remaining.
becomes a bit too annoying, but even then, the rebuke being physical,
Radiant team
maybe you have a
pick.
little bit more play there.
I speak
No,
for the
they're going to go with the
trees.
MP instead. It is a pretty decent solution to the Phoenix, though. A ranged hero, teleported around the map. Perhaps that's where you're going to be able to apply a little bit more pain onto this Timbersaw lane.
And it's Solo's hero, probably.
It is.
Very strong in the early game.
10 seconds.
Very good at
remaining.
TPing. I mean, he TP's aggressive, right? That's what we've seen from him. He likes this hero.
5 seconds remaining.
But do you want to lane against the Timber, though? I feel like maybe you can put the Pugna against the Timber, someone that has more magic damage. And then Nature's Prophet on the position 4, you can TP him when there's a chance to kill the Timber. I might actually prefer that setup more. But we'll see what they do about this. And for Liga team, they have the all-crucial 18 pick. So they see their lanes. They see the off lane of 9 pandas. It's a Mars lane, either with the Pugna or the Nature's Prophet. So whether they're going to decide to pick a carry right now.
Radiant team ban.
Behold the
Nope.
horn
So
of
they
darkness.
go for just another mid/off lane hero. I guess you can switch those two around depending on the lane. You can try to be flexible. I mean, it's just a very strong
10
hero, very
seconds
difficult hero
remaining.
to gank. I think we talked about this a little bit when you're playing against Nature's Prophet. You want
5 seconds.
cores that are very
remaining.
hard to kill. So the Nature's Prophet doesn't have a lot of invisible pressure on those lanes.
9 pandas, turn to ban.
It's also just another powerful hero. You're giving yourself a good team fight, like you mentioned, strong laner. I don't know. I'm just getting a little bit sick of seeing this hero already. Something about him. Hopefully, we see some really fun play at least, or a bit of aggression.
He's just very stable in the lane though.
Yeah.
Like, it's very hard to pass up this hero. Very good stats. He has a catch. He has a BKB piercing disable. He can clear stacks. Just
10
loves your
seconds
carry up.
remaining.
Do you reckon that's the Kasane hero then? Probably with the the Kasane hero is obviously the Timbersaw,
5
right?
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
never mind. I guess it's a mid or a safe mag, probably a mid mag. Do you think there's any flexibility with this Mars pick at all? Did we end up seeing this as a Windrunner carry, and then maybe you want to put Mars
Radiant
into the mid
team
lane?
ban.
But you're trying to dodge the lane,
I don't know.
or you're just trying to keep things flexible. I mean, you have the overall last pick
That's
on
true, I
Nine
guess it
Pandas,
doesn't.
so you
Nine
can decide
pandas,
after.
turn to pick.
Omni
Ooh.
Knight.
I mean, this Omni is just appearing everywhere. It's a very, very strong carry hero right now, with especially with Empower. I think it's been picked a couple of times with Magnus. It gives you a lot of burst, gives you save. He's kind of like a Baden
10
carry,
seconds remaining.
but better in terms of like outputting damage. And he's
5
also like
seconds remaining.
a strong laner. So it makes the early game very difficult to approach if you're 9 pandas. And Nature's Prophet doesn't like to play against all these cores that can't be killed in the lane.
What'll it be? Queen of Pain. Okay, I was going to suggest like the Invoker, but I think the Quap's a better solution for the lane. She's certainly not going to die. I like the Invoker.
But it's so strange, you know, their Tricores, Wind Ranger, Queen of Pain. They're both like similar heroes. They like to play from far away from range, and they're both afraid of like similar stuff, you know, like gap closers, and they're both squishy. So I feel like the whole draft except Mars is very squishy. It's Pugner and Nature's Prophet. Everything is like backlining. I don't really like it when the draft is like this. It's like you have trouble positioning your heroes in a team fight. It's very easy for the opponents to break apart your formation in the 5v5 because you don't have enough heroes that can stand in front. Mars doesn't necessarily want to stand in front. You know, he wants to like initiate, and maybe sometimes he doesn't want to show early. You know, and who else is going to be the one jumping in? Maybe if you're very rich with the Queen of Pain, you can do that. But what if your game is just like so? You know, you're having like a above average game, then what do you do with this sort of lineup? You have to absolutely snowball to be able to play this lineup.
That I think is going to be a bit of a challenge for this kind of a draft. I think for me, Winter, it's a draft that can get it done. You're giving yourself the tools, right? The Nature's Prophet position 5, Queen of Pain, who should not lose this lane, right? I think that's the reason we're seeing it here for Aincred. And some really annoying supports with plenty of early magic damage. I think for me, they've given themselves a real shot. The question is, will Liga team be able to outmaneuver them with their team fight, right? You're looking at a Magnus RP, you're looking at a Phoenix Supernova with admittedly not the worst heroes, but no specialists in dealing with either of those two big ultimates, right? There's no Abba, there's no Tide Hunter even. We're not looking at some Weaver or something to scramble the egg, right? It could be problematic. That's all I mean.
Yep, and once again, Nature's Prophet is just going to place the wards down. Enemy smoked up, so they're not going to be able to be seen by this ward. They're also placing a ward down. One of these wards is going to get dewarded.
For sure. And it looks like they're going to be able to make a little bit of a sneaky move here.
First
Dark
look.
Lord, first point there on the wind run, as he is going to be able to avoid the potential Lion Stun. And it seems like with that, I don't think we're going to really get too much action here, pre-horn. Plenty of tips all over. Roger and
30
solo,
seconds to
Ramses and solo. Good old lads. Back together here. Shame for them to meet here in round 1 of the lower brackets. As, of course, only one of these two teams is going to be able to move on to face off versus Na'Vi in the next round. Do you have any predictions, Winter, on who's going to win this? At least this game we'll go with. What do you like? Which draft?
Radiant draft Ramses.
Okay.
Like the Omni Knight. I'm a fan of the Omni Knight carry now. I've been
begins.
converted.
Lord? Okay, and solo will have their rune denied
Nice
in their
deny.
face by Yamich.
So 2 runes for Dire and 1 rune for Radiant. Not the worst. Probably won't change a lot of the laning phase. I think looking at the core-to-core matchups, I feel like top lane, Nature's Prophet and Wind Ranger. This lane it's not as scary as I feel like. Maybe you're gonna need like one point in the reactive armor. Sometimes I feel like Timbers ignore the reactive armor too much. Some lanes I think you should get at least 1 point to be able to survive in it. There's a lot of players have been just maxing the Whirling Death and the River Chain. I think the first one who start popularizing it is Whisper when he went to OG.
Yep, the Whisper Saw build.
I feel like some lanes you should definitely get it.
You think this is one of those lanes?
No, it's a lane against 2 range heroes. I feel like 1 point has a lot of value.
I mean, I certainly see
And you're
that.
taking a lot of right clicks. I mean, you got a slight buff, I guess, this patch. I mean, the thing is, it's very hard to balance it out. Sometimes you feel like you just want to be all-out aggressive in the lane with your skill build, and you feel like if you commit 1 point to the armor, it's gonna reduce your kill potential in the lane by a whole lot. And the armor doesn't really help you stay in the lane by by making it impossible to kill. You're still killable, you know, with 1 point. And you don't really want to go 2 points in the armor.
Well,
It's tough.
tricky situation. I do wonder what he's going to go. A lot of times, right, you just go between the timber chain then and just look for kills, play very hyper aggressive in the face. Still lacking the experience right now for level 2. But is a little bit low here. We'll see when Dark Lord wants to get that first point in the shackle. We'll probably see a little bit of action as it's on Terrace, who is going to be in a bit of trouble. Ramsey's forced away from the creep wave for just a second. That spear.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yamich is being very annoying here on the line. He's denied a bounty rune and killed a courier here thus far. I'm sure he will be given some special targeting for that later on. And Kasane agrees with you, by the way, Winter. At least in this lane, he feels like that first value point here is going to be pretty worth it. They did increase the max stacks from 10 to 15. That seems to be probably having something to do with that, as Yamich, with his own Quelling Blade, is going to be able to get himself out of the trees just fine.
Yeah, it's just going to allow him to stay in the lane. And I think it's really important that you give your supports a little bit leeway of running around, just picking up runes and just figuring out what they want to do on the map instead of like, oh, I have to worry about my core not being able to sustain himself in the lane. You know, he needs me all the time. And at one point in armor, it's definitely going to be really helpful for him. And Lotus Rune is going to be picked. I mean, Lotus is going to be picked up by Yamich, so he's going to be able to give it to the Timber.
Of course, he's got that Get Out of Sprout free card, basically. Does cost him a little bit of mana, but nothing that he's not going to be able to sustain. Alright, so far strong starts for 9 Pandas, I would say, in this top lane. They are keeping Kasane at bay, but with this Wraith Band, the reactive armor now, and the Lotus and Stick Charges, he's still actually quite healthy. And again, gone are the days of NP solo 1v2ing. Lion, this time around, is going to be able to do quite a bit of damage. Of course, given that he's still against 2 ranged heroes, he is struggling a bit, but so far so good for him.
The seeds of fortune.
Solo's going to be able to secure that bounty rune. This might put Kiyotaka. Nah, he's fine. 2 points in the skewer as well. Should really be in no danger. That's the water.
Yeah, he just
rune.
wants to make sure Magnus doesn't get a bottle refill, but he's gonna still get the water rune here, so I mean, it's fine. He still has his bottle.
Yeah.
Popped up for a bit.
That was a pretty cool skewer as well. Just far enough to put Solo on the cliff to make sure he was outside of deny range. Just taking a quick look at this bottom lane. I mean, Omni's such already a strong laner here. He's got 201 build, expecting 404 for him. Boots on the way, just the boots of speed, but into the phase boots. The standard stuff here. And the Phoenix probably going for a Fire Spirits build. It's nice. I like to see it.
Just can't wait for this other regions to actually maybe experiment with this Omni carry. Feels like a hero that might actually just catch fire, you know, when there are international LAN events and teams just playing against each other. You might see like the hero get more popular.
Do you prefer the Omni or Dark Lord already bullied away? Oh, and Kiyotaka is ticking down a bit, TPing away. The Shadow Strike is not going to be enough damage. He is just fine. Do you prefer this hero in the carry or mid position, do you think?
I think carry right now feels strong. Antares just took a bunch of damage on the bot lane. Because he needs to get to like his items. The thing I don't like about him being mid is like you're not gonna rotate and use your levels as well. You're waiting to react.
Solo is here,
So
and that's going to be first blood for Antares, as they will rotate on extra heroes to guarantee that kill. Plenty of damage and tanking a little bit there from the neutrals, certainly not helping. Approaching the 6-minute mark now. Solo's already TP'd down bottom. No, so far, there's a level 6, and Einkred's holding the skill point here, but does actually really lack the mana, especially now that he's being mana drained. Short little skewer here, but no RP, because he's only level 5. Einkred, good damage now onto Yamich. Should be able to secure himself this Invis rune. Effective for the refill. Oh, but they still actually have the damage run. It's Roger who connects on that last Fire Spirit to guarantee the kill, even if the Invis was active. Nice job.
Yeah, I mean, well played by the Team Liga supports, making sure that the corp pays the price for the rune. I think the lane is actually going pretty decently for the Magnus, even though he was forced to TP back all the way to base previously. You know, he is, even with the Quad right now, in terms of CS, I mean, not even in D9s, but at least in last hits. And looking at the carries, the Wind Ranger is having a pretty decent time, but Timber with that 1 point in the armor, he's holding his lane pretty well. 37 last hits to the 34 of the Wind Ranger. And Omni Knight and the Mars is also pretty similar, you know, 39 on Mars and 32 on Omni side. I think both the side lanes are going fairly well for both sides.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. Quap getting a little bit of alone time with the tower here. We'll take care to see if she's going to get RP. They missed the stun to land the RP. That means there's going to be a free blink away following that. Not the prettiest play, unfortunately, from Liga. I'm sure they're just still kind of coming together and learning the comms and everything like that. A little bit unfortunate for them to have whiffed on that. Omni doing just fine here. It's coming out of the lane fairly even, just 1 kill apiece. They're going to make a play now for the Timbersaw top lane, but he's already up to level 6. I mean, that's the thing with this Timber, right? He does eventually get his skill points, and then he's doing tons of damage now using those wand charges. Really looking for a kill here on the Dark Lord. They get the shackle up. It's not going to matter damage from the side. He's going to be able to land that Earth Spike and guarantee the kill. Solo may not be out of this one either. Does have 8 stick charges, and the Fairy Fire, as he will live for now. Alberca TPing from the bottom lane into the trees is not going to be able to quite catch up, however, so the Timber's aggression will go unpunished. This also leaves no one in the bottom lane here currently.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really, really big deal. So is the Wind Ranger going to TP bot right now? And Reese playing like the dangerous side of the map. So he's still going to TP top.
Minecraft was really chasing for this kill, really wants to get it, and, well, I don't know, did you catch that, Winter?
No. Okay. Was he like trying to finish off the Timber?
He was. Yes, he was. And he tanked it like 4 or 5 tier 2 tower hits. Tried to hit him with the Sonic Wave with the DD rune active. However, he was skewered, so the Sonic Wave missed. And then the Timber Chain also allowed him to avoid it, hence the tip. So, not one for the highlight reel there for Aincrud, unfortunately. That's...
Yeah, and bot lane, Roger tried to go onto the Mars and he dove in and Solo came in to kill him.
Alberco's going to be just fine from there. Not seeing too many big surprises otherwise. It's still Timbersaw on top in terms of net worth. Not too far behind is Alberca. Followed by the 2 carries and the 2 mids still pretty neck and neck. Missing that ulti is going to hurt a bit, but... Excuse me, I suppose it kind of makes up for the whiffed RP as well, doesn't it? Antares going to try and live here, but he doesn't have a life drain, only the blood grenade to keep him healthy. They will be able to trade support simultaneously as top lane. Darkblood doesn't find the shackle I think he was looking for. Will persist here with the wind run, giving chase, but it's kind of a hopeful kill now. It's got just too much armor there, quite frankly, without the Maelstrom online to chunk through him.
Yep, and also having that Wraith Band, I think, very, very helpful. I mean, Wraith Band is literally like one of the best laning items of Timber right now. It's so weird, like the Dota we are watching right now. You see like Nature's Prophet with Wraith Band, offlane Magnus have Wraith Band. Just a very valuable item. Back in the day, we used to have, you know, the buckler. Every time you see a support or someone have an empty slot, they'll just buy a buckler. And now you just get a Wraith Band.
Now I feel like if you have an empty slot, you just buy like
Raindrop.
Yeah,
it's a Raindrop.
Pretty good.
Wraith Band, Wind Lace.
Might make a play for top lane.
Should
now
not have an
with
empty
Haste Rune,
slot.
Kiyotaka gonna be shackled. That was a most interesting shackle angle, and Solo, persistent as ever, refuses to ever cancel a teleport. He's gonna be killed for that. Once again,
the man is committed.
I think
the man is committed.
I think he's unbound his stop key.
Like every time I decide to go in, there is no turning back.
Right.
It's either you go with me or I die alone.
Right. It's a fun way to play Dota. Spirit Breaker, but you can never cancel a charge.
Yeah, he should just play Spirit Breaker.
Honestly,
it's a good idea. I think the hero has some potential as a support, since they nerfed down like the core aspect of the hero.
I'm happy for a few patches of no Spirit Breaker personally. I can't say I quite miss him.
I agree. That hero has been broken for far too long.
RP? No, not quite. Anchored fairly low on the HP, but does blink away in time and retains those 18 wand charges. There's a smoke now. 9 Pandas may decide to try and look top lane for a kill onto the Timber Saw here.
The Quab is like almost dead. 30% HP. Bless you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to avoid having that come through on the mic. Pardon me.
No worries. It happens. A 12-minute rune. Ironclad really wants to get his hands on the rune. Picks up the arcane
Dire's
rune.
top tower is under attack.
The smoke is still active. They're looking for something, and maybe the Phoenix is going to end up falling here, but a nice Icarus dive away means he is just safe and sound for now. Both teams really content to just keep farming up a little bit. Looks like Mag, he's, about to finish up his Blink Dagger. Lots of gold stored up as well here for the Timber Saw. He's going for a Blink as well, so we're going to have a dual Blink into what? Into a Mars Blink, and then probably the Maelstrom. It would seem here for the Windrunner are going to be our next big items. Quap's just bought out as well. Yeah, the Witchblade is completely finished. Still no Boots of Speed on the Queen of Pain. We do see a smoke move now from Liga. Looking for the tower now. This is going to be the Blink Dagger reveal for Kiyotaka. Gonna actually blink up and head back down bottom. Where there is Alberca just hiding in the trees because his map is basically completely dark. He doesn't really see a whole lot going on after he's captured the tower, so he's choosing to play very carefully.
Yeah, everybody knows something is up, you know. Look at how they're playing. So defensive, and his team is all gathered and huddled around top. They're expecting the Magnus to actually be at top. But at the same time, because there are a lot of vision around the area for Team Liga, they are very, very certain of what's happening on the top area. And Antares gets a round of spells from Timber, and he's almost dead.
Touches life on the Pugna. There's a TP from Solo. They're going to try and find the Phoenix, who has Icarus Dive. I don't think Egg would do him too much good.
I mean, because he used the TP, he won't have...
That's pretty big, though.
He won't have TP for the Wisdom now.
That's the Maelstrom courier that was killed for Dark Lord, so he's not going to have that for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's very annoying. It's definitely going to affect his farm a little bit mid lane. Alright. I thought something was about to happen there, but both teams are just posturing around, just very worried of overstepping their boundaries here. Because they are very certain that if you try and go commit on a hero, you don't kill, the blink from Magnus is just going to mean big RP and a fight lost.
The blink, from the Mars is going to be next as they impale him onto the wall. An easy kill here onto Kiyotaka. Looks like he was trying to line up a skewer in his dying moments, but can't do much about that. Yamish will be forced back. That will be the mid-tier 1 tower, almost certainly going down. Here's Ramses, though, in the vicinity, does not have GA, does not have a skill point for it either. See what he can really hope to do, maybe looking for the deny, and has it fairly easily. However, the Phoenix now in some trouble as the rebuke.
Oh, that was a nice try.
Yeah, I think it missed.
He's trying to use the rebuild.
That will interrupt the Icarus dive, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Amar did that in SM1 Kuala Lumpur, so a few months ago. 1 month ago.
Who's TPing there? This is an eager TP, and well, actually, I don't know who wanted to go for who. Aincred is gonna miss on the RP there, the blink away in time, and Aincred is gonna be safe and sound. Not the best RPs this game so far from Kiyotaka, but it is the warm-up game, Winter. It's the warm-up game.
Imagine you're the coach and you're telling it's okay, you know, first game is warm up, you know, somebody makes a big boo boo and you're like telling you it's okay, it's just warm up, you know. Don't worry, guys.
Would that tilt you?
No, I mean, it just makes me feel better. I think that's your job, you know, as a coach.
Okay, looking for a kill and easily getting one actually here. There's no Arena of Blood for 5 more seconds. Ramses at the ready here. Does actually have GA this time around. The 9 Pandas bringing the numbers here into this fight. Ramses self-GA now. The spear into the arena, but they have the egg down. However, surrounded by 3 enemy heroes, they will be able to take it down. And it's going to be 3 dead for Liga. Kasane, he just might be next. We'll see if they can get eyes on, and now they know exactly where he is. Spear is going to catch him. Aincred waiting for the Sonic Wave, trying to save it, and does not have to use it. Big team fight victory there for 9 Pandas, who take a 4 versus 4 fight, end up taking it pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean the Magnus wasn't here, doesn't have RP, Mr. RP. Felt like they are definitely gonna need to play around the Magnus a lot more. I mean the rest of them are not as strong as they think they are. I mean the only thing reasonably to be able to protect the egg is the RP.
Did you see like the TP effects or something like that? Stun will cancel.
Solo's dead.
His TP. Yeah, he's very dead. Funny enough, the one that had the Quelling Blade there was Yamich. Solo, again, will be cut through with thanks to the Lion, Blood Grenade, Spirit Vessel.
Still trying to kill the Lion, man.
Dude, look at the little
they got him.
He's gonna go down.
Oh boy.
Unbelievable on Taurus. Yeah, there's going to be the Echo Saber online now as Kiyotaka. This time he's got RP, but no chance to use it actually. From behind, Alberca is here. Does have that Arena of Blood in 10 more seconds. Ramsey's actually thrown right on top of Dark Lord, and now with the Maelstrom delivered, GA will not do a damn thing for him. He goes down. That's a massive kill here. 3rd death now for the carry Omni Knight as the spear stops the charging Rhino. Very good. I guess he's technically a Magnetar, but whatever. He's like a Rhino, isn't he? Burka, it's open season for him. And, well, he's missed the spear completely. That may condemn him here. No, he is just fine. 9 Pandas, they're really getting away with things here.
Yeah, getting away with murder. They got 2 kills for free. Everybody got out except for Solo, but it's Solo's job not to get out. You know, he's just there to bait everyone in. They think that they already killed the Nature's Prophet. You have a 4v5, but you've already used your important spells to take out 1 hero. Solo has done his job. It's just something about Solo, you know, you just watching him TP around, throwing blood grenades, tanking everything. It's working out for them this time. I mean, yesterday there was like a game when he actually did it and it didn't work out for the most part in the early game. He refused to stop doing it.
Ooh,
Let's
this would be a nice pick off onto the Phoenix, and it is fairly easily.
Yeah, Mage Slayer done on Alberca. Big item. Very big item. Alright. BKB is going to be completed on Dark Lord soon, so that's going to be also another big power spike for Wind Ranger. For now, without BKB, you're always vulnerable to get caught by the Lion. So you have to be extremely careful in the team fights.
That Mage Slayer online, like you said, for the Mars. Aether Lens for Antares. The next big items are going to be BKB nearly done for Dark Lord now. I think he just needs the piece of paper. And we'll also be looking for a lot of gold saved up now for the Queen of Pain. Considering the item choice is going to settle for the Ag Scepter. I think I saw a Mage Slayer in the quick buy there for a moment, though.
I wouldn't mind it. Maybe he feels like he needs to actually just be more tanky. Like Axe does make the corp very, very tanky. And it does a lot of like spirit damage in the
river
team fights.
here.
Yeah, Mage.
Smoke breaks
Gonna
immediately.
see.
I thought he's just going
Sure.
in immediately.
Yes,
Stunned up.
sure.
They read up blood to follow up. It's a damn good one. The egg though is gonna certainly force them back. But how many heroes are gonna be gone already? Liga, they've lost 3. The egg, it's gonna pop, but nobody affected by the stun. They're just gonna let Roger flutter away, a little harmless birdie that he is in this team fight. Another huge victory for 9 Pandas. This is why I've always liked casting the Eastern European region, I have to say. When teams really start team fighting together, I think it's one of the cleanest regions that you ever see. Just the counter initiation, the way that 9 Pandas were ready for basically everything that happened there.
Radiant's top
Stroke
tower
of brilliance,
is under
really.
attack.
So good.
Yeah. It's mainly the Mars like dropping. Oh, he cancelled the dive
Yep,
this time.
there
so
it is.
Well done.
Nice job, Alberca.
The Mars has been like for me the man of the match so far. You know? 21st 20 minutes of the game for 9 Pandas. He's been doing so much for the team, setting up fights, and catching a lot of heroes in the arena, saving his teammates.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And right now it's gonna be difficult for the Omni Knight to fight into this arena. They have to try to farm a little bit more
Radiant's bottom
items. I
tower
think the
is
BKB is a
under
must
attack.
on the Magnus at this point. He's struggling to get the RP off in the team fight. I don't think we've seen too many RPs apart from the one that missed bottom.
Yeah, I mean, we saw another one that missed in the mid lane. Well, it didn't miss, but just failed to get a kill. There's something at least. Quick little pick off onto Antares. They can be able to defend the small ancient stack. think they secure their own wisdom rune.
Radiant are
So
scanning.
that's good. There is a third blink dagger being built up by Liga. It's going to be for Ramses here. So I think they're going try blink on their cores. And then presumably one to follow on the Lion. So very mobile team. It's, I agree with your point on the BKB in particular. So far, it's going to be the Harpoon first, however, for Kiyotaka is what he decides. I think it's more forgivable on a mid lane Magnus, I think, who is expected to do this a bit more, but I don't know. Maybe it's the same thing you were talking about before, right? Where it's okay, you have a Timbersaw, he can be your damage dealer. Is this is that kind of thinking correct, or do you think it's mid-mag, he needs to build damage?
I don't really feel like they lack damage, or you have Omni Knight, Lion Phoenix. I just think that he needs to get his RP off, like Blink into BKB.
Right, it's his job,
I feel like,
basically.
yeah, I feel like the Echo is fine, but you don't build the whole Harpoon. The Echo is just a good item for you to help you scale and be a little bit tankier. It's good for the early game. You know, it's like a transition item, you know. You don't want to get Blink and then you get BKB, you know, because it feels like you're farming so slow.
Right, so the Shadow Strike Axe is finished out for the Queen of Pain, by the way. So you're looking at a bit more damage on this Shadow Strike. It's going to be a bit painful for them to deal with. And I'm starting to come online a bit more. What else? The Blink finished. The Blink looks like it's about purchase now for the Omni Knight into the Harpoon for him. So pretty much very similar item build. Fade Boost versus the Treads, and then of course the Soul Ring for the Ramses. But this Mag build and this Omni build are looking very similar. See who gets this shard.
You know, sometimes I feel like if you have too many people buying Blink, it actually might not be a good thing. Like if you have like 1 or 2 heroes getting dagger, the other hero should get like a BKB or like a Harpoon, for example. I'm not really like a very big fan of like stacking too many of the same kind of items together on a team. I think it's counterintuitive to actually do that.
See what Solo just did, by the way? I'm baffled by that move. He TP'd. As soon as the Tormentor went down, he TP'd on top of this cliff here next to the Radiant Triangle outpost, and then put down a Sentry Ward, and then proceeded to TP away. It's such a weird move. He didn't put down an Observer. Maybe he was...
Yeah, that is strange. I would agree.
I don't know. I think he saw enemies straight away, so maybe he was just going to get out because perhaps he thought the Lion was on a warding mission. But just such a bold move to immediately TP into the enemy triangle when they just took their Tormentor. That's all I'm saying. It's a bold fight as well from Liga. They're trying to get one right here, Winter. They've got Harpoon finished, a DD rune now with a couple more seconds left on it. Probably won't be relevant for the fight for the Magnus, unfortunately. But 9 Pandas not willing to find themselves trapped into the Roche Pit when they are facing against an RP and a Supernova. Not to mention all that AoE damage that the supports, well, basically just the Phoenix has, who did get the shard, by the way, from... I think he got the shard. Yeah, because Lion had his. Who got the shard? Oh, Kiyotaka got the shard, so he had to buy his. Well, that's less fun for the Phoenix, but it's a must-buy this game. And Pandas are going to settle on taking the Roche up top. It's kind of an interesting call from them, because they set up a lot of vision down bottom in hopes of trying to find a fight here. So in a way, it's a little bit scarier since they're going to be more or less starting from scratch top. For the Night Roche, they have this cliff ward here by the Stalwart statue.
I feel like they should actually contest it on Radiant. Have triple Blink and Harpoon completed on Magnus. But then again, without BKB, I feel like it's not easy for him to get an RP off. So they're electing to just give it up. Near farming. I think Phoenix is TPing top. He has a
It's
veil.
too late, though. I mean, at this point.
Yeah. I mean, their movements are not as quick compared to 9 Pandas right now. So it's
Ward
like
just expired, Winter, but they've seen Ramses blink up here at the
Dire's
very
middle
least.
tower is under attack.
Ramses now with his own fresh Harpoon. Who's next to purchase their item? Dark Lord and Antares are going to be pretty close here. Going to be Gleipnir for, of course, the Windrunner. Antares saving up for his own 4-staff. One day he'll be able to afford one.
Dire's middle tower.
You know, he's
is
saving
under
up his
attack.
allowance ever since he's been a little
Radiant's
child.
top tower is under attack.
Come on, not everybody's gonna get that.
I don't expect anyone to, really. It's kind of a joke for you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know me well.
Uh-huh.
That deserves a roti canai tomorrow. Roti bomb.
Yeah, after we're done, maybe we'll go to the mamak. They'll be open.
Yeah. I miss those days, you know. After midnight, you finish your scream, everybody's mad at each other, but you just sit down in the mama. You have a drink, have a roti, and everything's forgiven.
How many rotis did you have to buy for Mushi?
A couple. Oh, Kiyotaka, he got a pickup.
Ooh, that's an
No
epic
roti
pickup.
for you, Antares.
No. No roti. BKB ready for the Mars, by the way. And still haven't really gotten to see this Ags in action from Einkred. Unfortunately for him, heading into the
Worthy tribute.
Kaya and Sanj next. I think I
Radiant's bottom
see
tower is
well,
under
just the
attack.
Kaya for now, actually, here for Kasane. Might opt to turn that into something else later on, later down the line.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm surprised he doesn't have the veil. You know, I actually don't really like building the veil on Phoenix. I think it's more of like a core item now.
Okay,
Skewer.
another
Solo.
yoink. Okay, but Alberca actually jumping on in. Great spear into the arena. Phoenix Supernova is going to actually come out, but it might not make a difference. But the RP,
Oh, nice RP.
a thing of beauty. The BKBs, though, they did come out this time, but the stuns are effective lockdown and wasting the duration of BKB of Dark Lord and Alberca. Now Liga jumping in, trying to take this fight win solo. Sideline for this one, but watching it and cheering his team on as they're actually kind of winning this one. Dark Lord nearly dying there to the shard of Kiyotaka as Yamich, no way. Oh, I thought he was going to get it. It's really the Chakram that found the kill. I thought it was going to be off of the life drain, or the not the life drain, actually the mana drain, which is also life drain.
Radiant's middle tower is
Two
under
for
attack.
one trade.
It looked so good at the beginning with the RP into the egg, and then they just couldn't finish everyone because the Solid Wave was pushing Ramses away. He couldn't right click, and they did no damage or close to nothing. They couldn't kill off any heroes in the RP.
Dark Lord, this ward eventually paying off. That's just about perfect for him. Top lane as well. They will find Roger. So a
This
couple
game is
kills.
just unraveling really, really quickly all of a sudden. And they have to try to, I guess, chain their spells with the Lion. Like the Magnus and the Lion has to chain their spells together. It's not just about the Phoenix. I think they need another layer of stun after the RP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, so far their coordination is not as definitely not as good as 9 Pandas.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And they really have to get it together here, right? Especially with these big teamfight ultimates. You can't really afford to just hit on half of these. Gotta really make them count. And Kiyotaka, yeah, thinking about that one for a second, realizing he can quickly, easily turn. There is,
He
however,
didn't go down.
yeah,
Oh, no.
did not get to the low ground. Nice job there on the rappel arm to get through the arena walls. Carefully here, though, Yamich. Is he actually gonna die? Curse of the Old Growth almost did something there for once. Unfortunately, I mean, it's not that bad of a shard, to be honest, but, excuse me, it's not going to really be able to pan out into much this time around.
I mean, that was like so close to a disaster. You know, he meant to skewer down the low ground with the hero as well, but he was just a little bit short and nearly cost him his life.
Radiant's
He
middle
was able
tower
to be
is
saved by
under
Ramses
attack.
on the Omni Knight there. And Solo trying to finish his pipe. It's going to negate a lot of the magic damage from the Phoenix in the team fight and the Lion. So it could be pretty impactful. And we saw in the last fight how Liga is already struggling to do enough damage to kill heroes off.
Radiant are scanning.
And Arcane Rune Queen of Pain, you know. This is going to be a huge deal in the next fight.
Extrosh is still some time away now, as the Aegis would have been reclaimed by now if Dark Lord had not lost it previously. Into the Orchid and Bloodthorn now as well for the Windrunner. Magnus has actually
Dire's
enough
middle
for
tower has been
BKB.
denied.
May decide on saving buyback. Nope, he's going to buy out for it. What's the point of buyback if you can't land the RP? Fair enough. And Ramsey's also getting close to his BKB. Sane. Still building up slowly but surely towards, I think that's Octarine Core, if my shopkeeper trivia serves me right.
Dire's
Soul
middle
Booster
tower
and
is under
Crown
attack.
of Salamene.
Yes,
Radiant's
sir.
top tower is
Octarine
under
core,
attack.
so he can dish out more damage in the fights, and it's time. It is time for them to fight. They're trying to hold up to the high ground here. They're expecting 9 pandas to actually make a smoke invasion right now, but they're going the other side, going towards the
The day
bottom
Roche.
jungle.
Yep.
Dire
Day
are
Roche is
scanning.
2 minutes away, so still a long
Fit
while.
for a queen.
Solo is pushing out the mid lane. He's just making sure that all the waves are shoved. Pretty important when you're trying to make smoke play. But Liga team knows what's happening. They're just hugging their high ground ward. This is something that you should always do. When you're expecting the opponent to make an aggressive play, you should always choose the high ground and hug the ward there and just wait for them and defend that area.
And crucially, hide behind trees to break smoke.
Yes, sir. Solo is caught again.
Yeah, but he's a gamer. He's getting out of this one, right? Nope, not happening this time. They will at least be able to trade 1-for-1 for Sam. It just feels like a better trade, especially if it means you can get Ramses as well, basically for free. He goes down. Buyback as well from Solo. He wants back into this fight as Kiyotaka BKB'd, but still dead to all the auto attacks and all the damage coming through this one. Kasane now forced to operate his BKB. Quarter duration left on it. Einkrad actually up to the high ground, giving chase, looking for more. And almost connects on the last shot.
Wow,
In
he's
fact,
going
he
in.
will. Look at this
Oh
guy.
my
He's
God.
crazy.
This
This
guy's
is probably
crazy.
too far. Another blink. The Hex. They have no more
What
stun.
is he
Einkrad
doing?
blinking into the trees, trying his best to escape. The damage is not sufficient. Unbelievable.
Radiant
a
structures are fortified.
Yeah,
Shit, how does he actually
Radiant's
blink
middle
into
tower
that?
is under attack.
I'm a fan of this thing with Dota right now. It reminds me of SEA.
Oh, Lion as well. This could be a dieback for him, and it looks like it will be. Ooh, the shard keeping him alive, but he's burning alive there to the arena. Sorry, to the Mars Spear shard. Asani now going in is having that vessel charge applied. Oh no, and the Orchid onto Roger. He got no dispel. Had an egg, but was very unlikely to actually use it to any avail there. And this is probably just the game. I mean, it's getting pretty bad now. As you can see, Kasane dead to the Sonic Wave. Einkrad has just kind of TP'd back. Sorry, he's ran back after he ran home. Oh, okay, Einkrad, you might have to take a little bit of a longer trip. The Link doesn't get him off the high ground, and that is going to be all she wrote for him. However, the didn't get a two-man shackle there somehow. Not like it'll matter, because you still have 2 other cores in the game. Dark Lord looking for another kill here. The Vessel Charge and the power shot from downtown picks him off. Another 5 heroes dead. They're kind of fountain farming them at this point, it feels like, but still the game goes on. Liga not tapping out of this one.
Yeah, I mean, they have to be able to string together their spells, the Lion and the RP. I think that has to happen. That hasn't ever happened in the game. You know, that's always been jumped by either the Mars or the Wind Ranger so far. And you know what lesson they have to learn right now? Never initiate on Solo. He's just a bait. Every time they started a fight on him, they lost every single fight. I mean, he's a very hard target to kill, you know, 2k HP with a cloak.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
And he has buyback to come back into the fight.
Well, and that's just 2 lane of racks. The top tower is still relatively healthy, but now 19k up, 9 pandas, I suspect, are going to be very quick to make a move. Try and close out this game. You see some really big ticket items coming online. Antares, not only does he have his 4 staff, but he's gotten himself now the Guardian Greaves as well.
Who is gonna die in the team fights? Probably no one right now. Like with the partner healing everyone up and you have a pipe on Nature's Prophet. Good luck dealing enough damage. They need a godlike initiation. Oh, BKB.
Einkrad, he's got the BKB off. He's going to try and initiate here. BKB for Kiyotaka. The egg is down in this fight solo. He's been initiated on. There's the RP on a 2. That's going to open up Alberca now for the Arena of Blood, but they have gotten through solo. Yamech is dead as well, but Kasane and the rest of Liga, they've got to get the hell out of here. They're already losing this fight. Roger trying to run into the river, as it's going to be another blink back here from Kiyotaka, but in trouble now is Ramses. He's got really no choice but to try and fight through this one. GA, yeah, trying to keep himself alive there, but the Sonic Wave, sorry, make that the, well, I guess technically it's a Sonic Wave, isn't it, with the Scream of Pain, sorry, with the shard, but he's going to go down. The Queen of Pain axe really is what it is what kills him. And this game, I think, Winter, it's all but over now. It's too strong of a fight here from 9 pandas.
Yeah, too much sustain, you know, with the Pugna and the MP. Running into a lot of damage issues. They don't have enough to kill off the initial targets that they jump on. And once you throw all your initiation, your RP right in,
You see
and
that?
you don't
Yep.
and you don't kill the target, that's it, the fight's GG.
That's gonna be it. Will be then 9 Pandas taking game number 1 over the side of Liga. Very strong game from them here.
I mean, it was really, really close in the beginning. You see, like, both teams getting farm on all their cores, but then when it came to the Magnus running around with his blink, I think he kind of got all rotated by the Mars on his opposing team. Like the Mars, he was able to find a lot more meaningful openings for them, and right after that, the Magnus kind of defaulted into. I felt like he got a little bit tilted by missing the first couple of RPs, and then he defaulted back to farming mode when his team actually needed him to play around the map and help the Phoenix and the Lion set up kills, especially with the Timber as well. Timber had a really, really good start. He does a lot of damage, but if nobody's there to play with him to set up for him to land his spells, then the Timber feels like he can't do anything.
Right. No, and just overall looked like a really difficult game as well, right? If the Timber doesn't have any lockdown to land his spells, if the Phoenix Supernova cannot be protected, a lot of this potential AoE damage just ends up running out of steam.
Yeah, I mean, you remember one fight where they took without the Magnus? I think it was in the top
Part of the map
the
somewhere.
top part. It happened after the Magnus
Missed the
portal
RP.
bottom.
Mhm.
He missed the RP on the Corp. Okay, the Corp blinked out, and I think his team did a smoke, or they just walked towards the top area, and then he decided not to join. But he actually, if he went, even without RP, they would have actually killed the hero that they jumped on. He just needed to be there to cast the skill or the shockwave, and then maybe we would be playing a different game. Like this sort of things actually matters a lot. In a high stakes game like this, like one small mistake like this, your whole team dies, and the game just becomes really, really difficult. All of that, he got a really, really early blink, but he wasn't just able to utilize it well to allow his team to play the map.
Absolutely. Ends up being a difficult game there, and 9 Pandas are going to be able to snag a win here in game number 1 of our best of 3 series. This is an elimination match now, so Liga, who made it to the finals of the BetBoom Dacha qualifiers before being defeated, unfortunately, are now backs against the wall. We'll see if they can turn it back here for game number 2. We're going to be going to a quick break, and when we return, we'll have our second draft ready for you guys. We'll see you soon. Hello and welcome back. DreamLeague Season 22 Eastern European Qualifiers continues. 9 Pandas and Liga team about to get underway with our second draft here. It is going to be 9 Pandas who lead in Game 2. Well, who lead after Game 1, really is what I meant to say. And a win here means they are on to the next round already. And we'll be waiting, I believe, for the loser of the next series we cast. And the next series we cast is going to be Virtus Pro and Namiga Gaming. Actually, correction, 9 Pandas and Liga team move on to play 9 Pandas. That's a mistake from myself there. We'll see how that one gets going on. But for now, focusing on this one, Winter, what are you thinking after just one game about this Liga team? What are your thoughts?
Bad coordination. I feel like they don't really have balance between the cores, like who's supposed to be farming and who's supposed to be playing around his team, especially the supports. Let's see if they can actually sort that out in one game. I think this is not a thing that's too difficult to sort out. Sometimes you just need to put a specific player on a specific hero. You don't go to the player and tell them, you fucking suck this game, you need to do this. No. You have to go to him and I would like to put you on this hero because you know he's going to play differently on that hero.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
That's my strategy. Why are you giving me the cold shoulder?
No, I was just giving it a think, looking at the bans, which are still remarkably similar, as Liga team will move to actually take out the Mars this time around, as well as the Nature's Prophet. So I'm really glad we finally get to see Solo on a different hero. And Winter, take this. The Undying's not banned. Is he going to pick it?
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know, man. Undying's not that strong right now. I mean, he's okay. I think it's not like a go-to position 5 hero, I would say. I think he should play Bat Rider instead. Bat Rider's in the pool. Bat Rider is a stronger position 5 hero. I think it fits his playstyle. Bat Rider just wants to go in and not go out. Drag a hero with your lasso. You've done your job. Your team is here to clean up.
Looking for this last ban. I think 9 Pandas solo probably thinking about what he wants to go for. Different draft here, by the way, this time for Liga team. They have their pub names in there, so I can't see who's who. And they'll open up instead with the Chen after taking out the Timber Saw.
9 Pandas turn to ban.
Right, Primal Bliss, reasonable core hero against the Chen army. You want a hero that can deal with the creeps. As a core, flex pick can be mid, can be off lane. But this hero has lost a lot of his strength. I feel like in the meta, since now you don't really have the heart in the game. The item is not as good as before. I mean, Blade Mail is still kind of decent. I mean, you can go for the Veil Shiva's build, but it's not the same on Primal.
I've seen some like Blinks, I've seen BKBs, and then Agceptor. Usually it's kind of back to that playstyle, I think, of the Primal Beast. Kind of like when he first got added back into Captain's mode. Saw some hearts yesterday. But it just seems like there's I don't know, minus armor seems really good. There's a lot of damage amp in the meta this time around, right? Last patch, we didn't really have a lot of these Veil builders. Nyx Assassin wasn't around amping damage, right? Now you've got a lot of minus armor. Lots of ways to really chunk through heroes like this. And a sustain, a lot more sustain in this patch. Would you say, do you think that's fair? We have more sustain in this patch than the last one?
Dire team ban.
I don't know about that. I feel like
from
Chen
the
was
support
still
heroes, I think Chen, Pugna, they were kind of already there.
Lion now, he refills mana. Remember on Lion, on mana drain? That's sustained.
Dire team pick.
9
I think Lion's like the
Pandas
biggest
turn
winner.
to pick.
That's a hero I have not seen for a long time, but have classically.
This hero, it's just to enable the Primal. I wouldn't say he's like a good hero right now. He's not really that as great as before. He got nerfed quite a
10
bit.
seconds remaining.
I think you need to change your approach of playing the hero now. You don't max the Phantom.
5 seconds
You actually just get
remaining.
1 point, and you have to max your stroke, and you farm. You push out waves. I think before, because your stun was already so good with the talents, you can actually get away with just one point in stroke for the lane, and you can just go for max silence and max stun to do battle. But right now, I feel like you actually need to farm on this hero and scale, get your Aghanims, Hex.
Okay, I mean, I think you've got some potential here, right? You've already got Stroke of Fate against a lot of these Chen army. You've got obviously great Inkswell targets.
10
Shadow Demon
seconds
usually tends to
remaining.
struggle against the Phantom's Embrace. Chen not so much because it usually has the boys to help him.
5 seconds.
I mean, the Shadow
remaining.
Demon is just gonna purge the Inkswell, and it's also very annoying for the
Yeah.
Primal.
That's a good point.
Disruption is also gonna save the pulverized target. It's a very annoying hero for Primal to deal with. And they're also gonna try to, I think, put this monkey as a hero that is just gonna follow wherever you put the Primal. If Primal's going mid, my monkey's going mid. If Primal's off lane, my monkey's going off lane. I mean safe lane. Laning phase is gonna be tough for Primal. He's not exactly also the strongest laner right now, so yeah, we'll see what their approach is after seeing the enemy team pick Shadow Demon and Monkey King.
Do you think we'll see an Omni Knight, a DP for 9 Pandas? Omni Knight for either team, DP specifically for 9 Pandas. I'd be surprised if Liga team picked one into the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Dire
Tanky
team.
frontliner, you have power push with the Chen.
Okay, we're gonna
Okay,
be
this
weird.
is a Chen counter. This is a Chen counter, the Stomp and the Ultimate. You can withhold the pushes. It amplifies your magic damage with the Spirit on Primal. I think that's a really, really cool thing. Combine
10
these heroes
seconds
together.
remaining.
Pretty decent at dealing with the Shadow
5
Demon
seconds
illusions.
remaining.
Laning phase wise, I feel like this hero is kind of okay. He's not a very a stable laner. Like, he only does well in specific lanes. But I guess maybe because he saw the support duo Chen and Shadow Demon, he feels like he can't really get bullied by these two supports in the lane.
Yeah, that's true. I think it is a halfway decent lane. You can also punish a disruption to potentially set up for an Echo Stomp. You can sleep the Monkey King from outside of the Wukong's.
Yeah, I mean he did get a pretty nice buff. So the wake up damage for
9
the level 1
Pandas
Storm got
turn to
increased by
play
50
Templar
damage. I think it's
Assassin.
pretty good for the lane.
That is pretty decent. TA now as well here. It's more burst damage to try and get through the Monkey King before he can get off the Jingu Mastery and lifesteal it back. Kind of like the thought of that. Also clears the Chen creeps very, very
10
easily.
seconds
You don't
remaining.
know your matchup here, most likely on the hero. There is some room to flex it mid and
5
off.
seconds remaining.
So I'm curious how 9 Pandas will respond with this. The room in this draft for a Viper Winter, if you want to be really nasty. That too risky.
You don't have Aura last pick, so that I would say is a bit of a huge risk with the Viper. Unless you can somehow structure your draft in a way where all the 3 cores can be flipped around in the lane, and you enforce the Monkey King Primal matchup and you enforce the Viper against TA matchup. And if you can actually do that, then I would say that Viper could work.
It's a bit hopeful as of now, though.
But thinking of the supports, probably not. Because you have a Shadow Demon and Chen. If you want to run Viper off lane against a TA, you need a melee support to secure you the lane. So they go for the Ember. They don't really have very good lockdowns to deal with Ember Spirit, and Ember is also,
10
like I said,
seconds remaining.
probably the best Mage Slayer hero in the game. And look at what he's dealing with.
5 seconds
Elder Titan,
remaining.
Aura, Grimstroke, and Primal, all magic. So the Mage Slayer Ember is going to be very, very useful this game.
I like the Ember. Looking for our last couple bands. It'll be probably looking for an off lane for 9 Pandas. Liga team,
back.
mid or safe, sorry, most likely. The Storm
Probably mid. Probably mid. Probably.
I think so too. I think TA is going to want to try and avoid that matchup. So you're looking at a TA, probably TA ET lane. Decent range.
seconds
Kind of
remaining.
a little bit unfortunate. Want people to lane the ET into the Chen, but I think the Primal Grim lane's
5
just too
seconds
good
remaining.
to miss out on. So then, you want a mid laner. You're looking at a Chen and Shadow Demon rotating into you. How do you think is the tower defense so far from this Liga team?
Pretty good. Stroke of Fate, Elder Titan, Stomp with the Aura.
All right.
Pretty decent.
Guess you can always just shift over the Grimstroke or the ET to soak levels then when the Chen army comes.
So for 9
Dire
Pandas, they need
team
like
back.
a melee hero to run at the enemy. I'm thinking of like some Lycan maybe.
Oh.
Like Lycan would enable the Shadow Demon in the lane, and then it would give them like an aura or Beastmaster, and hero that can build the aura items, and you just ball around that particular hero. They need an anchor on the map to play around.
10 seconds
Because Monkey King
remaining.
is not an anchor. He likes to move around and kill people.
9
Amber Spirit is the same.
pandas.
They
Turn to
are
ban.
very similar heroes. So they need somebody that holds a section of the map and allows everybody to run around and connect and kill and take over an area.
Did you say Beast or Lycan, right? Was that right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I
Yep.
like that. I like the... Well, Beast doesn't really give as much vision as he used to, really.
10
Maybe Lycan's a
seconds
bit better
remaining.
now with the wolves that have cloak, I suppose. But I just like the idea of the Monkey King and
5
Ember being
seconds
able to have some
remaining.
vision for them ahead in the fights, right? Makes their initiation a lot easier. Maybe you can snipe the Grimstroke if he does get an Acceptor online eventually. What else do you potentially have?
9 pandas. Turn to pick.
We don't have too much time here for our guesses. Looking for an offlaner with a bit of vision.
I mean, it's hard though. The lane, you have to also take into consideration of the lane.
10
Right.
seconds remaining.
Man, it's a bit...
You can't pick something like Viper because the TA can just
Dire
switch to
team
mid,
pick.
and then...
Naga
Okay, that is a... So that must be a Monkey King offlane?
I'd presume so.
Oh, everything is like flexing around. They can do... I mean, Naga is like... the Ancestor is decent against Primal in the lane, so I assume
10
that
seconds
also
remaining.
could be a reason the Naga's picked here. So they want the Naga against Primal and
5
Monkey King
seconds remaining.
go off lane with the Shadow Demon. Not sure if I like that pick too much. I think this is like upsetting the balance of their overall lineup. Because what is like the combo with the Naga, or why are they picking the Naga here? It's like
Illusion
The
Hero
late- the-
good into Primal and TA. I
but
mean,
it doesn't fit the pace of the game that Ember and Monkey King wants to play,
Choose your
and
hero.
it's not an overall last pick, so they're gonna run into counters like this. So Shaker is amazing here because he wins the lane against the Ember Spirit, and he's like a sort of like a soft counter towards the Naga later. The Naga illusions in the team fight. And if you think about the pace of the game, if Ember loses the lane and you have an offlane Monkey King, all those two are very unstable in the early game. They could just have a bad start, and what is the Naga gonna do? Naga's gonna farm and not really participate until later in the game. So they have to rely on the supports maybe to do a lot of work, just in case like the Monkey King and the Ember don't really get a good start. And I'm already expecting the Ember to kind of get bullied by the Shaker because he loses his lane. And Monkey King into the TA lane is also not exactly the easiest lane because you have low armor against the Mail Strike. It could actually get quite annoying for you to deal with the TA in the lane. And Shadow Demon is also not the strongest lane. I feel like they could just run away with the lanes here, Liga team. Get early Roche with the TA, and the pace of the game is going to be too fast for them to handle.
I think you're right. Honestly, I think you're right. I really see that happening here. I just don't know what the Chen's going to be able to do as far as rotation, because he kind of gets his creeps, maxes his persuasion, and then kind of just leaves to jungle. So he's kind of greedy in that respect. Naga Siren in certain lanes can certainly really hold their own. In others, generally needs a little bit more support as well. So that almost feels a little bit, I want to say 50-50.
This is not a last pick that ties the draft together. Whenever you look at drafts and last picks, I mean not overall last pick of 23, 24, usually you're looking at picks that can tie everything together. This Naga just feels like it's out of place, with the cores and with the supports. I mean, I get it. Maybe late game there, I feel like disruption plus Naga illusions, you're just gonna overwhelm the enemy with all the summons. I mean, all the illusions. But at the end of the day, you still have to play the early to mid game before you get to that stage of the game. And I feel like what they have in the early to mid game is not gonna be able to match up against what Liga is gonna do. I mean, we just have to see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just being too negative about their draft.
It's a nice move. I just noticed actually what Dark Lord did. He bought boots, summoned the illusions, and then sold the boots immediately just to help with the scouting. I've seen that with the ward, right? You have seen that with wards, but I've never seen that on illusion heroes. At least I've never noticed it. Kind of cool. And then, of course, you have the pisang right here.
Pisang goreng.
No, just
Your
regular
favorite?
pisang for now. We'll see if they turn it into goring later. It's,
Get your daily dose of magnesium. Potassium, sorry.
Potassium, yeah, magnesium. I don't know what fruit gives magnesium. Maybe there's magnesium in there. I'm sure there could be. Just a little banana moving around the map here.
Yep. Is that your pre-workout? Banana?
Banana shake, yeah, actually. Frozen banana. Pretty good. I like banana. See if Liga are gonna like this banana as much as I do, as they are trying to rotate around here. Careful now. Okay, disruption is put down. They'll have Solo to claim the bounty rune here, but who's actually gonna win this fight? Solo with the meld applied to him, and Roger with the bonus attack damage here. 51 bonus damage. Will take him down. Ramsey is simply just walking away from this. Slightly painful, but he's gonna have his own stack of tangos and his pooled one over to regen before he gets to the lane. Pretty good. And I don't think it's really too bad to give First Blood really to an ET. Of all the supports, he is
Early boots.
Yeah, he does well with him.
Imagine he comes into the lane with early boots. That is not a pretty sight for you. I mean, Shadow Demon just has to keep saving his disrupt. And the other Titan draws the spirit back to him. Make sure that he's not going to be able to bully the Monkey King in the lane. Alright, there goes your tangos.
I'm just watching this mid lane here early on, like you said, this Earthshaker into the Ember Spirits, seeing what really can be done there. A lot of damage here early, like you're saying, though. In the top lane. Tango's already here, so you need to avoid, taking lackluster trades, and that is going to be a pretty effective way of doing so. Oh, almost blocking there with the illusions would have been kind of a sick move to try and get more damage on a Roger, but no luck there. Like ET, he looks like he's a massive hero, but his hitbox is not as big as you perhaps could expect it to be.
I'm something of a demon myself, you know.
Remember the good old bounty hunter?
What about him? His hitbox?
I mean, the hitbox.
No, was it huge before or small?
No, it's small. He has a very small hitbox.
Yuki's got a tiny one. Ench has a tiny one. Naga used to have a very skinny one as well.
Yeah, sometimes it can be annoying, casting spells on them.
Yeah. I feel like Chen's is absolutely massive halfway because of the mount. It's like nearly as big as Primal Beast somehow. You remember when Grimstroke came out and he was absolutely ginormous? Dota Heroes. This is Dota and hero inflation. It increased by 3% every year minimum.
Yeah, I remember the first week he came out. He was a total menace in the pubs. The Inksaw, I remember, did like maybe 500 damage or something. It was crazy.
I think no one is as bad as release Monkey King, though. I know this is very commonly debated. Monkey King on release was... he was criminal. You would like take Jingu level 1, get 4 hits on the support, and then you would gank.
No, doesn't it like... It's unlimited
It never went away. No, the Jingu just never went away. Now, like, when you get the Jingu buff, like, the buff runs out in, I don't know, 12 seconds. I don't know how exactly.
Yeah, people would get the buff and run around and gank.
And then we would gank. I don't know how. What was it now? Duration.
Yes.
What's counter duration? It must be higher than. Maybe it's 10 seconds. Who knows? It really doesn't feel too long. Antar's doing a pretty good job here. Is going to be able to secure the Lotus. At least for his side, into the inventory of Alberca. Roger not having a phenomenal time in this lane. Anytime he actually gets the spirit out, he ends up just kind of getting disrupted to stop from...
I mean, yeah, actually doing really well with the Monkey King Shadow Demon lane. Like, Monkey King is 16-4. TA is like 14-1. I kind of expected the Elder Titan to maybe do more in this lane, but seems like the Monkey and Shadow Demon holding their lane quite well.
Minecraft's holding his own fairly decently too here. Is starting to really fall behind a bit more in these recent waves.
It's a tough lane, man. Shaker against any melee hero, it's a tough lane.
It's not as bad as the Omni Knight, at least, as we have been seeing here before. So hopefully the Ember does get himself a game, because it's just really sad to watch this hero when he has no game. Sane is taking a bit of a bruising here, especially from that Ghost. One of the most annoying creeps I think a Chen can really find. Second to potentially only the Harpy Stormcrafter. Got the Boundless Strike here. 2 points in Jingu. It's going to be good damage onto Roger. Blood Grenade thrown. He's got the Illusions giving chase as well. And Boundless Strike to secure the kill. Nicely done, but very good space here still for Ramses in this lane. He's been relatively unbothered, just thriving, hitting creeps, doing what he loves.
Yeah, but it was still not a very good death though. I feel like he needed to just be safer after he took 2 stacks of the Jingle and just back off. And the Tia was already farming the creeps regardless, you know, whatever the other Titan was doing in the lane. And feeding Monkey King kills is not the best thing.
Yeah, I was thinking we were going to see more action there in that mid lane. Apologies. Instead, the kill is down bottom, where it's just a pulverize, sorry, an onslaught into pulverize, into Inkswell move speed bonus. It's a fairly easy kill there, really. Not much the Chen can do about it without a stun creep. Mid lane, Kiyotaka. He's been on the money here with those stuns out of the sleight of fist, but it's going to be Kiyotaka who perhaps has also overestimated his strength. He is going to drop Einhard with barely enough mana to secure the kill. He's going to need to run on home, I believe, but might make it back in time to contest these 6-minute runes, especially if he does TP. Ooh, careful mid here on Taurus. Kind of, I don't know what he was doing. Getting pretty far across the river now. He's not going to die from this, but he's going to take a lot of damage for seemingly no reason, at least a reason I can't seem to make out.
Maybe he was trying to force the creeps into the tower because Earthshaker is dead. He doesn't want him to get the XP or something.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. Yep, chose me for questioning him. The little creep micro.
Yeah, how dare you, Richie, question pro players? How dare you?
It's a 9-head move, honestly. I'm just not 9-head enough. In 6-minute rune spawning as well. Antares is going to show they've got a pretty big stack operating as the rune spawns bottom. It'll be a haste rune for the Grimstroke, but either way, not into the bottle for any of our side laners. Top lane, Alberca fighting versus Ramses. Is going to get the Jingo Mastery. Boundless Strike now fully healed, and will not be able to persist for the kill there. At mid, Yotaka able to creep here actually, and they're going to lose the Harpy Stormcrafter as well. Be forced back here eventually. Solo tanking tower hits now. Might be in for a bit of a rough time as the Echo Slam used to initiate onto Einhard, but they actually don't have enough for the kill. Roger incoming here at 142 bonus damage. You cannot afford to take a right click from him.
I mean, that was a little bit of like, again, coordination on point, They needed to actually Inkswell the Earthshaker when the Earthshaker went in. And then they would have enough actually lockdown to kill off the Ember Spirit.
Bottom. This is getting ugly here. This Naga Siren really starting to struggle. Always a classic counter lane matchup. You know, now that you mentioned, I'm really surprised we did actually go with the Naga Siren here. This is just a known counter. I mean, I don't know.
Do not question. You're just here to enjoy the ride.
Yeah, I mean, and I've clearly been wrong many times in Dota. I'll be wrong many more times in Dota, and well, you just got to be ready and open for it, really. At least when you're not 10k MMR.
Yeah, don't you even dare make a comment about the matchup if you're not 10k MMR.
True. If you're not 10k, you're basically 500 MMR. Okay, little Mud Golem action from Solo. He's actually got 2
Take that back,
full Mud
Richie.
Golems.
Take that back. You have hurted the public audience.
Ah, come on. They would agree. I don't know. 50-50 they agree or they don't agree here. Support's rotating on over to the mid lane now. Einhard nearly getting that solo kill on Kiyotaka. He's got the healings out to be just fine. Ooh, and actually maybe a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, because they've got the Phantom's Embrace following that. Inkswell and Yamich has a kill. Level 3 Inkswell there. Einhard with a bit of a mistake. Just wanted a little bit more space there on the Flame Remnant. And
yeah, he wasn't quick enough when he used his ulti. I think he needed to just jump away right away. So the Grimstroke couldn't actually catch him with the Phantom's Embrace there.
Indeed. Bit of a mistake.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Solo finding all the creeps he wants.
Solo's here. Push your tower.
Oh boy. Time to farm. Missed out on the flag bearer, which is just the most painful thing, I think, when you're a support and you do get some lane time. Missing the flag bearer creep. Oh, hate it.
Me too.
Is Dark Lord just simply dead again down bottom? Honestly, probably. By probably, I mean very likely here. Oh, but they missed the Inkswell. He didn't really proc it in time, and that's going to allow Alberca to at least TP on down. Has this kill easily. Now with that new 7th skill point, he's going to make a jump on over with the tree dance, but out of range here of Kasane, who managed to escape in time. Top lane, it's Roger, who does have a lot of bonus damage. I don't know if he's really going to get to use much of it, as he is killed before the Echo Stomp can actually complete. Pretty good push now going top lane. Nice little bit of aggression down bottom as well, where Alberca is stuck around. Patience may pay off here for a kill onto the Dinosaurs, holding on to the Boundless Strike, actually. And then he immediately gets his tree cut down. Now he's silenced. The onslaught, the trample, the kill. The question mark? Question mark?
Where's the question mark?
Top tower has fallen.
Huh?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I just forgot the beast can trample and kill him out of the tree. I don't know, man. That was not a very well thought out move.
Wait.
You know, sometimes it happens.
Kiyotaka just Echo Slam the stack, by
Yeah,
the way.
I mean that's what you do. You clear the stack. It's quite common for shakers, you know, when you have a mid shaker and you have your
Radiant's
support to
bottom
stack
tower
the
is
ancients
under
and you just
attack.
clear it with your echo.
Just letting it be known as the rune spawns bottom. Invis
Yeah, I
for
mean
him.
it doesn't happen in your turbo games, right? Nobody stacks for your mid shaker to clear it.
Don't have me like that, Winter.
I'm sorry. Let's just make that a roti chana and a roti bomb, okay?
Sounds
And a
good.
Milo
Can I
ice.
get a roti tissue, please? Because you made me
You
cry.
like roti tissue?
Roti tissue's delicious.
Wow.
You like-
Wow.
it's pretty good, right?
That's pretty good. And I'll get a roti john for you because you're such a chat.
Very good. I'll get you te o kurang manis because you're sweet enough.
No, it's because I don't like sugar.
Winter
It's been hard sometimes, I'm gonna admit it. Trying to cut down on certain things that you love, you know?
like Dota.
Radiant's
And turbo
bottom
mode.
tower is
Full
under
circle
attack.
here.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
Should be a
shaker
kill.
mode.
Yeah, Chen mode in onto solo, and that's Kasane just easily
Radiant's
picking off
bottom
these
tower
illusions.
is fallen. Dire structures are
Okay, they're going to
falling.
actually look for a little bit more. Pulverize and the Phantom's Embrace. They're actually trying to break it. Now the Soulbind doesn't actually catch anything. So Anchor, ooh, he didn't get up to the high ground. And now he's leashed. Oh, this is the worst possible outcome for him. Unless he's going to get up to the high ground now. Another Onslaught with another Pulverize in. The Fissure perfectly setting up everyone here. Alberca, he has Wukong's command. Really no great opportunity to use it. Wait, well, hold on. A buyback? They're in a little bit deep, Alberca. Letting rip the ultimate now. He doesn't have a Boundless Strike for a little bit longer. As Solo, the Hand of God, to continue this fight. They're going to take down the Shaker. Ramsey's casually showing up to this fight a little bit late as well, as 9 Pandas all of a sudden are turning this one around. Ramsey's has no more refraction charges for 12 seconds. Can they stay on top of him? Solo is going down to Roger. Ramsey's now turning as there's a second Pulverize in the fight onto Einkred, who cannot get the Remnants out in time. He will drop. And there's an asleep banana, I think. They've woken it up, and it's truly been Monkey King this whole time. Another onslaught into the last Pulverize of the fight. Liga, they may have, I don't want to say won the game here with them, but a buyback on the Ember into dying immediately couldn't have gone much better for you there.
We shall call that a confidence booster, you know, for Liga team, yeah. Taking that fight right off an Invis rune from the Shaker, defending, not exactly defending the tower, but at least they killed the opponents. Big win for them. My Primal is so huge right now. I mean, this is one of the heroes where I feel like if you give him a good start, he just chokes you out of the map because he has a lot of damage and he has far reach. Makes it very hard for you to farm around the map because there's a lot of pressure and heavy stroke area. Good luck.
Yeah, and
Good
and
luck
low
running
downtimes,
away.
right? I mean, you saw how quickly he's able to get around in those fights, and all of a sudden, immediately keeping the tempo up as Dark Lord
Okay, he
hears a
comes
roaring
again.
Dinosaur. They're going to clear the illusions, and they will not dive the tower, at least this early. There's a Blink Echo, by the way, for Kiyotaka ready in this next fight, I should say. Roger may end up taking a death here. This is
Wait,
a...
what?
A little bit
Was
of
he just
feud.
hitting the tower?
He was just hitting the damn tower.
So just when you think Solo is tipping in, no reverse button, you know, no stop button. And then there's this Roger all the time. He's trying to tell Solo, hey, you know, I can have fun too.
It was he's like, I could do a little bit of pushing down. Just he used the drum charge and everything, man. My man thought he
Dude,
was a
wasn't
tower
even
hitter.
he wasn't even close to killing him.
He
Come
was
on,
not.
man. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is what too much Dota does to you.
Radiant's middle tower
You
is
lose
under
your
attack.
mind. Oh boy, that was a good one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was
That was the funniest thing I've seen whole week. I kid you not.
Look, maybe he thought the rest of 9 Pandas were gonna show up to fight down bottom, and then he could
No, maybe he thought he had AC.
It's like when you just come off of like a really long late game Dota, you know, and you have like
Radiant's
6
middle tower
items,
has fallen.
and you're just like killing everything in 2 hits,
Dire's
farming in the
top tower
entire
is
wave, and
under
then
attack.
you come back, you immediately re-queue because you're just, you know, you're riding that
You're
high.
playing the same hero.
You pick the same hero, and you're like, damn, I don't do shit now.
Dire's top
He's
tower.
out here with drums when he just finished a game with Ags, AC, Echo Saber. Now he's just playing with the
what?
drums.
I was like, what the hell? Why is it taking me so long to kill the tower?
Oh, then the Monkey King was on the kill. Oh my god. Poor guy. I mean, it happens.
Alright,
Here he
there you
goes.
go.
This is going to be an easy kill. I mean, he is getting his ass beat a little bit now by the Centaur War Conquerors. Solo actually ulted, by the way, to try and keep himself alive. Maybe, I mean, look, there's a chance that a team fight brews. And to be fair, he kept alive the Hellbear Smasher, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was so concerned about when I look at their course. You have a Naga that wants to farm, but Ember and Monkey King wants to fight, you know, so there's like no direct synergy.
Ember does
between them.
not want to fight right now. What do you
Ah,
want
alright,
about?
sure, he wants to fight the Naga, I tell you.
Yeah. They're not getting along. They want to fight each other, maybe, but 9 Pandas, I mean, this one is not really going well. Okay, here we go. Alberka, once again, in his favorite trees, is going to whiff on the stun, unfortunately for him. There's a full Shiva's Guard up for Kasane. And, well, that's going to be the Monkey King's ultimate. He is going to be caught. Oh, no, he picked up the tree, and it turned out it was a monkey. It was sleeping. And I think he's going to take the long sleep now, as he is going to be killed off there by the right click of Kasane. This game is maybe over already, honestly. Echo Slam catches Antares. Solo doing what he can from the high ground, but extremely limited impact now for him now that he's out of creep.
I mean, what can you do, you know? Naga is still hitting creeps. And once Naga's ready to
Radiant's
fight,
middle
he has to
tower
deal
is
with
under attack.
Elder Titan, he has to deal with
Radiant's
Primal
courier
Beast, there's a
has
Shaker.
been killed.
Like
Radiant's
realistically, how many
structures
items
are
does Naga
fortified.
need before he can actually join the fight? A lot. And he's not gonna get a lot of time to farm it. I mean, right now I think their main way of playing this game is just try to delay and shockwaves, and hopefully you can reach.
This could be
to
something though.
late game
That's a
timing.
half-decent jump now onto the Templar Assassin. She has Refraction in 2 more seconds, but she can't actually get it off. And now it looks like they're set to lose Roger as well. Roger who is
Roger's winning the
kind
fight.
of winning this fight low-key. He's going to be rooted down. The Illusion doing some good work. The double pulverize as well out from Kasane. He may have also bit off more than he could chew. There's going to be another Jingu
they're all
Mastery here
dead.
as Yamich is getting his ass beat by Solo. Kasane looking at least for a quick kill onto the Chen. Has that one fairly easily, but now Kiyotaka joining the fray. Ainkred saved by the
nice
Boundless
song.
Strike into the
Oh,
Song
no
of the
mana for
Siren,
TP.
but he doesn't have the mana to TP. He's got wand charges. I think he's going to be okay. We'll see if they can predict where he's hiding from the Shivas. Not in time. What a miraculous fight there for 9 Pandas. That's exactly what they needed. Everything went right. They get that kill just onto the TA as Refraction's on cooldown. They get a +1. They get out for free. Solo feeds. Perfect fight.
They just needed to wait for the Shaker. Come on, Liga took the fight without the Shaker. They just went in with 4. I think initially it was 3 heroes, the Elder Titan, the TA, and went in first with Grim. The Primal arrived later. And they were like 5 heroes, by the way. Okay. Primal, Grim again. Boom.
Uh-oh.
Great hero.
That's not good. Ainkred getting a little bit of a taste of what it feels like to play Dota, and then immediately being destroyed again.
Got slapped back down to earth, you know. You think you just won a team fight, you're happy, emotions are high.
I just saw the live replay of Raja. He literally just ran up to the tower, not a creep wave in sight, and just starts hitting the damn thing. Oh man, I missed a kill. I apologize. It's Solo taking another death. They even throw down the ultimate here. Oh, that's because there's a Monkey King hidden in the trees. Kasane, godlike now, 10-0 and 5.
Is under attack.
I mean, Dota sometimes just brings joy.
It usually brings joy, honestly. Except in ranked 50-50.
If you're not playing, if you're just watching, you know, it brings joy to you. But if you're playing, then it can be very difficult sometimes. The despair mode comes more than the joy mode.
They've scouted the Naga Siren on the Slane Ward, by the way. She might be in for a
No song.
really bad time. There's no song, Kiyotaka. Well, now they know where each other are. Oh, no, Dark Lord, no, you just saw the Shaker. Wait, they're going to try and take a fight here? I can't believe it.
He's not
They're kind
afraid,
of winning the
Richie.
fight. Elder Titan gets dispelled immediately as Yamich has the shard already online. And they are still continuing this fight. Dark Lord kind of getting his ass beat though by the Earthshaker as Alberca kind of getting kited out as well. Ramsey's standing his ground and fight. A nice dodge there on the Melt Strike allows him to continue fighting, but now the Pulverize is here. He's going to be put into the dirt following suit. Roger's still alive in this fight as well, popping the drums as Solo taken down by Kiyotaka. He's got his Ag Scepter already online. Aincred choosing to TP out in the trees, and that is going to be the right decision here. And Taurus is going to left pretty much high and dry here. No way out for him. 3 kills for Kiyotaka. I can't believe Nine Pandas tried to take
they
that
knew
fight.
they were coming.
I can't believe it.
What? I mean, maybe they just felt like they could fight, but they didn't have song. You know, that was crazy.
Radiant's
That was
top
insane.
tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
I mean, what they told me is true. You know, in Eastern Europe, nobody backs down from the fight.
True.
Everyone just wants to draw.
I think Yamich is going to die. Oh no, this is...
Did he lose the? Oh no, I thought he KS'd the tormentor.
That would have been actually perfect.
Yeah, Mitch would have been so
Dire's
mad.
middle tower is under attack.
Why is it always the Eastern European teams? Ah, no, this is kill. Well, Bet Boom, right?
Wait,
It was
what?
Bet
Did the
Boom and
Elder Titan
TI.
just killed the Naga or what?
Dire's middle
I think there was
tower
there's
is under
another hero
attack.
there. What's the death summary? Yeah, the Shaker was there.
Alright.
I mean, still Roger doing a lot of damage,
Radiant
honestly.
are scanning.
Not bad.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Overshadow. You can't overshadow him running mid, hitting the tier 1 tower alone and dying to the creeps and champ.
And a Monkey King, come on.
You carry a monkey.
I just
Sure.
can't believe. I just can't
As if
believe.
that's gonna make it better. Oh, there's another hero, so it's fine. You know, you can do
Like,
that.
I've done that before when I'm playing, like, in Enigma, and I'm like, yeah, my Eidolons are going to kick this tower's butt, or I'm like a Chen with the Skellies, and, you know, sometimes it works.
And then you're sending your real hero in by mistake, right?
Yeah, the Miss Micro, for sure. Look, I'm no perfect man. I'm but mere man. Okay, Deso is up, so immediately Rams is going to lead the boys into the Roach Pit.
I mean, given everything that's happened, it's not exactly the earliest rush.
No, but I feel like this is a pretty normal build now for TA to go for the Deso after the Boots and the Blink and the Dragon Lance. It's not necessarily too surprising. Oh, they just killed the Monkey King. I was on board for the Roche. Why do I have the feeling it's still this one lane ward that is getting them all these picks? Nine Pandas, they just can't get on top of it.
I mean, it's not easy to
Shaman
reward
has fallen
this kind
to
of
the
rewards, you know,
desert.
because it can be anywhere on the lane. Sometimes it's near the Watcher, sometimes it's further up.
Look, I mean, I agree, but they've taken a lot of really sus deaths out here as well, in terms of there's probably vision here. And they've put themselves a ward down, right? What do they say? It's always worth to check if you're under vision when you plant a ward.
Yeah, but they might have run out of sentries. Ran out of sentries.
Sure, I get it, I
Radiant's
understand,
middle
but
tower is
it
under
just seems like they
attack.
really want to play in this area. I'm just a bit
Radiant's
surprised they don't want to really enforce it as well. That's going to be a quick and easy kill there. Onto Roger, runs into the Orchid of Dark Lord. Not lane, they're going to start pushing here. Alberca, he's going to be sent out to
Radiant's bottom
try and do
tower is
something
under attack.
about it. Don't really know what's expected of him here.
Radiant's middle tower has
Can't do much
fallen.
alone, you know, as the monkey.
Radiant's bottom
He's
tower
not like
is under
the
attack.
Primal having a Grim next to him. Like Shadow Demon and Chen, not the greatest at killing heroes, but they're good at like sieging towers together.
Radiant's bottom tower
I mean, that's the
has
point
fallen.
of putting the Monkey King as a carry, right? You secure his game, and the Monkey King can actually just stand up front, hit the towers, and you have a Shadow Demon and Chen behind backing him up. I mean, now they can only hope that Naga carries them late game. Try to drag out the team as much as possible. Shadow Demon, Burst Spirit, just chop up the waves. Chen, maybe use your creeps to cut some
Dire's
waves,
top
you know,
tower
and just
is
hope
under
that
attack.
the game can last long enough till the Naga can 1v5. I don't even know if actually that might be the case, you know. If you go to late game and Naga is playing against this Shaker, Grim, Primal Beast, and Elder Titan. I don't know, I just feel like maybe it's not even possible for them to win late game.
Still cool that Ramses can actually still solo Tormentors. I actually thought he was going to take a death there, but nope.
I mean, it takes a longer time now than before. Because you cannot reduce the armor lower than 0, right? I believe that was the change to Tormentor.
What's the comeback condition here? What do you see? A fight goes wrong going
I
up to the high ground?
just said the comeback condition. They have to drag and drag and drag and hope that the Naga is going to be able to carry the game, sir.
Oh, she's
The Dark Lord will rise again.
like the devil?
No, Voldemort.
There's a song, but there's a BKB as well out for Kasane. They did just smoke up here on Panda, so they were in the vicinity, wanting to look for a fight. The Glimmer Cape, no way is that really going to save the Naga Siren here. She's still alive, and in fact, they will take down Kasane. Roger finished off by Aincred, and next up is going to be Yamich, as it's actually both kills that get fed on
They
over
got
to
3
him.
kills? Alright, that's a big deal. You just asked me how, and that's the way. Get kills for free. When the enemy has Aegis, the TA he went back to base to heal after killing the Tormentor, and his team decides to, alright, let's go. We don't need the TA. Can't be too cocky right now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
In fact, they're going to make the same play, it seems. Taris doesn't know where the ward is. Now he's got his own bit of vision up over a TA trap. Heat is going to melt. Damage at least returned. I think they might have seen the Monkey King. No, I don't think so. However, Ramses just walking under the tier 2 tower. They might make a play here. Aincred connects on the Searing Chains. Here's Darklord, the buyback as well immediately. Kiyotaka as well being held back by Alberca. And that's just Aegis gone? Okay, but
Yes,
be careful.
BKB.
Kiyotaka, regen rune up, has an Echo Slam, might look for an angle here.
He's
BKB
dead.
TP away, he's just dead.
Alright, you asked me how the game is gonna turn around for the FAO. That's precisely how.
Kind of an unbelievable game.
Why are they not just waiting for
Wait,
everybody?
hold on.
Just
Kiyotaka's
rushing
like, hold
things
on,
so much.
hold my beer. They're going for it. Oh my god, Kasane just flipped himself, but he's back down instantly thanks to the onslaught. They did get a kill. They're going to look for Solo. Alberca running up into the trees. Does have the Wukong's command as they hurl a boulder after him. Yamich is going to go down to Aincred here, but seemingly as the BKB pulverized is going to end up going through. That's a real big ultimate as well there on the Earth Splitter. And in fact, they have the kill into Aincred. Solo bought back, TP'd, immediately canceled the TP because I think he knows this fight is not looking so good no more as Alberca trying to fight his way through this one in the Wukong's command. Not looking so bad either, actually. And they're going to be able to bail him out with the Song of the Siren. Darklord disengaging from this fight. They still have no idea that the ward is here. And in fact, Liga, they want to keep fighting. There is no back button. Divide, the only word in their dictionary now, as they will go further for Darklord here, buffing up the damage, committing the Echo Slam. Can they get this kill? 7 stick charges. Is that going to be enough? It looks like it might just be. I don't believe it. It makes the difference here. The BKB, Kiyotaka, chill, fam! Up to the high ground. The blink after him, juking him around the vision. Surely that has to be the kill, and it is. Oh my goodness, I don't believe what I've just seen. And in fact, they're just chasing after Roger. What?
What on earth is happening the last 3 minutes? Let me tell you, Eastern European Dota.
This is devolved.
The top tier Eastern European Dota. The no back button, everybody just runs at the enemy. There's a aggressive ward. Enemy team tries to de-ward, can't find it, then the other team
There,
keeps
oh,
running.
we found
Alright, nice. He
God.
found it. That's why I died the last time.
That's why we had that clowny sequence of events. That's why I look to put the sentry right
Radiant
here
are
so you can kind of well, whatever.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh, they've got a ward here as well. Oh, he ran over the trap. Really nice reaction that time from Aincred. He's going to be able to escape.
Yeah, couldn't get the pulverize off, so no kill for you, sir. The Ember Spirit, I mean, he has BKB, so maybe he doesn't die anyway. So
Roger just sees Alberca jumping around these trees. He's actually not going to get involved in the chase for some reason. Sana and Yamich going through the twin gate. Good scan here is going to scout this. Solo just trying to rebuild the damn army. Still being interrupted basically at every turn. This is a Chen player's worst nightmare. Invis rune for the Shaker. End up getting activated. He's still prowling top. He's looking for a pickoff. Might find one now onto Alberca, actually. What's he got? Echo Slam? You betcha. Okay, but not a whole lot of creeps anymore to bounce it between. Will he actually need it? Perhaps if he wants to secure the kill, he will. They will lose Chen on the other side of the map. In fact, there's still a fight going on down there, it seems. No, it's just a kill onto the Chen, actually. And Alberca is a little bit too elusive for Kiyotaka to catch by himself. The push down bottom. That's what's kicking off now.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Han Solo is dead, you know. Your captain's down. How are you gonna defend this?
Did you call him Han Solo?
Yes.
Dire's middle tower is under
What's
attack.
wrong? Just curious.
I've never heard you make a movie reference before, so I was just a bit surprised.
Pretty sure I've done it. You've just not been paying attention because you think I don't watch any movies.
I think what you do is wake up, do not eat breakfast, skip breakfast,
Dire's top tower is under
manual
attack.
labor, come home,
Manual
eat
labor.
food,
What the hell? I'm not a bricklayer.
make fish, eat food, log on to Dota, play Dota. What do you
Finish
pick?
one game,
Pick.
finish one game, maybe 2 games, then go back to take care of my fish again. Round 2, feed them again. They need their afternoon tea time break.
Right.
Some cookies,
Right.
you know, some cake. And then after that, I close up. I make sure everything's alright, everybody's happy. I go home, kill another game, lose another game, and then go dinner, take away. And after dinner, kill again.
There it is. Sounds good to me.
And
What
then
thorn
at
is
night,
up? Or dog
at night
lord?
my boss is back, and I have to take care of my
Oh,
boss.
oh,
That's it.
what's going on down here? Oh, they've just gone anchored again. Is this another offensive ward? I don't know, but it is 2 big kills here. Missed the engagement of that. Apologies. And now the base is truly and utterly shattered. They still have a tier 2 top, so it won't be megas, but it's going to be at least 2 lanes of barracks. Kiyotaka. Oh no, Kiyotaka just getting 2 couriers for free. I mean, not the biggest deal in the world at this point, but it is stinging, certainly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Naga Illusions being sent to, cut the waves. Waves pushing in top as well, but it is not going to clear the back door, of course, because they already have creeps in the bot lane. Your Ember's back in 35 seconds does have buyback.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
What can you do
Radiant's
right now?
middle barracks has fallen.
I
Radiant's
mean, even if the
middle
Naga
barracks
comes
has
back to
fallen.
base, right, he can't really fight.
No,
He
of
can't
course.
walk in. There's not much you can do. Like you kind of need like the
Dire's
enemy
top
to mess
tower
up some of
is
their
under
combos
attack.
to be able to win the fight.
Now we're about to
Even
hear...
even if you give the Naga one more item right now, I still don't think the Naga can actually walk to the fights.
yeah. What if that
What would
one
you give
item
the
was a
Naga?
butterfly?
Still no. Too many spells, too many disables. Maybe if you play BKB.
Dire's top tower
Well,
is under
Roshan
attack.
is going down. The Royal Retribution debuff has ended. Nine Panda's smoking up. They're going to make a play here. Oh, Icon, he's just right in there. Ramses this time does have the activated refraction, but the pulverize immediately through the BKB. Icon just a bit far ahead now. Has a remnant outside of the pit. Roche is low, just chasing them out. But oh my goodness, the Echo Slam here onto 2. The lockdown nearly perfect. Antares is here to interrupt the teamfight, already falling apart here. Dark Lord doing what he can, but it's Roger who's actually chasing him down. Alberca still alive following the Echo Slam. For how much longer is the question, as Ramses is going to assist Dark Lord, who's kind of getting chased around the damn Roche pit. Eventually they will put him down, and Alberca will follow suit. At this point, why even need to go for the Roche? I think this game now, Winter, is all but over. Nine Pandas attempt to interrupt the Roche attempt. And, well, there's the call. Nine Pandas will end up losing game 2. It's another full 3-game series here for us. What a treat we have today.
GG, man. And Pandas, back to the drawing board. Have to figure out what type of course we have to play together. Because that game, I'm pretty sure the players also felt like it was very difficult for them to make plays. Their cores don't really synergize really well with each other, with the timings and whatnot. I mean, the only way I see them winning this game is if they could have ran away with the lane so hard with the Chen and the SD, and they just stick towers. But that was a difficult thing to ask your players to do, because the matchups in the lanes were difficult. Ember against Shaker, that's a bad matchup. Monkey King against TA, that was the lane that I felt like it went okay for them. It went well for the Monkey King, but the Ember was the one that needs to play with the Monkey King, and the Ember got shut down. And Naga kind of also got dumpstered in the lane because it's against a Primal, right? Primal does really well against Naga in the lane. So I wasn't very sure why they decided to pick the Naga there instead of just picking an offlaner and have the Monkey King lane against the Primal, which I thought was the initial plan, when they picked Monkey King.
Yeah, I'm honestly a little bit just as confused as you are. I was shocked by the pick. Maybe they thought it was right for the game, ended up presenting some serious difficulties. I want to commend Liga team for having the presence of going for that last pick, Earthshaker. Roger for giving us some good laughs, and both teams for really playing what is
Roger
a
is
pretty
the true
good
MVP.
series. Yeah, Roger's the MVP. In actuality, though, I think shutting down Solo in this early game was really pivotal as well. My man had no game, and I think last game where he actually had a really good NP time, I think it is a big difference maker.
Yeah,
for a
but you
team like
can't
this.
blame the man, like
No,
Chen and
no,
Naga
I'm
just
not blaming him.
they don't work together.
I'm
They just
saying-
needed a last pick to tie the whole draft together, and it wasn't Naga.
I agree. Well, we're going to be going to a quick break, but when we come back, we'll see what 9-pounders are going to be able to come up with here, as it's do or die time now. Game 3 to see if they're going to be moving on to the next round here for the Dream League Season 22 Eastern European Qualifiers. We'll be back with you shortly, folks. Stay tuned. Hello.
Hello.
Close qualifiers time. Winter, we're back. Eastern European Dota resumes as a Dream League Season 22 needs 3 teams from this region to get qualified for the main event later on in February. Team Spirit defeated Navi last night to guarantee their slot as the first team. We are going to see the next team get qualified after this series. That'll be either VP or Namiga. However, what we have before us now, ladies and gentlemen, is another 3-game series here. This one between Liga Team and 9 Pandas is going the distance. Winter, our coin toss for Game 3 is already established. What do you think about what you see there?
Liga team chose second pick. 9 Pandas die. All right, there's something going on with this dire pick. Second pick is also quite surprising for me. So it tells me the team wants to try to pick up some meeple, some last pick hero that you can actually cheese, or I don't know. I just feel like it's not that easy nowadays. You want to have like a good overall 24 pick, you know. So everybody's just like good at drafting, setting up the picks and choosing their bands very wisely. It's very, very rare that you would see like, oh, that 24 pick actually killed them, you know.
Right.
I mean, the Naga last pick was
Sometimes it's
kind
the
of
23rd Naga that you do to yourself, is what you're saying.
Oh my god.
I mean, look, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention it. That Naga was having some problems there, really. And, well, I don't know. I don't think they're going to go back to that. It seems like Dark Lord wanted to try something different. He did, and this did not really work out. We are waiting a bit longer here, it seems, to get this lobby underway. Should be getting started here momentarily. We set the timer a bit fast, but, you know, why not when there's just so much Dota to talk about? Isn't that right, Winter? I don't know. Who do you think is going to win now after that kind of a game, right? A little bit difficult, especially for the carry. It's going to have to, you know, kind of get over that little bit of a tough loss. What are you thinking here? Is there going to be any sort of chip on the shoulder, so to speak, after that kind of a game?
I mean, the momentum is definitely feeling with 9 Pandas. I think Liga team with that loss kind of feel like, wait, did I get it wrong? Yeah, I mean, Liga team won, sorry.
Yeah, Liga team won the last
I mean, the momentum is with Liga team.
Mm-hmm.
So winning in that kind of fashion, I feel like it's going to definitely help with the morale of the team. And the team that lost with 23 peculiar Naga pick has to evaluate their strategies. You know, what's important? What are your priorities? Getting the carry, carries hero, or trying to just figure out what type of draft needs to bind everybody's personality together. You need like a balance between your core players. You can't just give everybody, all right, you like to play monkey, I'll give you monkey. You like amber, I will give you amber. You like naga, you get your naga, and everything just turns to shit, you know.
Let's
10
see.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, this is a little bit more nuanced to it there.
Radiant
And
team
just kind
back.
of getting your comfort heroes. We'll see now in Game 3. Sometimes teams like to go back to comfort. Sometimes it works for them here. It's
10
up to now
seconds
Solo, and I don't know. I still don't know if that's Roger or what, but
5 seconds
Liga team
remaining.
as well drafting, getting ready for their third and decisive Game 3. We're in the lower bracket. Loser is out. Winner is going to get the chance to play more Dota
Radiant
tomorrow
team
to get
back.
qualified to the main event.
9 Pandas turn to
Yeah.
battle.
So let's see what is the plan for Solo right now. He has no Nature's Prophet. He is going to be playing
10
some maybe
seconds remaining.
Chen again, and hopefully they build a draft around it. Because like I
5
said, you know, the
seconds
Chen and Naga
remaining.
doesn't work very well together. You need a core that wants to play aggressive, push towers early to abuse the power of Chen with the aura items. If you don't have that type of draft, then unfortunately Chen is just not gonna feel so impactful in the game.
9 Pandas
Radiant
turn
team
to pick.
Oh, there's the Chen again, like you predicted. Well, I wonder how many repeat picks we're going to end up seeing.
9
This is where the
Pandas
Primal came, I
turn to
think.
battle.
Yeah, okay, well, there he is. So far, same.
Same, but different.
9 Pandas
just same.
turn to battle.
Radiant
Anyway,
team
so
back.
far, hopefully it's a little bit different. At least I think we're not going to see a Naga Siren band, nor will I think it'll get picked. Like, that's at least a difference that we will see.
So no Grim, no Lion, maybe Dark Willow with Primal.
10 seconds
You want
remaining.
a strong laner that can set up kills with Primal? I think Dark Wheel is a
5
reasonable
seconds.
replacement for
Radiant's
Grimstroke.
team pick.
Pretty decent against the Chen too, with the Terrorize, the Fear. Get to disable his creeps. And Skyrock is just not a very good hero
10
right now.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, back in the day, you see Primal with Skyrock running
5
rampant, killing
seconds
heroes
remaining.
across the map.
Well, we'll see what's up next here. Typical bans, I do like that Grimstroke at least being removed. But other than that, the Faceless Void, no stranger. This is where Liga, I think, got themselves a really good step up in the game, but just establishing a strong lane. That ended up kind of just taking over and dominating, especially after that Naga pick.
And the thing is, like when you're trying to build a team, and you're trying to set up jobs, you need all your core players to, okay, not just your core players, but even the support players to understand the direction that the captain is leading and trying to implement the sort of strategy that's trying to get the best out of every single player. I'm a firm believer that when you're trying to devise a strategy, it has to utilize everybody's strength, and you have to also try to how should I put this? You have to try to cover your weaknesses as much as you can. Because everybody is not perfect, like you say. It's very difficult to play perfectly. So you have to try to get a draft that brings out the best from your players and also minimize their weaknesses. And you're trying to sometimes do things in a way to keep everybody happy, but unfortunately, sometimes you just can't. You have to you have to make somebody play a hero that they don't like, but they can play those heroes. And the coach or the captain has to make those tough decisions. Your players, they sometimes very, very, how should I put this, emotional, and they just like to play heroes that they want to play without really considering the whole draft. And it's up to the captain or the coach to actually make those hard decisions and try to make everybody happy. But
motivate,
yeah,
keep
but
together.
at the same time, you want to have a draft that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, that much is true.
A little bit too much for that happy corner or that draft corner. You might end up with a lot of problems in the draft.
Too true. Magnus again here for us today. I think we've seen plenty of him. And I liked this lane combination quite a bit as well, to be honest with you. Plenty of skewers through the brambles. I think we used to see this a lot with the Mars, but it's exactly the same thing. And maybe even easier to land, potentially, because you have the shockwave to set up.
I mean, is it stronger with Magnus, actually?
Feels stronger.
10 seconds remaining.
So, I mean, because you have the shockwave to set up, right? And with the move speed slow.
I mean, you can say
5
the same for
seconds
Mars,
remaining.
right? The rebuild on the spear. And the rebuild to set up the spear, and then you spear. But I guess it's harder to spear through the brambles more reliably compared to skewer, because you can control the direction of
And
skewer.
also, I think this is better because when you skewer, you go with them, so you get to continue auto-attacking, and they're rooted. Whereas with the spear, that's usually not the case.
Fair point, sir.
There it is.
Radiant
The team,
team
what's
pick.
the response to this? Any dispels? A save in the form of the Vengeful Spirit. Could be troublesome for a Magnus trying to line up his skewers, swapping him out of position, swapping to lasso.
This is dangerous. Bench and Bear Rider are like kind of like
10
greedier
seconds
supports.
remaining.
They don't really clear creeps that well.
5 seconds
Not a very good
remaining.
team fight. They're like pick off heroes, And Chen is a ball up hero, so it's a very polarizing strategy after seeing what 9 Pandas have with their 2 supports. So you're kind of hoping that the Bat and Venge is going to try to break the tempo of the game for 9 Pandas by getting pick-offs left and right, to the point where your cores are able to stabilize and be strong enough to deal with the Chen push. Not a very stable way of setting up things, because there's a lot of risks. Things are going to go wrong for you. Say the lane doesn't go as well, then you won't be able to do much. The push comes too early, or you are trying to desperately get a very crucial pickup, and then you
9
overcommit
pandas
and you lose a lot of
turn
heroes and you lose the map. I mean, Weaver definitely functions at a very, very fast pace, so they are trying to go for like split map pickoffs. Weaver plus Bat, you can get a kill. Weaver plus Bench, you can get a kill.
Bloodseeker.
But all those heroes are not very good in like an exact team fight 5v5. Everybody's like a pick-off hero.
Radiant
Bloodseeker
team
is
ban.
one of the worst counters that we was gonna have to deal with. I feel like Void and Bloodseeker, those are the two crazy heroes that we can't deal with, and it's gonna be troublesome, And Primal doesn't like to play into Bloodseeker as well.
Not a whole lot of moving
10
heroes
seconds
that do,
remaining.
right? So I quite like this
Radiant
Bloodseeker
team
pick.
ban.
Yeah, genius.
It's
Good pick.
first Bloodseeker I've seen, I think, competitively on this patch anyway. So eager to see probably what Dark Lord is going to make use of there. The Chen lane, I guess it's pretty decent depending on the creep, right?
Nine
I think you've got some
pandas.
pretty good
Turn
setup
to
there, and the
ban.
Penitent's slow, perhaps. Okay. I'm looking for mids then, most likely.
Yeah,
maybe-
they just need a setup hero, like a hero that can set up things. They don't want to just rely on the Magnus. Liga team already removed the Puck and Pango. Those are two great setup heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
You're still looking for a Mage Slayer hero in some regard? Would be nice or
Kinda,
not
yeah.
necessary?
Yeah, it would be nice. For sure, it would be nice if it's a Mage Slayer hero and a setup hero. I'm thinking of something like a Tiny.
I like the Tiny. I was also thinking Tiny. I wanted to say DK, but I haven't seen a lot.
I mean, there's
of them.
still there's still an Ember Spirit in the game, right? Who am I kidding? It's gonna be an Ember
You
Spirit.
think? Again, it just hasn't looked good.
It's a good hero.
Yeah, but aren't you setting it up to get 24th picked, and then we're going to have the same problems all over again where your Ember can't play with your Magnus, and then your Magnus doesn't really do anything, so your Bloodseeker gets no farm.
No,
and then
it's
Solo
different.
just feeds all game.
It's not a carry Naga. Dude, it's different. Naga and Bloodseeker are two totally different heroes. What they do in a game, there's nothing similar.
All right. If you say so.
What do you mean? Why are you being so sarcastic to me now?
Oh, it's not sarcasm. I'm just a bit scared
I
that
promised.
Look,
Roti.
look,
Roti
look.
Kaya, Roti Bomb.
it's just the Ember, they just haven't been able to recover from a bad game, right? It's just been so disastrous. We've seen 2-3 Ember games maybe.
Yeah, but they picked Chen again after that disastrous Chen game. So they are clearly not worried about or disturbed by that game. As long as there's no Naga in the game.
I'm not saying they need to be disturbed by the game. I'm just scared because the Liga team have 24th pick. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they just need to figure out what to ban now. If you're worried about that, then just ban like a Huskar, then pick the Ember.
9
Okay.
pandas. Turn.
Well, here we go.
Radiant
They're
team
going to
pick.
pick the Ember. No, it's the mid
Oh my.
You thought you were right with you thought you were smart.
Oh, I got half of it correct.
Yeah, you
Come
did.
on.
Oh boy, Ember Spirit sure looks a lot littler.
10
I'm made out of metal now.
Okay, why Clockwork this time? Okay,
5
so Clockwork
seconds
is going to
remaining.
launch rockets everywhere, and Bloodseeker is going to get move speed.
Okay, actually, that might be the strat. And then Bloodseeker is going to be online fast enough to carry you through this game. Is the idea?
Bloodseeker with Empower, dude.
Oh,
You may now select. your
Oh
heroes.
no. The Blackbird.
Kiyotaka's quite an OD player, as I recall from his.
It's his play style. He's very greedy, so
Yeah.
he's like a win condition mid player. He doesn't like playing for others. I think he excels better when he's the key hero in the draft, and when his teammates have heroes that can kind of move around and play around him. I think this is a very nice draft for them. I mean, even though I feel like the Weaver's gonna get counted against the Bloodseeker, but because the Weaver's not exactly gonna be the win condition, so I feel like Liga team has kind of set up themselves in a pretty good position with the draft. OD provides things that they are lacking in terms of team fight. Against the RP, you have a save from the Astral. So I think this pick is looking good so far. Looking good, and he's gonna lane against the Clockwork. Oh my god, melee hero against OD. Good luck.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's going to be rough. But one thing I do really like about this 9 Pandas lineup is compared to the previous games where they've tried the Clockwork mid, I think with the Magnus offlane and the Bloodseeker, it's a much better core duo, right, to have behind you. Your Clockwork can excel early, and then he's basically like an offlaner, right? You let your mag go for this greedy build. All mags want to anyway. We've all seen it. And
Echo Saver.
you go from there.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't wait to see the Rupture and to skewer back. Instant
Prepare for
death.
battle.
And then you have the Fear from Dark Widow. Imagine a hero getting ruptured and then you skewer, and then you skewer him into the terrorize and he keeps walking for 10 seconds.
And then he gets cog pushed back into something more, and then there's 4 hurricane creep that push him, right?
Yeah, that would be the dream.
Okay, Yamich, Dark Lord is going to be tagged here. He's already taken thirst level 1, by the way.
Oh
I
my God,
don't
he's
think
dead.
there's a way out of this one for him. As the Pulverize is going to take him for a
Give
bit
the OD
of
the
a
kill.
walk.
Come on, stop walking. Stop walking. Give it the kill.
He's got it. He's got it.
Let them take this.
So
worry.
worried that the primer would have just taken the kill. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, he just placed the... Wait, he just left the ward there?
Yeah, actually. Do you think he noticed? That's usable by the enemies, by the way. Remember that one game in the... what event was it? Where... it was TI. It was Team Liquid versus Thunder Awaken. And Thunder tried to put the ward behind the tower. So they left a ward behind the tower for some mind games. And then Liquid went around the tower and stole their ward and used it. I think that was the game with the 1 HP Pango play.
I think I remember that game. That Pango actually won the game because he didn't die in that fight.
Yeah, I think it was one of the most epic games of that TI, I think. What are we paused for, by the way? Ramsey's like, oh man, I forgot how to use wards.
Adios,
Technical
payasos.
problem. I need a coffee break, sir. Are the players allowed a coffee break?
No.
No toilet break?
No toilet break.
No coffee.
Nope. There are toilet breaks between the games. Give me the rampage. No, we are just sitting here in a pause. There we go. Now we're ready to go. Let's see. Ramsey's...
Let's go game. Go Dota.
He
Bye-bye.
literally...
30 seconds. To
Oh,
battle.
okay. It's fine. Now, yeah. Okay. It's fine.
Yeah, relax, casters. The players know what they're doing. We're just here to cast the game. Ramses is here to win the game. Right, so Antares starts with a win list. Alright, interesting.
The battle begins.
We're gonna go again mid here. At least just secure the rune. Nothing much more than that to a piece. 3 make it, actually, for the side of Liga. That's a nice start. Look at the net worth now, actually.
First blood, 3 bounty runes. I mean, easy game.
Yotaka. I mean, he is building all talismans, which is
Is
disgusting.
that the only hero that builds nulls? No, I barely see anybody buy null talismans.
That's what I was gonna say. Honestly, I wasn't really sure myself.
I guess Skyrath, you can.
Sure, if you're gonna pick a Skywrath.
And nobody buys null talismans.
Not even like NPs really go for it. I mean, this lane is... I think we're going to end up seeing a lot of that. Ankred is able to at least secure the last hit there. Well done. That Seeker is taking a beating in this top lane. Wow.
Not an easy lane.
Nope.
Flame break into trample, my friend.
I fear a lot of these lanes are not really so easy for 9 Pandas. Maybe
Dota is a hard game, Richie.
bottom is going to be their best bet to try and get through something. Roger is going to end up struggling in this lane, I think, a bit based off his range, but first point in Wave of Terror is going to at least help him keep his distance a bit more. He'll struggle to assist.
I mean, Venge is not exactly a strong laner. You know.
No, of course not.
He's a slow hero, short range, very slow cast lines. He's bullied a lot.
And Tara's doing a good job fighting into this as well. It was a nice stick lane with those kinds of heroes on top. Oh no, Kasane thought he could take down Dark Lord. It was not the case here. And Dark Lord, even with level 1 Thirst, he wasn't scared. Kept on holding on to those 6 stick charges. He is totally fine. What is happening in the mid lane? How is Ironcred getting CS? How is this allowed to happen?
I mean, just you wait. When the Astro has more points into it, then you're gonna see the Clockwork being bullied.
I guess that's true. More points as well in the Arcane Orb. Ooh, kill down bottom. Actually, Antares is going to be caught, probably trying to interrupt the pull, maybe body block the camp by the looks of things. cost him his life, but it is going to give Alberca another pretty easy lane here of CS. Ooh, good effort there.
Nice try. It was a nice try.
It was a nice try. Dark Lord is going to end up going down, actually, to the damage from Sticky Napalm over time. Pretty significant kill. And look, actually, Solo's got the Centaur Courser. Not bad on this Resistance Aura. This is actually really good again, now that they give creeps a 4th level. I forgot about this guy. It's only 16%. I don't know. That's not bad. They don't stack.
It's decent.
Remember when they used to stack and you'd see Chens running around with 4 of these bad boys?
I remember. This lane has been so far crazy, you know, so much aggression.
That's quite natural. They're going again down bottom. Yeah, by the looks of things, we're just a bit slow here. Another kill. This one time onto the Vengeful Spirit. Looks like a nice skewer there through 2 of the Brambles was good enough for the kill. As they will try for Solo in the top lane. Penitent's move speed slow, but the trample collecting his life. So much aggression here. It's also going to leave Yamich to the side to easily heal up and collect the Lotus. And mid lane, this is probably...
How is Clockwork doing so well?
So that's what I want to watch as well. I can't believe it.
Right, there's a wave going to the tower. Odie's gonna pull ahead a little bit. But still, you know, like Clock has 16 last hit now. I would have not expected.
No, me neither. Again, maybe there's still a little bit more time, and we'll see this get even more difficult. Skewer, they've actually connected Ramses once. Plenty of damage for him, and he does not have a Scoochie. He is down for the count. Roger doing what
the
he
Buck
can
is killing
here,
him.
trying to fight into the Magnus. 2 stick charges in a moment, and actually, I think he's going to be just fine here. In fact, he's a level 2 Shockwave. He's got Skewer in a little bit longer. Is he just going to go down to Roger? Okay, he is just going to go down to Roger. Maybe he was waiting for the Skewer.
Wants to die. Kind of just wants to die too. Like, no HP, no mana.
I guess. I guess he dies before the Weaver's back in the lane.
Yeah, he doesn't even lose any creeps XP.
Okay. Clockwork.
Okay, now the lane's gonna be hard. He has 3 points in natural.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Tell you what, he's getting through these creeps relatively quickly, even just with a level 2 battery assault. I guess until the creeps have been upgraded, they're just really weak.
That's more to creeps, you know, so it's easy for him to last hits. Maybe I'm underestimating how strong Clockwork is in the lane nowadays. I don't know. Maybe I'm not a mid player, so I'm not the best person to ask on an opinion on a mid matchup. But on the side lanes, I do feel like right now both side lanes are fairly contested. Beaver is 23, Magnus 21, Primal 17.
The tower with the penitence. Oh my goodness. Cannot underestimate that. That's like getting a Death Ward with penitence or the Fountain with penitence. You do not want to be messing around with those structures. Okay, no second kill. Instead, it's going to be onto Roger, and that's actually courtesy of the Aincred rotation. Is going to be enabling that. Already level 5.5. This is...
Yeah, he's starting to feel like he can't stay in the lane, so he's just looking for opportunities to rotate. Runes, any kills on the supports.
I wonder what Kiyotaka is. I can't imagine it's going to be Meteor Hammer.
Nah. Get the Shroud. The Shroud's good. No Shroud on this hero. Double no into a Shroud, so they can't kill you.
They're going to be setting up for a little bit more damage here. Altaris pops out around the same time from his Astral Imprisonment. Magic Missile and Sanity's Eclipse here to guarantee the kill.
And here comes the bat as well. Yeah. Solo looks like he's in a little bit of trouble. Stun is going to be up soon.
Oh my goodness. Ramses is here? What is going on?
He brought 4 heroes here with the first catapult wave.
I guess they want this kill into Aincred so much so that they're going to go into the Ancients area to try and get it. Tries to go to the Ancients. Good effort
Wisdom
there.
Rune. Go pick up the Wisdom Rune. Go for the Wisdom Rune.
Well, Antares is right about that in time. We'll see 8 seconds till it's up. Oh, but look who's here. Alberca's here. Certainly they won't go for more, and they won't. It'd just be a little bit too crazy there.
Man, if the Weaver got the Wisdom Rune, holy shit, that would have put them in such a commanding
Dire's
position.
middle tower is under attack.
So as it stands, it's gonna be 1 Wisdom Rune apiece. So game is still going okay, I guess, for 9 pandas right now. Anchor, yes, is level 6. So let's see if he can actually set up a kill.
I'm almost surprised to see him go back to the mid lane, but
Yeah, I mean he can't really do much in the lane.
I think he just
right
wanted
now.
to push the wave a little bit more, so he's not at least giving a completely free lane to the OD.
Yeah, but even if he's on the lane, it's a free lane. For
I
the
mean,
OD.
look, I get it, but maybe he's just hoping for like a haste turn, right? That turned his game around. What was the first power rune? Looks like it was a... See it? DD. It was denied by Solo, it looks like.
I was looking at your screen.
Yeah, it's here. It's on the scoreboard. Is it? Yeah, denied by Solo.
Oh, it's not DD. It's called amplify damage.
Whatever.
Want to use the correct term for the rune?
I guess that's true. It is now in the AD rune. Okay. Sneaky little play here from Yamich. He actually might get caught. They have the Hurricane here to push him further into harm's way. Roger as well. A little stun onto Aincred, who might be looking for a hook shot here. Really nice bramble setup. Sets up for Aincred to be able to close in and collect the kill. Kiyotaka is going to kind of struggle for this tower. Not really the best tower taker here, so it does give kind of a lot of time for Aincred to rotate around and, you know, kind of catch up that way, doesn't it?
Yep, he's going for a blink on the OD right away. That's interesting. So he just wants to be hyper aggressive with the hero. So he wins his lane and he wants to just run around and gank and kill heroes. And he's giving himself an escape as well. You can Astro and blink out. But a very high risk itemization, I feel.
My thrift rewarded.
About here, Dark Lord, I assume it's just going to be the typical Maelstrom for him. Can't imagine Bloodseeker's going for much else these days. Drums online for Solo as they've kind of seemingly abandoned this top lane. Careful, Solo. Solo, what? He really thinks he can get this kill? Huh?
Penitence drums and a creep right clicking on OD.
Yeah.
9 armor.
I mean,
just use his ulti to clear the creeps.
Yeah, I mean, he did force the sanity. Solo is just feeling himself. I am Chen, I am God. Fight me if you dare. Roger is just going to TP away in his
the
face.
creep.
Yeah, he could have taken the small net creep and thrown the snare.
This is too far, I think it was our range.
Yeah, I mean, almost certainly, right? But
Haste.
good try. Good try.
all right, well, that's the haste turn that I think Aincred was hoping to find. Instead, he's going to see it scouted. Yeah, and Kiyotaka's not going to just run up there completely blind. Who's taking this farm? Mostly it seems to be Alberca. Aincred's getting like a couple of these.
He just wants the levels.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
mean, Magnus is the carry right now. The Magnus and the Blessing.
Top
Even the Blessing,
lane.
I feel like.
Dark Lord does throw the Rupture down. It's good damage, actually, now onto Kasane. We'll see if they can follow up. In goes Alberca. There's going to be the Shockwave pulling him back. Pulverize instantly canceled. A little flashbang there with the canceled RP. A very easy kill there for 9 Pandas. Nice job turning that one around and even getting the mag involved. I can't believe this tower's still up. I mean, obviously, I believe it because it's an OD mid, but...
With no Meteor Hammer.
Right, of course. Going into... Well, he's got his Blink, right? But he is going into that Hurricane Pike next.
I mean, Meteor Hammer is just at a very sad place right now. Nobody really wants to buy the item.
Ward behind, giving vision there for the kill. Aincred actually going up to the high ground. Does not have any points in cogs. Instead of going for his farming abilities. Now here goes Solo. Ooh, nice job. Lands the Centaur, Conqueror, stun. And he's still got a boulder to throw. He's going to throw that one at Kiyotaka as him and the rest of his boys need to get the hell out of here. Really good flame break. He's going to throw Antares back into the river as Yamich connecting from the top lane. Hand of God, perhaps now. It's Liga who have gone too far. The silence into the stun. The RP, can they find the angle? Not quite. Ramses is able to get off. Ooh, the time lapse just there. But a 2-man RP into the Terrorize, kind of stacking the stuns. Alberca still alive. In fact, it's Dark Lord who gets the kill onto Ramses. They eventually will be able to run down Alberca, so the mag is down. Aincred still fighting through this one, tanking through the lasso. He is going to go down. A full messy game right now with even the Primal Beast rejoining. do have a swap. It's a pretty good one, and it's perfect, in fact, as Dark Lord, even with all that Thirst movement speed, will still fall. Hit him with the ensnare. Hell yeah. Nice job there onto the Vengeful
All
Spirit.
these running rampant. He's gonna kill it.
There's just no way. He's not getting out of this one. Solo, try as he might, he will die, and I don't think we're done with this fight quite yet. The Cursed Ground Stun, oh, hopeful, but not too unrealistic there on the Blink Dagger. Unfortunately, it's going to put Kiyotaka in a position to potentially collect more kills, as there's the Sanities. There is another hook shot through the Sanities as well. The Astral Imprisonment,
nice,
the cogs
nice
are now
break.
up, but very good job breaking through there. Certainly we're done fighting, right? Certainly. No, of course not. Dark Lord, he's going to end up respawning. They don't collect him on the Blood Right, and in fact, the Astral Imprisonment is going to continue to extend this wild goose chase. Run as he might. They've got perfect vision of him, courtesy of the Thirst. If Dark Lord can just get around that damn creep. But here, down goes Yamich. All the space in the world. Probably a 3-minute long fight there, Winter. Enough space for Liga to take the tier 1. Holy moly.
He's always happily stealing so much mana in the team fights. He had 1.463 stacks of mana. That's crazy. Yeah. So he's gonna try to get to his 4-star so he doesn't get caught by the clockwork again, and that's gonna mean that it's gonna be pretty hard to kill the OD in the fights. You have the bench swap and you have the 4-star on the OD in a little bit. This OD is just gonna destroy everything, you know. If you don't kill him in the team fight, he's just gonna be such a menace, casting the Astrals and getting the hammer down. I just feel like I don't see how they're gonna be able to take the team fights right now.
I love this. The seed shots, the double seed shot into the rupture. Is he inside the Blood Right? He is. It's just enough damage. I think they even needed that little rocket flare damage as well.
Yeah. It was a level 2 rocket. Some damage for sure.
Look at all the Warpine Raiders going in. Solo is going to be hit by the hook shot, but they do manage to capture the Primal in there. Einkrad pushed outside of his cogs. There's also a lasso, but the RP is perfect onto 2. They're also keeping Kiyotaka at bay. That'll take down the Bat Rider. Great skewer back onto Kasane. As the Pulverize is not going to do much of anything at all. Solo is somehow alive through this all. Ramsey's back onto the high ground. Careful here, though. Careful here. They have the Astral. That might be enough damage in and of its own. We'll see what Kiyotaka wants to do. No skewer for 5 seconds. No uphill miss. A very good fight once again for Liga as they do get through this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I mean, this OD is just so crazy mobile in the team fights. I mean, it was an good initial fight with the RP, like playing 3 heroes there. Like, at the end of the day, the OD didn't have ulti. I think if the OD felt like he had enough damage with the ulti, he would have definitely tried to commit to the fight. But he was just like playing from the sides, trying to just cast his spell, get his stack, and eventually kill off the Bloodseeker. But right now, he's gonna have his ultimate, so that's his main source of damage in a team fight. Lasso's up soon. Yamich is going to be getting his blink in 100 gold. So time to go for the OD and the Bat Rider.
This is starting to get a little bit scary. What are we looking for next? What are the next big items that are coming up here? Is it really much of anything? It feels like Dark Lord's been roped into so many fights early that things are getting really difficult for him. I mean, this BKB is still not a be-all, end-all, is it? Between the Pulverize, the Swap, and, well, there's one more. Obviously, the Lasso, right, which will still present issues for him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Great vision set up here by Liga as well, just taking over this top side of the
Radiant's
map.
bottom tower is under
Urka
attack.
going for his Echo Saber. They're just giving as much farm as they can right now to Dark Lord. Need to pull ahead a bit further. Nightgrid already basically relegated into the support role. It'd be nice if he could finish up the Ag Scepter. Pretty significant item. Then he starts to have mana issues, of course, but it at least gives him a lot more utility in these fights.
He just feels like he's a support hero right now. Without the axe, he's not gonna have a lot of impact in the team fights. He's pretty close to it.
Yeah, he is.
Once they kill the tower, he gets another camp. Just gonna have it.
Should not be too long. You're right, Solo. Tower goes down. A little bit of bonus gold for the team.
Yeah, but at the same time, they're gonna also need the BKB on the Bloodseeker. Maybe up.
Oh, Roger. Careful here. There's a lot of heroes, enemy heroes that is showing in the mid lane.
He's not afraid.
Ooh, skewered back. Hook shot still ready. Nice job there interrupting the lasso. Oh, nice Astral though. They did actually get him with the ruptures. We can't really go anywhere, and it seems like Yamish has bit off a bit more than he could chew, but holy moly, those those arcane orbs off the Hurricane Pike are doing work now. Kiyotaka trying to run. He's not quite within thirst range. The shockwave, the skewer, he's going to be in some trouble. Committing the RP. Nice job as well with the whiz. Triple kill for Dark Lord.
They finally got the OD there, just playing a little bit too aggressive there. Like after the Astro onto the Bat Rider, I felt like they needed to just assess the situation and just run away. Because the Weaver wasn't near, you know, so they couldn't really take the fight. But I guess the OD felt like he was really, really strong, so he decided to stay and fight and paid the price. No Weaver, no Primal, so both of your cores are not there. Just a little bit too greedy there from the OD. Needed to just understand, ditch your support, you know, don't try to save your buddy.
Okay, well, how about these Liga items though? Is there anything big coming? Who's got money in the bank, burning a hole in their pocket? Roger actually does, getting closer to that Ags. Items coming along here, but mostly it feels like for now Liga have had a little bit of a time where they just have to get a little bit more of their farm online. This is going to be a tough death to take for Antares, as they're going to run through him pretty easily. Solo, he might lose the boys here. There is Einkred nearby, and through the Twin Gate is Darkwood with his fresh BKB. Kiyotaka ruptured a second time. There's going to be pulverized. They also have a lasso here. This is not going to work out how they were hoping, but a beautiful hook shot there collects the kill. Alberca as well. Look at him overclock, and look at him go finding this kill onto Roger, but they can't do much to save Dark Lord here. He's already dead, and Einkred, he's about to stun himself here for a bit longer. No way out of this one for him. Taken down. Ramses didn't even have to use the time lapse, and he wets his Desolator. Now 4 stacks of damage on there. Careful, Alberca. They did see him standing there just now. Ooh, trying to evade, and in fact with the blink away, might still be able to get out of there. Taurus is alive again here. They do have some brambles into, the skewer, which only connected onto one, but it's still good enough for the kill. Alberca now getting the Glimmer Cape here. Does allow him to avoid a bit more damage. Bat Rider has a blink. The Solo has returned, and he's got a Centaur Conquer here looking for a fight. Sentries are down. It just feels so scary here, though. Man, they're just so eager to fight here, aren't they?
Yeah, both teams feel like they have the item timing. I mean, for Liga, they have the Deso and the Weaver, which they feel like is a very, very strong power spike for them. And whereas for 9 Pandas, they feel like the Aghanim Scout looks strong. Gonna find him here with the Astro.
Shot back and
Bench is a little too far away. Can't really follow that up.
He did get kind of pulled into the smoke on accident. I don't believe they did that on purpose. So, I don't know if this is going to necessarily work out. That thing being said, Kasane, good thing he did not go for that range creep. That would have been the death of him. And it still could be if he, goes for the Illusion Rune. Really nice job there, precasting the Terrorize into the RP. They want him dead. And by God, they've got
What a beefy boy. They had to move him into like 3 brambles to kill him. But it was still a very, very valuable kill. He was very close to his BKB there. So setting him back quite a bit before he gets the BKB.
Radiant are scanning.
Look at this move as well. They've got this little cheeky, somewhat cliff ward. I don't know if they saw Yamich here. With the lane ward, however, is going to be Liga, but a second smoke committed here, Wednesday. They want to go seeing what they can find, and Rocket Flares is going to let them know they've got a pretty juicy target. There is a Vengeful Spirit swap, and Ramses is at the ready. They have the Rupture already. Ooh, the 4-step, it hurts, and Dark Lord right onto his man with the BKB active, avoiding a lot of that damage. Roger trying to run himself away from this one as they do manage to TP away the Bat Rider. Ramses just makes a run for it. 9 Pandas showing that they've got some fight left in them. Plenty of fight left in them.
Yeah, the overwhelming magic damage with the Brambles, the Bedlams, and the Blood Ride from the Berserker, and actually the Cloudward Rockets are just gonna be too much to handle. I think the OD has to consider maybe getting a BKB now. I think he's not gonna be able to stand and fight and steal mana if he doesn't have a BKB. Time to chill if you're Liga gaming right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Items that got
Game has taken a turn. time to farm your BKBs. And for 9 pandas, they wanna wait for their spells to be ready and try to abuse the timings where they do not have BKBs on Liga. It's Clockwork and Dark Willow. They definitely deal a lot of damage now since there's an absence of BKB.
The shining. Ooh, and Terrace a little close there, but he's just fine. Solo had the Hand of God. Oh, actually, he didn't have the Hand of God if they needed it, so it's a good thing that they didn't. Almost has his pipe online for Solo. That's a pretty good item here, honestly. Phenomenal one. Almost is a bit of a stretch, of course, seeing as still needs that Ring of Tarask. Clockwork Eggs. I mean, they're getting themselves back into this game. Feels like that Mjolnir alone really gives Dark Lord a good fight and chance, and in fact, he's going to find a fight here if he wants one. If he wants to set up for it with Kasane nearby, it's less tempting, but if he's a bit further away, he's going to look for it now. The astral imprisonment here. They buy himself a little bit more time now with the pulverize, but Dark Lord, he's going to get a mega heal off of that. They can't quite stop the Primal Beast from onslaughting away, but they will see him now with that rocket flare. Clockwork, hookshot just off the mark. Just off the mark.
Good try, good attempt.
And a great pick off there by Dark Lord. Careful. Now Kasane is going to get caught here. Hand of God here for some nice heals. Solo keeping himself alive, but he's got the bug on him. This is going to be a little bit problematic. That's a really deep dive now. 2 trapped inside the cogs. Now make it, well, a 1. It's still only the Vent who actually snipes the kill there using the Wave of Terror. Ooh, and a TP wait just in the nick of time as well from the Primal Beast. Wow, Dark Lord feeling himself a casual little tip there.
Yeah, it was a very, very timely TP there by Kasane on the Primal. I didn't expect him to leave there, but it was a good decision to TP away.
Dire are scanning.
And Weaver's changing his build. He's not getting a BKB, he's getting a Satanic. So he feels like he's just going to get ruptured, so he needs to be able to stand and fight.
An RP and a Harpoon, by the way. Gonna be maybe hard to cast this. Nice job there. Okay, they are kind of committing for this. Kasane has, of course, the Pulverize at the ready. Ramses here as well for additional damage. They've got the Text on him. RP is going to be committed. Another Skewer away. That's going to be a lot of damage. Ooh, the Swarm Beetle ticking him down. It's going to be close to slow. No, he dies to the Swarm. Antares now might be next. The defensive, get me the hell out of here. Hook shot. Antares wishing he had one of those. Sadly, he can do nothing as he's going to go down here. In fact, this is a little insane from Kiyotaka, but he's just fine there.
He's running in like a madman, you know.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, still, like, he needs to get his Aghanim so to ensure that he doesn't die in the fights on the OD. Long way more to go if he wants to finish his Parasma first. I feel like he's quite vulnerable in the team fights. If he shows himself and he tries to Astro somebody, he's always going to be like a target on the Clockwork's back or even the Magnus. And the Bloodseeker just needs to focus the Weaver with the
Ooh, nice ward here, but unfortunately he's ran right into the Bloodseeker. The swap doesn't actually end up killing him, but the creeps from Solo will. Oh no, nice hookshot as well to follow up for a kill onto Roger. They've gotten rid of the Bat Rider in the midst of that.
Such a glass cannon, man. He has a lot of damage, but it's also very easy to kill.
And I think they actually have caught a whiff of Ramses here. As time lapse, he's going to split push one more wave. I think he knows they're not going to bother and come kill him. So instead, Dark Lord just focusing onto that tier 2 tower. He didn't even use his BKB there, by the way. Had the backing of Aegis, of course, which is going to fully heal him momentarily.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just needs to hide so it doesn't get cancelled. So that regen is good to go.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Things have taken a very, very bad turn right now for Liga. They have to try to regroup. Wait for the next set of items to come. I'm not really sure about like not having like all this defensive items, you know, like on their heroes. I mean, Satanic's done on the Weaver right now, but the OD seems like he's just too easy to target. Once he gets ruptured, gets terrorized by the Dark Widow, and then he's pretty much dead. You know, even through the swap, I don't feel like the Venge is gonna be able to reliably save the OD in the team fights.
I'm also surprised to not see a single Lincolns, to be honest, against this kind of a lineup. I mean, what breaks Lincolns? Penitence, creep abilities, and Rupture, right? Harpoon? It just seems like a pretty decent Lincolns game, honestly. I don't know.
We just have to see in the next fight. I feel like the key thing is to wait for OD to get his air games. I think once he's able to survive and tank in the team fights, then they're gonna start to see a difference. But if the OD is just getting killed time and time again in the fights, just either one rupture or hook shot, then you're not gonna have the amount of damage to win those 5v5s.
You know what kind of seems like a dream item this game for Kiyotaka, even though of course we're not going to see it because it's one of the most expensive items. It's a Wind Waker. Wouldn't that be great? Just get yourself over a cliff, absolutely ruin his pathing.
I mean, sure, if you get the goal to get there.
I mean, it's not happening, but kind of what seems like one of those games. You just need some repositioning tool to survive that initial burst of spells. I think, you know, it's not in the bag from there, but you give yourself a fighting chance. This is just...
Yeah, ideally, you want someone else to get the item.
True, but then
Maybe
you
the
just come right back down, right? When you self-cast, you get to move. And that's the value here.
That is true.
Moving without taking damage from Rupture, repositioning without taking damage from Rupture is very valuable.
I mean, that item is just very expensive.
It's
you don't
true.
really see it until the like 40 minutes.
Good
most of the
reason,
time.
though. Okay, the Ag Scepter is done now for the Vengeful Spirit, so she has her Vengeful Spirit ready to go. Lots of rocket flares just raining down. Cheeky little Astral onto him, but they do actually end up finding where the opponents are
That
hiding
guy is
at.
crazy.
He out. There's the initiation. Little jump onto Antares. Dark Lord. Oh god, he's got Blood Mist. Hookshot as well. They're both gonna miss here, but there's really nowhere now for Kiyotaka to go. But he gets the swap back down to the low ground. Antares, he's trying to fight through this one now. His Dark Lord finally takes down Kasane. The Terrorize is good enough. Oh no, the Bloodseeker is here. The Blood Mist, it's gonna be not good enough here. That little Astral Imprisonment. 9 Panda, I think they're just running over this game now. I don't know if there's any way back into this one for Liga the way this one's playing out. Look at this. The Skewer pulling him back into the Brambles. The Cog pushback gets off the Time Walk. He's back into another Bramble. This is just hell on earth for Ramses.
Oh, that's gonna be
he dispels.
Oh
He dispelled, but when you dispel the Bramble, or sorry, the Cursed Crown with the Shard, it instantly spawns the Brambles.
yeah. Not gonna help you, you know, in that situation.
Look
Yeah,
at the
but I feel
damage
like
his
they're
Clockwork is
just
doing.
they're just trying to fight too much, you know. They needed to wait for their items, you know. I don't think they have enough on the OD. He's just dying so quickly. He played so aggressively. He went in Astral. I'm sure he got swapped in the hand, but he was just in no position to do any damage.
That Rider literally did. He died to 2,000 damage of rocket flares. Are you seeing that?
Shit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Please, no commit fireworks in my pubs, please.
And this is going to add up. I want to look at the damage breakdown here after this game just to see how much it...
Yeah, I mean, he has the Whisper of the Dread. 10% spell hand. That's like one of the strongest tier 2 items now.
Yeah, it's not like he needs any more daytime vision. That's what the rocket flares are for. So how much is this doing then? Got
10%.
10%. 236.
Higher.
Right, because he also has the Kaido, so 236. You just hold all of it.
Yeah, but there's also the chance that you get hit by multiple rockets.
True.
Too, so like there's a small area that you might get hit by.
So just like a little casual finger of death every single time. Look for level 1 finger of death.
Kinda. Global.
Global. Pretty good. Pretty good. Rocket flare CD. Battery assault damage taken. Get ready for this rocket flare damage. I assume. I think there's a reason in this game to consider possibly the rocket flare true sight, but I think the damage is going to be too good here.
No, you just get the damage with this build. You're a core. True sights are not for core players.
Wow. He's just clearing someone. Ooh, nice little move across the map. And in fact, it was Alberco who made that jump first, giving chase, but Kiyotaka a little bit too speedy there with the Blink Dagger.
Right, Liga has to... They have to actually just retreat and respect the fact that they're not strong enough to fight. They need to farm and finish their agonims. They've been doing too much fighting for the last 10 minutes.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And I'm still quite surprised they don't want to get BKBs on the Weaver. I mean, it's not just about the rupture, you know, like the Bramble and the Clockwork spells, they're also deadly in the team fights. They're taking so much damage from that.
This game just...
I mean, they're gonna need a miracle to defend the base here.
Well, you have Swap, you have Lasso.
So what? Swap somebody in and you lasso into the fountain.
Okay, or you could do the opposite. Oh no, but he's been caught by a Bramble, and it looks like Roger saving the Swap potentially for a save. My goodness, Kasane, he's just in so deep, and he has absolutely no support. The OD as well is just getting chunked here. Needs to retreat back to the fountain to heal back up. The Rocket Players just not giving them a chance to get in here at all. The Bloodright nearly nuking down the Vengeful Spirit. In fact, they see her. Nice job there on the Astral Imprisonment. They're going to be able to get the Swarm Beetles out now. The Swap underneath the Tier 4 towers. Kasane trying to do what he can, but that's going to be a Bloodright missing everything here. This top lane of Barracks that are really going to be the ones going down. Careful, careful, Kiyotaka, he's in so deep. The RP to follow up, and that has to be it. The buyback from the OD instantly. Kasane is dead as well, but they just don't have any spells anymore. Ramses, what can you do, Ramses? Structure's going down. 9 Pandas in game 3 here in the lower bracket, refusing to go down here. Looking for a win that will get them to the final day. 2 more games they need to win after this to get qualified, but all starts with a final win here. Nice job there on the Hurricane fight from Kiyotaka. Lots of damage, lots of damage. He actually nukes down the Magnus. Not bad at all. The Pulverize as well on the Dark Lord. That's at least going to be the Aegis. And look, Ramses is unleashed. He's taken down solo now. Aincrad lighting the place up literally with these rocket flares as Ramses saved temporarily. He needs to get off the time lapse. Will he be able to do so? No! They set up for, I don't know what it was. Dark Lord just damage, I guess. I don't even think the fear was taken into account there.
No, he just died.
He just died too fast. All right, Kasane, he's respawned. He's right back on there. But onto Aincrad, this is going to be a little bit of an aggressive move. Finally, the Sanities gets dropped. That's a kill onto Aincrad. 800 gold for Kiyotaka now, as 9 Pandas in full retreat mode. Caught a hero here. I think it's the Bloodseeker, in fact, and it is. He's going to pop back up into the World of Pain with the Blood Mist on. He's going to go down, dead for 90 seconds. No buyback for him. Kasane, it would be huge if he died here on the Rocket Flares. The buyback Rocket Flares from Aincrad. They pick up 2 kills immediately. Unbelievable.
Right, I have to try and play this, man. It looks so much fun. Mid Clockwork, spamming rocket flares. That was definitely a worthy buyback for the Clockwork. OD, it's a dieback for the OD, so he's gonna have like a very long death timer. That should give them enough time to push out all the lanes. And when it's all said and done, there's only 1 lane of Rex. I thought it felt like 2 lanes.
No, it was only 1. I mean, the fight was just that dragged out. I didn't check the death recap, sorry, the fight recap, pardon, but just that dragged out there.
Thrice is nice.
Well, we'll see. This Midas, now that we're heading late winter, it actually might just pay off. This is an incredible kill onto Aincrad. This is going to end up being a dieback from him. Hold on a minute. Only 35 minutes in, so it's not going to be anything too crazy here, but there's a DD in the river.
Yeah, DD Weaver. They're not gonna scout it, so not gonna be able to pick it up. They have to just go back and deal with the lanes first. OD already finished his axe. Okay, this is a huge power spike for OD in the team fights. It's gonna make him a lot more tankier. And there might still be hope, Richie.
Hope is the last thing you lose, Winter.
Agreed.
Besides your Ancient exploding, that's the last thing you really lose.
There is always a chance with the swap or the lasso initiation.
There's a chance as well with this DD ring. Let's see, Kiyotaka Level 20 here quite firmly. Sanity's Eclipse difference multiplier. But based on his... What is it now? They change it all the time. Mana difference multiplier. Okay, so it used to be int. Now it's mana. Just was double checking. That didn't change. Bloodseeker pool of 1,300. So it's pretty significant off the bat, isn't it?
And you also have to factor in the amount of astrals he's going to get off in the team fights.
Right.
Snick, snick.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep. And he has the Stormcrafter now. This is also like one of the better items for OD.
He's got Stormcrafter. He's got his Axe Scepter as well. He's got this little
makes
barrier.
him really quick. Very, very quick in the team fight. He has most speed talent as well on 15.
That certainly helps for a hero that needs to really get his attacks in. You can see he's just so eager to not get hit by any of these damn rocket flares. Oh man, what he would do to get some spell lifesteal though, right? That'd be good. I think his only problem here is going to be his HP. He is still Glass Cannon with 3,000. Now 9 Panda's taking it a bit easier here. Clockwork has a frickin' refresher online, by the way, so get ready for... What is this going to be? What's the duration on this? Oh, sorry, the duration on this I'm looking for.
Are scanning.
So 26
you can just
seconds.
stack your battery
tower
assault,
is
like
under
4
attack.
battery assaults.
And it's off.
That is
You hook in and then you have 4 battery assaults.
That is true.
And does he even have the mana to do all
That's what I was
this?
thinking. I was just trying to check.
And look at how he's still keeping the Whisper of the Grid. 10% spell.
It's so worth it, honestly, for him. I think he's got enough mana. His mana is just insane right now. This new Octarine Core, woof, delicious. Aya and Sanj as well, ain't half bad. I think he's going to be just fine. We'll look back at net worth for a bit. Daedalus online for the Weaver. Inside that death, so I mean the damage is starting to really stack up now here for the side of Liga. I thought this one was all but over, and then the way they got back into that fight. Careful here, though. Careful here. This is not how you want to start it.
Roger.
Not by losing this hero anyway.
Nice Astral.
Oh, no. And now the Astral. Kiyotaka's used it defensively. He's still going to be lit up by these rocket players. In fact, the hookshot there now. They're giving chase. There's Kiyotaka. He's got his little heal buff, but the refresh. The second hookshot, Kiyotaka is going to be able to at least save himself momentarily. The double buyback. There is going to be now the RP. It's a good one. It catches the other 2 cores. OD still alive somehow in this fight. A huge Sanity's Eclipse, but it's not big enough in the team fight. It's falling apart behind him. Yamich, he finally gets in there with the blink and lasso, but Ramses just doesn't have the burst damage. Ramses, there's nothing he can do. He's got to run and bail from this fight. Dark Lord just farming the creeps now midway through, anchored with another hook shot. The swap out, at least from the dieback on the Vengeful Spirit. The attempted TP away, interrupted by the Skewer. Another swap from Roger, trying to give him the damage resist, but it's over. It's all over. Liga, they've lost every single hero. They're out of buybacks. And 9 Pandas moving on to the second round. Ramses, sorry, that's Dark Lord disconnecting even. He won the game, he got disconnected. My goodness.
GG. Man, this clockwork, he was just allowed to do way too much in a team fight with the Dark Widow. Which is still quite baffled that they didn't have BKB on either the Weaver or the OD. Maybe the OD doesn't need it. I'm not entirely sure, because it feels like he's just too much of an easy target in the team fights. Every time he's spotted by the rocket flares, then there's a hook shot on him, there's a rupture. Either one of those spells land on him, rupture or hook shot, and there's a fear from the Dark Widow that's flying in. There's nothing he could do. I mean, even if Roger saved him, sometimes he's just in no position to take the team fights. He just lost too much of his HP.
Just too much. All right, Winch, I want to play a little game with you here and the rest of our viewers, right?
Oh my god. Another game of yours.
No, okay. Let's see here. We have Einkred. This is him on the Clockwork, obviously. Did get that 20 talents at the end. He did hero damage 46,350 hero damage, okay? Which was, by the way, the most on his team, right? How much of that damage, you can give me a percent or a number, is rocket flare damage?
80, probably?
80%.
70 to 80.
80%.
Yeah, I think 80%.
Okay, which is what? I don't know what that is. We'll do a little calculation later. He did, with rocket flare, wrong hero, 35,000 damage with a rocket flare, which is quite a big number. That's a little bit crazy, in my opinion. Wow.
So was that right?
I'm pulling up a cal. What do you think? I can just do that off the top of my head? I think I'm Rain Man. Hold on. Say something smart, Winter, or smart sounding.
36,000. 80% is like around 37,000.
It is 76%.
Yeah, so it was kind of close,
That's
80%.
Wild. That's actually.
Yeah.
He did almost more rocket flare. Well, he did way more.
Let me ask you, and how much did the item buff it? The neutral item, 10%.
10%. It's huge. It's honestly huge. And just what a way to get on through. Finally, the mid clockwork works out for 9 Pandas. They go back to it in their time, in their most desperate hour. And I doubted it. It looked good. It was pretty fun to cast. And I think for Einkred, it might have been quite fun to play as well. Winter, that is our second series already over. We have a very long break until our last series, 55 minutes before we get started, to be somewhat accurate, a little bit less perhaps. Lots of other streams going on, folks, so make sure you check those out. Winter and I are going to be taking a bit of a break, and when we return, we're going to have our third and final series. It's going to be, I believe it's Virtus Pro, isn't it? Taking
Amiga.
on Nemiga for a qualification spot. We'll be back with that game quite shortly, guys. Stay tuned.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. The hour is 2 a.m. here in Kuala Lumpur, where we're broadcasting you this final game of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Winter and myself here, Seek and Strike, bringing you the last best of 3 match now. This one for a spot, just like last night, in the official group stage. Not the fake group stage, the official one. And that'll be pretty good here. It's going to be Virtus Pro taking on Namiga Gaming. Winter, we didn't get to catch any of these teams, actually. Any expectations ahead of this game? We didn't get to cast either of these guys.
Wasn't there like one game? We did one game, VP.
That's right, with Sayush. Yeah. Fair enough. And Kiritich. Well, what do you think, Winter? We'll jump into the draft.
Kiritich Omni Knight. How can you forget? It's the rank 1 player in Europe right now. How can you forget?
You're right. My bad. Actually, I just checked it. It was Watson last time I checked. Let me see again.
Didn't he overtake? I'm pretty sure he overtook Watson.
Look, I'll get the leaderboards here up again.
Maybe Watson is back.
Watson is back.
10 seconds remaining.
This was last updated.
5
1:15 at 1 a.m. So this is just over an hour old.
Radiant team banned.
Fair enough, sir. Alright, this is the first time we're gonna see like a Doom opening pick.
It is plenty of
Nice.
bans actually throughout the event, though.
I mean, it's a hero that's good against a lot of the
10
meta
seconds
heroes that are
remaining.
pretty hard to kill. Like it stops a lot of the healing.
5
If
seconds
you're looking
remaining.
about looking at what's being picked a lot right now, Omni Knight is very good against that. He's kind of like the new A in some ways. If you want to counter some heals, Doom is your hero.
Doom.
And I would say that he's a hero that's pretty good at like picking him blind when you don't know your matchup as an offlaner. I'm not sure if this is like a flex pick for them, whether you're gonna be open to running him as a position for.
Virtus
I've seen
Pro's
some players
turn
do
to
it
ban.
with a decent amount of success. You basically act like a scaling position for that kind of.
Virtus
In the beginning of the
Pro's
game,
turn
you
to
help your
pick.
call a little bit. You just run around, maybe you pull the wave behind your tower, and you try to get some
Radiant
levels,
team
and after that, you're gonna be focusing on
Virtus
scaling.
Pro's turn to
But
pick.
with the Tusk in the pool, so Doom is probably gonna just be the offlaner. Tusk is gonna be the one pulling the wave for Doom if it's a double melee lane. And Dazzle, alright, very very aggressive. Dazzle and Tusk, a lot of physical damage.
Minus
right off the
armor,
get-go.
lots of physical.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
How do you rate Dazzle
So
after
very
the
very
patch?
different draft.
What do you think about?
5 seconds
I
remaining.
think the hero's he's still good in specific draft. I think you can't really just pick Dazzle because he's actually just that strong now. You need to just have a draft that's tailored around it.
And you think a hero like a Tusk suits that role, I assume, right? You got minus armor, physical damage, some slows, some dots. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. What do you think we need to see happen for this Centaur to go to a position 4? Is there something like, I mean, you brought it up briefly, and then I think there was a game where we wanted to see the Centaur on support, and then they insisted on running it core, right? But like, what kind of needs to happen in the draft for that to be conditioned? Or is this just a hero you think that you can just pick it first and it's a support?
I think you pick it first because it's a flex pick. If it's gonna get heavily countered by the enemy team, then sure, you can put it as support because they picked it after the Doom opening, right? So I presume the logic is that you're gonna just use Stampede to run away when he dooms one of your teammates. So whether you put the Centaur as a support or core, that's gonna happen either way,
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes a lot of sense right into the draft. Tusk, though, the Ice Shards always kind of ruin the efficiency of Stampede, right? It's a little bit difficult, this kind of, I don't know, I have this category of things that mess with pathing, right? Fissure and Ice Shards being two very big culprits.
Pro's turn
Radiant
to
That could be difficult. Now, that's a different hero. A hero I've not seen competitive for a long time. The Arc Warden coming on through, in addition to the Undying. So something very different now that Virtus Pro are going to be bringing in day 2.
Yeah, the Arc has been a very, very
10
terrorizing
seconds
hero recently
remaining.
in pubs. The hero has a pretty high win rate right now, one of the higher ones.
5
It's very annoying to
seconds
deal with.
remaining.
He kind of just pressures the map a lot, and with how his spells are changed right now, it's very easy to kill people, especially the supports with the Spark Wraith. And he's just like very annoying to deal with in the early portions of the game. Kind of like a lone druid hero, like a very it forces your team to deal with him, but bring a lot of resource to deal with him. And they're gonna pick another Undying, which is a hero that can protect him in the team fight. So I kind of like this logic.
Radiant
As
team
Arc Warden,
back.
you're naturally just going to draw a lot of attention to you, and you want your supports to be able to help you with like something like a tombstone and defend you, and Soul Rip. Okay, Ursa is good. He's good against the Undying Tombstone, so they kind of needed something to deal with that. Kind of decent at winning the lane against the Centaur, presumably as well.
I'm just looking for this Arc Warden. I
10
see no
seconds
games. The
remaining.
first Arc Warden pick here that Virtus Pro have actually gone with. So
Yeah, I mean,
5
he's a very
seconds
strong
remaining.
hero in pubs. I feel like the hero is just strong.
mhm.
He does a lot of damage. He just does a lot of things in the game. He pushes lanes. He basically sets up a lot of ganks because he's just constantly shuffling, and he does a lot of damage when he comes to the fight. He can build almost like anything depending on the game. He's a very flexible hero. Doesn't really lose his lane right now.
Just want to see who is going to be taking, because 50-50s played safe or mid lane here. Don't see a lot of Arc Warden games for Squadix. And not a whole lot of Arc Warden games either for Kiritich. So that's personally why I'm a bit surprised, because none of the play. I mean, Arc Warden's a little bit more of a specialist hero, not as much as something like a Meepo.
It feels more like a Kiritich hero
Okay.
because he plays a wide range of heroes right now, and I feel like because he's very high rank, right? And he kind of started the. I'm not sure if he was the one that first
10
started, but he
seconds
played the
remaining.
Omni Knight carry. So, and the way they're drafting, because they open with
5
Centaur back,
seconds
so I
remaining.
assume that's the lane, and then they picked Arc Warden Undying right away.
Okay.
So
Radiant
see that.
I think the
team
logic is that those are the side lanes, and the last pick is going to be the mid laner.
I see that. I just for reference as well, I looked at their Dota 2 Pro trackers here for both Notice, their mid laner, and obviously Kiritich, and didn't see Arc Warden in any of these. You are right, though. Kiritich does like a wide array of heroes. This month has been going a
10
lot back to
seconds
that Faceless
remaining.
Void Pudge in particular, but just a little bit of everything here for him. He'll take into
5
the safe lane.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, let's see if Nemiga knows what's going on here. Like, I wouldn't say Ursa is like a very good counter to the Arc. Normally, you tend to look at heroes that can gap close. Like a Spectre would be like a good counter to Arc Warden. I'm not sure if it's still the same, with the matchup, because Arc Warden got changed so
Radiant
much.
team pick.
But
Virtus
I think the
Pro's
general concept
turn
of dealing
to
with the
pick.
hero is you always want something that can actually gap close and go into the bubble and fight him inside.
Yeah.
So they're gonna finish the draft with a puck. They don't really have a lot of good stuns to catch the puck, so I can see puck being like a hero that's
You may now
unkillable this
select
game.
your
And
heroes.
yeah, so they finish up the draft with the Ember Spirit, good hero that can set up some kills on the puck with the root, and a very strong hero in general with the Mage Slayer. A lot of magic damage from puck, magic damage from Doom. So position 5 Dazzle. So I guess the Dazzle here is meant to just notify the Centaur's laning phase.
Okay, and it is going to be the Kiritich Arc Warden. From the builds that I'm able to see here on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, the build doesn't really differ too much from mid to carry other than the presence of a bottle. There's either some sort of earn play you can try and go for,
Yep, Vessel
Yeah.
Vessel's strong on the hero.
or usually you end up seeing just Wraith Bands, Midas, Maelstrom, bots, and that kind of play style. Sometimes Gleipnir, sometimes into Mjolnir, I think, depending on the lineup here.
Yeah, if you like catch Gleipnir, it's always going to be good on this
Yeah.
hero.
Double Gleipnir charges. So just kind of giving a little bit more context here. I'm eager to see what this hero looks like now in competitive, though. It's been a long time since I've seen an Arc Warden personally. It just has been really this ignored hero. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. This is one of my favorite heroes to watch. I think I don't like playing with this hero in the game, I will say, just because he really changes a lot that happens, but I'm a fan.
You are definitely not going to enjoy playing against it, I can assure you, if you're a support player. I mean, the Spark Wraith is just so annoying. It activates so quickly right now. It's very hard to dodge it and can be very, very annoying in the team fights. We'll just have to see if Ursa is truly the answer, because they picked Ursa after seeing the Arc Warden.
Prepare for battle.
Maybe you have to itemize differently against Ursa. Get some mobility items like a pike. Not sure if that's going to be a good idea. Because you're playing into Snowball, Shard, and Ursa, so the pike definitely is going to have some value there.
Agreed. I'm thinking Pike. What else do you have on your team? They have Bunker, right? Or what's it called in team?
Bunker. Bunker.
That's what it's called, right? Bunker.
Is it literally called
I think
Bunker?
so. We'll have to see. I'm sure we'll see it at some point. But the Tombstone active, right? That does pull you in. Other than that, just the Stampede to get you out of harm's way, which is not a bad tool, especially because early on, Arc Wardens tend to ignore boots, right? Until you usually have Midas, and I guess you go into the boots. But that might be able to get you out of an early death or two, which for this hero is pretty meaningful.
Yeah, so we'll see whether both teams are trying to do something weird, right? You see them split up like 2 on top, 2 bottom, you know. They're trying to wrestle some advantage in terms of the bounty runes. It's the first time I see someone do this. Very, very interesting. Let's see if they can actually get... Kiritage is going to run into 2 heroes here. Decides to run away. You're going to secure 2 runes on the bot side. Or actually 3 runes.
Yeah.
So VP ultimately got the better trade out of that.
Chaotic. You know, I used to always struggle with the runes at the horn. But you just check the color. It's really easy. You know that? I never realized this.
Alright, check the color of the runes.
Yeah, like the little, like, you know how it's a tag? Like, look, VP Squadix, it's red background. You can check very easy now.
Let's see. Didn't know
Yeah,
that.
no. A little quality of life thing. Thanks, Valve. Appreciate it. Let's check out what's going on, how the lanes are breaking down. One point early in...
So it's actually a Doom position 4.
Yep.
Right, I was wrong. So Dazzle position 3, Doom 4, and a Tusk 5.
Leaning into then the Arc Warden.
Wraith pull.
Undying.
Dire's courier has been
Damage early on. The Zeneca, actually, they're just going to throw a Blood Grenade here. I don't think they're going to quite collect the kill. Oh, that second Spark Wraith slow. The strength, the decay. He is going to go down. And Kiritich collecting it. Does miss out on a couple of creeps here. Only a couple, really.
I mean, the Spark Wraith is such a powerful spell in the lane and in the game.
Not going to really feel too good then, especially after skipping the wave, I should say. Nice flame break down bottom as well on a Violent. And Amiga Gaming so far struggling.
Yeah, I mean, this side lanes feel like they're going to lose both of the side lanes. The Ursa and the Tusk doesn't feel like they're going to do very well against a Bat Rider Centaur lane. And top lane, we've already seen the Dazzle getting killed 1 time, so this is not looking like a fun laning phase for Namiga.
And especially with the Dazzle going down early, I think a very still tempo-based momentum kind of hero. Maybe as bad as a Viper, but a hero you don't want to necessarily lose your lane with, as we can see Puck falling just a bit low here, but with the bottle sips will be just fine. Squadix about to get his delivered at least, so the regen war begins. You can see things getting a little bit dicey here, though, with the Puck. Low base armor, right? So it's why you do so well with these sleight of fist attacks.
Yeah, it is what it is. Puck always struggles against Ember and Tangle because of the physical damage, but you know, once you get your bottle up, refill, get the runes, get bounty runes, you'll be fine. I mean, top lane, the Dazzle seems like he's doing okay after that early death. Has 14 last hits to the 8 of the Arc Warden, so he's doing well.
Yeah. Kiritich unsurprisingly queuing up the Midas straight away. FNG has his points in Tombstone. Probably wants to save it for a better occasion. That is, these couriers could live. Hellscream is doing a good job at just keeping those down. FNG securing that Lotus without really much of a fight. Down bottom, there's a little bit of a fight brewing though. Sayush doing well here on the flame break to put them in a difficult position already, though the hoof stomp utilized. And that's going to be then the Lotus easily secured. So VP getting both side pool Lotuses is not game breaking, but is certainly indicative of the strength in the side lanes. I would say.
Not game breaking, but lane breaking. You know,
Sure,
like getting the Lotus on those heroes. Especially on a lane like when you have Centaur, he wants HP to trade kills, he wants to mana for Hoofstorm. That'd be a very, very big problem. I mean, Ursa's still doing okay in terms of the CS department. But he has to be very, very careful. This lane has a lot of kill potential, a lot of magic damage.
Yeah, I think the Tusk backing up here for a bit, maybe opting for a lane pull, just to make sure he doesn't get flame breaked into basically a death. It's pretty touch and go for him up here. So you can see now Sayush, nah, he's going to be just fine. Flame still just a bit of harassed. They're going to give it a go with some of the Spark Wraiths. FNG has enough mana if he wants to throw down the Tombstone, and he will do just that. But he's going to tick down here, actually. Lots of damage. Kiritich trying to fight through this, but Hellscream doing a great job at just being a brick wall there, not allowing them to get onto the Dazzle. I kind of had a feeling that VP were looking for something in this top lane. Tombstone level 1, not really amounting to much, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, they deal a scary amount of damage. Scorch Earth level 2 with the Poison Touch. You are not surviving that if you are not TPing. Nobody survives that in the laning phase.
Just too much damage, really, there.
Yeah.
You're killed on the Ursa, which is a little bit annoying. Will prohibit a bit of his stats. I heard a TP, and I did. It was a TP top lane that was aggressive from Kiritich. Kind of seemingly alone. I mean, there's no possibility for the Tombstone. It would have still been on cooldown. Just kind of got within range, it looks like, of the Poison Touch, and they make very quick work of a hero like that.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a hero that you want to be dying too much in the early game. It's a very, very momentum-based snowballing hero. That has made a pretty good rotation. I mean, overall, I feel like maybe the Warden didn't really expect that move. So, I think the price for being too aggressive, farming in front of the tower. Now it's gonna be 6-minute runes, gonna spawn in 20 seconds, 25 seconds, and that's gonna be an important rune to play around because it's a Puck against Amber matchup. The rune is gonna decide a lot of the rotations that can be made.
Yeah, we already see actually a hero mid here. It is going to be the Bat Rider. Athletics up to level 6. We also have the Dream Coil at the ready for Puck. As the rune, we'll see where it wants to spawn. FNG getting involved here, just drops the Tombstone, but it's going to be Nikki Cool picking up that Arcane rune. And that first kill here of this engagement onto FNG. In trouble, though, is our Tusk. Hellscream just disengaging here casually as the Jaunt is going to allow Puck at least to make sure he gets out of here. Good effort there on the outskirts. Good effort. I think maybe trees would have been a little bit problematic for him, but I like the play. It's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange with the Arcane Rune and the bottle refill as well for Puck. Really nice trade there. I think he ended up getting that bottle rune as well, so even denying Squadix of a refill needs the support to potentially TP in for a refill soon enough. But that's going to be nice. Very nice, in fact, here for Nikki Cool.
Yeah, very, very good trade for the Puck here. He's going to be able to just continuously stand in the lane and farm, wait for his next cooldown. Wisdom Rune's going to spawn, so probably going to be one apiece, looking at how heroes are positioning themselves. Maybe Tusk is going to try to...
He's a bit late.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
He just wants to block off the camp. Alright. I mean, we see this in a lot of the games recently. When you're playing against Kotal and you're playing against heroes that can abuse the camps next to it, teams have been like prioritizing blocking it.
Wonder how this Undying is going to fare in this game. It's not the best Tombstone game, given the Ursa, obviously, and also Puck, which tends to scale later with more physical attack damage. And you can see already the Blitz Knuckles, right? Sometimes we see the Acceptor build, so definitely incentivized to go for more attack speed.
I mean, his job is to secure the Outwarden's laning phase, and in the team fights, drop Tombstone and try to save him with a shard. I think that's pretty much it. Soul Rape, he's not going to do too much.
Yeah, he's got the Zet clone, though, just immediately going for this now. Some strength stolen, turning back onto Kiritich, and Ike from behind. There's the Stampede. Kiritich trying to get out of here, but there's too many enemies in that snowball. And the Grave the entire time was ready. No way, the TP out.
Oh my
he
god,
actually
he
lives.
out.
This is disastrous. FNG, he's going to fall as well. The rotation from the Puck make this a very easy fight win for them here. That's painful.
Playing so
Radiant's
well.
middle
That was
tower
so
is
well
under
played
attack.
by Namiga right there. Probably with murder. And the dazzle. It's crazy. Squadic is here is trying to pick off some of the heroes, but oh my god.
Nice. Okay, he had a remnant.
He still has a remnant.
And enough mana. Does cost him basically all the bottle sips. And check this out, Dazzle immediately getting back to work. At least bottle refill courtesy of FNG will help a lot. Not even the Stampede can get him out of there, and that's kind of what I was referring to. You know, this Tusk, the snowball move speed, not bad at all. That's pretty decent. 575 over the, what, 550 that Stampede sets you to? So yeah, that thing was going to catch up for sure. Uh-oh, Ursa's here now. This is not going to be pleasant for Kiritich. Let's see what he can actually do. Is closing the door from behind is the Dazzle. Sorry, the Tusk make it. They probably scattered him on that Observer Ward there behind the tower. And a simple TP away. No, canceled at least from Squadix. Cool guys don't look at their Syrian Chains kills, as he does chase after Violent, but having used his Syrian Chains, won't be able to cancel that TP.
Yeah, very, very good rotation by the Ursa there. He TP's back bot lane, so continues to farm, doesn't lose any efficiency. A Notice, gonna Stampede in, run in, Stomp, Double Edge. No Enrage on the Ursa, so it doesn't have the ability to
Tanky though. There's a Doom now onto the Centaur. Violent still will drop. Squadix is down bot now. I think he took the gate over. Does leave him a little bit shy on mana here. Has enough at least for 2, maybe 3 more Sleight of Fist. It's a phenomenal tombstone on the high ground. The Syrian Chains are going to prevent a jaunt out, and Nikki Cool will fall victim to Sayush as well. Beyond the Grave gets a double kill. 3 dead there from Namiga. Phenomenal fight for VP. They needed one of those.
Yeah, Squadic is the absolute biggest winner from that exchange, you know, getting the kills, the experience, level 9. He's opted to go for like full chain and slide, so no points in the Flame Guard,
Radiant's
just wants to
middle
play
tower is under
for setting up
attack.
kills. I kind of like it this game, you know, because if you look at their overall composition, the draft, you know, your supports don't really set up kills very well until they get the dagger.
Radiant's middle tower
Fair Rider,
is under
obviously
attack.
Undying doesn't provide you with a lot of stuns or any stuns at all. And Centaur is only going to be useful when he gets a dagger. So I like to build this game here.
Halfway to that Bat's Rider Blink Dagger is what I meant to say. As far as Centaur, it's going to take a little bit more work as he has opted first for the Veil. Now they're looking back down bottom again. FNG lingering in the trees and smoking around from behind is going to be the Bat Rider, and now the Ember Spirit joining in. The Root is going to be more than enough lockdown. I believe Roots do not stop you from going through Twin Gate, only
No,
stuns do.
only stuns, silence. I think silence as well, because it acts like a channeling.
So it's good that they got enough damage in there. Kiritich, by the way, he's got the Recovery Midas online. It's still well ahead of the Ursa, so as far as his game is looking, it's not so bad, right? If he had a pretty bad start to the lane and the Ursa had a phenomenal start, I think he'd be kind of sweating a little bit. But for now, he's going to be able to maybe get his way out of here, as even the Ursa is going to be interrupted from safely farming close to his tier 1 tower by Squadix, who's maybe going to have the best start to a game we've seen in Ember Spirit all tournaments. This should be a kill as well for him pretty easily. A bit low on the mana. Has another Sleight of Fist here, though, and that should be good enough for the kill, I think. Let's see if he wants to go for the Syrian Chains instead. He needs to reserve a bit of his mana. He's going to use both, and that's going to be an easy kill there. Kiritich, in fact, picks it up. Even get him further recovered.
Yeah, well played there by Ember Spirit. He needed to make some space for the Arc Warden, and with that, it's gonna give him what his level 10 soon. You know, this Ember is gonna be such a powerhouse in this game. Mage Slayer done.
It's a big one, right?
12 minutes in, level 10.
Seneca
It's insane.
is getting closer to this Ag Scepter already, though, so kind of a big deal for him. Around the same time he finishes that, we ought to see, I mean, it depends how much farm Sayush gets, but he's pretty darn close to this Blink Dagger himself. If he can find a camp that Akor is not currently farming, proving to be slightly more difficult. Now we'll see Hellscream and Nikki Cool perhaps looking for a little bit of a pick off here, but a nice Observer Ward is going to stop Sayush from losing a lot of that unreliable gold.
And he's gonna get some jungle camps here, so gonna be able to finish his dagger.
He had a ward up on the high ground, so he kind of knew what was coming. Maybe just kind of walking through as to not give up the ward. Now just TPing
mid lane.
away. They are looking mid lane. It should be an easy kill here on the Ember. He is going to be doomed up. No longer deniable there for him, unfortunately. Can't be healed. I'll scream. And Nicky Cool now. Do need to be a bit careful. FNG still in lots of strength, up to 16 total, but he's kind of out of mana. Doesn't have the Soul Rip. Back into Tombstone range goes Nicky Cool, but there's just no stuns. And with the silence on, does not have to fear the return of that lasso. Really good fight there. Big pick onto the Ember.
Yeah, very, very big kill for them, for sure. Didn't really expect them to be able to kill him, but here comes Notice. Not going to be able to get the stun on the puck. It's a pretty hard hero to catch on the centaur without a dagger, but going to be able to secure this tower, I presume, here. Not much Radiance I can do here to defend the tower.
Yeah, especially...
Dazzle has his Aghanim's up.
I was going to say, yeah. So the Ags is finished on up. Good progress towards Blink Dagger now for the Centaur. He's going to get his around the same time as Bat Rider. So you're going to have a double Blink reveal upcoming. Not bad at all. If Puck's going for Blink, they might battle into the Puck Blink Dagger as well. Kind of quickly closing that gap. And what is Hellscream going for? Another Blink, so we'll probably have...
Oh, he doesn't have enough gold. Oh, he got it.
Got it just in time here on the Bat Rider. The Stampede also getting him out of a pickle. Blink Dagger 1 finished. Now with the kill, Notice nearly has his. So we're going to have basically dual Blink timings now for VP. Not bad at all. Make it a bit easier to get some of these lassos up.
Yeah, Ember's going to be very, very scary with this double Dagger gang squad right now. And Outwarden's going to have a lot of space because of the double Blink. Get your travels up, shove out the side lanes, and that's going to allow your Dagger heroes to get kills.
This is Dazzle. This is doing Dazzle things, clearing the stack, picking up the Wisdom Rune. Bit short on mana now, but he's going to continue farming up a Storm, the richest hero in the game right now. We'll see how he's going to be able to put that gold to use. So the hero still farms very well. No question about that. Seems like we'll probably see a smoke now on the Bat Rider Blink Dagger. Centaur has his finished up. Kind of just chilling down here. Maybe he's already gone for a Blink play. It's not really going to pan into anything. And this smoke is going basically towards La La Land. They're not going to be able to find anything over there. So we'll just kind of see how heroes are coming along here for their farm. Heritage has Maelstrom online now, so he is really starting to take off here on this Arc Warden. And it seems like if anyone's going to die here, it could be Noticed. That is, unless VP actually end up TPing through that Twin Gate, Sayush's smoke will break. Oh, goodness, there's an Ursa Warrior here.
Oh my god, they didn't know he was there.
Oh my god, they have to know though, right?
Oh no.
Now they see him. There's going to be the last, but he got the enrage off in time. Let's see now. The stuns are going to be pretty good here, but the counter initiation from the side of Nemiga, the Doom onto Notice. He's going to condemn him, and it looks like FNG and Sayush shall join him, but Squadix through the Twin Gate wants to continue fighting here, as only really the Witchblade as the Tombstone has been dispatched. This is going to get risky here. The Grave in the nick of time now from Zeneca. As Kiritich thought about maybe joining here. He'll at least get the Midas or the Clone, but not a very good fight here, unfortunately, as Nemiga bring the numbers and defend the Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Yeah, that was crazy reaction from Biden that he managed to get his enrage off before he got lassoed. That's why he survived. It's insane. The way how quickly he reacted there.
Very diff, honestly. My man, Carry, good. Wow, Nicky Cool, like a thief in the night. That haste, or sorry, that, sorry, what's it called? It's not double damage.
Amplify.
Amplify damage.
Amplify damage.
Dire are
Because it
scanning.
amplifies magic damage, not just physical.
Right, you're right.
Radiant are scanning.
Does it feel a bit unfair now that magic dealers have 2 really good ones? This is a kill, by the way, for the Tusk. And by kill, I meant Stampede. We'll get this kill. Good flame break. Buy them a little bit more time. As the Blink Dagger here. Really some good space created. Eventually they'll get that kill. Do you think it's Imba? Do you think it's Imba for like magic damage dealers now? They get an arcane.
I mean, that's the patch. It's the magic patch. You get Veil, you have the Shroud, you have a lot of things that are really good right
You have
now.
Mage Slayer, that's pretty good though. Does that help any?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Mage Slayer, Veil, Shiva, those are all the mage items right now. It's a good time to be a spellcaster.
It's true.
Have you tried like a position for Zeus?
No, what I do is I pick Lion and rush Shard and then get a plate mail.
Double damage.
I told you to just
Sorry,
get
Wraith
double
Bands.
Wraith
I know,
Band.
but I didn't have any time
Yeah.
to try the build yet. I was too busy playing mid lane Clockwork. Uh-oh.
You mean too busy
Could
watching?
go well. Looks like they're going to just find the Tusk. Okay, quick reaction again there on the Enrage. It's going to leave them a bit of a tough spot. Overpower attack's useful at least to take down the Tombstone. But now the lasso. Squadix is here as well. The Grave's going to be used for the Tusk. In goes the Puck. A Doom here onto the Ember Spirit. Might just condemn him. That regen rune's going to be useless in his bottle. Nemiga once again just dominating in these fights, Winter. It looks so easy.
Yeah, they are constantly bringing 5 heroes, and Kiritich is nowhere to be seen, you know, on this Arc Warden. His team is gonna need him, you know, sooner or later. Now it's gonna give Nemiga a good price now to Roshan. They deserve it. You know, the way they played the last couple of minutes with the coordination, moving each of an area of the hero to spot to take a fight at the same time. It's amazing, yeah. I mean, you do not expect this level of movement from a team that came through open qualifiers.
Right. I wonder what Nicky Cool's next item's going to be. He's saved up a pretty penny, 2,600 gold here. I'm using current gold a lot more. I think it's kind of a useful stat to guide the conversation here. It's a lot of money here. I wonder what he's thinking.
Is he just straight up rushing Peresma, or what is he going to do? Oh,
Okay,
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom.
So shot Maelstrom. He doesn't want to get the Travels because Dazzle already has one.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
And Ursa, Diffusal up. Very, very strong right now.
Very, very strong. Your teach not showing up to these fights quite yet. No surprise there, really. BOT's online, so we can expect at least the clone to start doing a bit more work. Oh, Onyx picking up a kill there. I think Kiritich getting involved. Can I assign a camera hotkey to the clone? I'd like to see that, but first I should see these deaths.
Alright. They got the lasso off the puck.
I did.
Big kill.
Big kill.
800 gold, sir. And slowly but surely, Kiritich is gonna be ready to fight. I think he's kind of ready now. He should be able to join in every single engagement, small little fights with the Travels, with his clone, and with the real hero.
Get a bit annoying here now. On to the Ursa.
Radiant's middle
What's he
tower.
going for? So Hurricane Pike, basically, and then we'll take a look at what's after for the Arc Warden. Well, that build is still going to take a little bit of time.
Bloodthorn, I guess. I think you get Bloodthorn after the
It looked
Hurricane
like
Pike.
Bloodthorn, but perhaps he'll change it, right? I think already kind of an expensive item there in the quick buy first for the Hurricane Pike. But you were right about that, Winter. It is going to be the item of choice here, not straight into the Mjolnir. Smoke playing
You only
now.
go Mjolnir if you're in a game where you feel like you can get away with a greedy item or the enemy support's going to kill you. But this game, there's way too many spells that it's very, very dangerous for him. Snowball, the shot, the Ursa coming in. So you need a bit of mobility to save yourself.
I have bunting for you.
Radiant's top tower. is
Ember's
under
going
attack.
Yules next. Good item against the Ursa.
Radiant's top tower has
Barrada's going to have 4 stuff. I think this is going to be a huge item.
Elstrom blinking on in, but the stun is going to be better out from the side of VP. It's a huge fight breaking out the Shallow Grave already there. Can he get the Doom off? Stunned up, looking for a target. Can't really find when he will fall. The Doom as well.
Yeah.
FNG's gone down. His Tombstone, though, on the high ground persists, and that is going to allow him to get this first life easily off of the Ursa Warrior. What's next? What's left in the tank for Nemiga? Not much. They're already TPing away, leaving the Ursa for dead. He'll take at least Notice with him, but that is a huge fight loss now for Notice. Sorry, for Nemiga. After such constantly good fights, it's a bit of a shock. It comes as a shock.
Yeah, they felt a little bit overconfident there with the Aegis. Did not respect the high ground there with the
Radiant's
Tombstone
middle
on
tower
top.
is under attack.
It was very difficult running up there. Oh no, Nicky
He's dead.
Cool. He's just straight up dead. That is a huge turnaround. I think the game is just back to even Stevens right now. After that.
Yeah, I mean, certainly is seeming that way. And now with Ember back on top, Kiritich starting to really stretch out and make the best use of his clone and that Midas, of course. Things are looking scary here for Nemiga. Not out of it by any means, but one death on that Ursa, especially during that first Aegis time, it sure does not feel good. I don't know if he had a blink at the start of that fight. I imagine he did.
Not entirely sure. Maybe he just got it. Not sure. But yeah, he's gonna have to get his BKB up before the next fight. All the little spells, you know, the Flux and the Spark Wave, if you don't have BKB, you are not moving in the team fights. So they have, Centaur also has use, so they have double use for the Ursa on the Ember Spirit and the Centaur. Alright, this is new. Everyone is just itemizing to kite, except for Undying, which he's just getting a Solar Crest.
I think that makes sense. Just throw that item down onto someone, maybe your Ember, probably your Kirateach Arc Warden, and then just try and take the fight there with your Tombstone. You going for the Shard, I wonder?
Waiting for the Tormentor.
Yeah, probably.
A tool to teach.
It's 50-50 between him or Sayush. No, Sayush has it, so it'll be 50-50 between him and Noticed. This does not have it. This Centaur Shard's pretty darn good, honestly. We're not really so much in the patch of these big, beefy heart carriers, but given the fact that it's still such a darn good item, I don't know. Sorry, the Shard is anyway, right? Going for that additional strength, doing more damage based off of that, it quickly becomes ridiculous. It's a Haste and an Arcane Rune now on Ember. This might get ugly. We'll see if this smoke finds anything. It looks like it's probably going to be avoided.
They're a little bit worried about Kirateach getting ganked, so they're just trying to pass through here. Clean out the area, see if anyone's around, but look at what Namiga is doing. They're also hugging their own ward, high ground ward.
Right move to be making here. Sayush
run in there, break the smoke.
Looks like it'll be
and this is very good for VP because the clone is pushing out the top lane. There's a lot of pressure on top. They're gonna counter smoke. They're gonna move. They're gonna try to. Oh, they saw the Centaur with the ward. That's a nice ward there.
He just used Blinked as well onto the wave. How many times have I died like this, blinking onto the farm in the mid wave? No,
they doomed. They doomed him actually.
They did.
Right. It's a pretty big cooldown to use.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I feel like the Centaur's alive in 40 seconds, and after that,
Dire's
smoke time.
middle tower has
Run
fallen.
at them. No doom.
Lincoln Sphere time actually soon enough for the Ember. He's tired of getting doomed. Careful here, though. They have vision of him with the ward up on this high ground. The Blink Dagger, he got caught there. Did our Tusk by the Sleight of Fist. No chance to find a Walrus Punch or Snowball or anything.
Things are definitely getting a lot tenser right now.
Dire's middle tower
They see the
is under
tussle.
attack.
He just accidentally showed himself on the lane. Don't think it was intentional.
VP are going to claim this ward spot now.
Oh, there's another ward behind that saw the puck. VP knows what's happening here.
Yeah, they see the puck, actually. This is real Kirateach, by the way. Not the clone. Looking for the puck, a blink away. Drawing VP further and further underneath their vision. VP aware of it, though, with the pings. Can they actually find Nikki Cool here? Seems like they will be just out of vision. There's so many trees here. Just, I don't want to say impossible to find it, but you just have to get the right route right away.
A lot of space created for Ursa. He's very close to his BKB. That's going to be a huge deal in the next upcoming fight with the BKB. Like, he needs to be able to blink into the bubble and kill the Arc Warden. That is his main job.
Nice blink back there by Violent. He saw no one hitting that tier 2 tower and knew something was awry.
Shield rune. Alright, time to fight.
How much HP is that for him now? The shield of 1,000? Not bad at all. Keeping away is going to be the Dazzle. Dazzle, who's been really key in these fights, honestly. Going now for the Holy Locket into the Octarine Core. After that, Ag Scepter.
Oh, this Doom is so fat. I just realized when you're talking about the Dazzle, I was looking at the map. I was like, oh my god, the Doom is also a core. There are 4 cores right now.
That's a good point, honestly. BKB, Blink Dagger, the drums. Almost actually has these boots bearing. How good of an item is this game? Really darn good, actually. To get you outside of the vicinity, potentially, of the Tombstone spawn range. You know,
yeah, and you can chase the Stampede if you need to.
That's true, although I think that's a dangerous proposition. I think it's always dangerous to chase a Stampede, but, you know, if it's just, you know, mop up at the end of the scene tonight, absolutely. I would be more inclined to save it to get the hell either on top of a Tombstone or away from a Tombstone. The slow is just...
It's only for the brave chasing a Stampede.
That's true, yeah. Are you going to go to Spain? You're going to do the running of the bulls?
Sure, why not?
There it is.
They say that you have to try everything once at
It's
least.
true. That is true.
What is something that you can't wait to try?
I can't wait for you to try to send me 1,000,000 ringgit.
Sure. If I can actually do that, it means that I have 10 million more.
All right, sounds good to me. VP. VP, their smoke breaks. Ayush just standing here. They want a better target, though. They're going to initiate onto the Bat Rider. He's dead instantly. Stone is going to be put down. There's going to be the Orchid. Can they actually get through Nikki Cool? Unlikely because of the shallow grave.
Lincoln's-
But they're onto the
It was
Tusk.
the Doom.
Tusk is dead. The Doom not yet come out. Hellscream. Wait, what did he doom, actually? Hellscream.
Lincolns, he doomed the Lincolns.
Oh, no. We weren't expecting that. And now the Dazzle, Self-Grave. He is not going to be living too much longer, but neither is actually Kirtich. He's going to be finished on off, and the fight falling apart. VP not quite getting it right. Squadex, the lone survivor. Blink Dagger in 1 more second. Ooh, we'll see if they can catch him in these trees. It seems unlikely now. Only 1 buyback necessary there. The Dazzle keeping everyone alive. The Ursa just freely to run around in those fights. The BKB really coming in handy there, even if they do mess up the Doom.
This is crazy, yeah. They took the fight 4v5. I'm sure the Doom was wasted on the Lincolns, but still, like VP decided to take the fight after Sayu kind of just got rolled up by the Tusk in the beginning. So it was a 4v5 from the beginning. But they still decided we are strong enough with the Tombstone. We are fighting around it. We got the Centaur to jump in, but just wasn't enough, to finish off anyone.
Radiant's middle
Time
tower
to go
is
back
under
to
attack.
farming, sir.
Indeed. Time to do Roche if you are Namiga. They've just fought their way right back into this game. First Roche was theirs. Well, seemingly second Roche is going to be theirs as well. They're going to have to take it down bottom, though, because Roche, even if he spawns now, it'll be a little bit tricky to take him this quickly. This is a position for the Bat Rider to be in.
Alright, Invis room Bat Rider.
This is-
Holy shit, they're gonna get a big pick off here.
Could be. Which one do they want? I think they want the puck, right? It's going to be tricky now with the Dazzle TP not in, and the initiation, it's actually on to VP. Oh, goodness, they've already got
Dazzle.
Kirtich. He's already dead. The puck is going to receive the shallow grave as well. They need to get something out from this fight. Another self-grave now from the Dazzle. They have at least killed off the puck. Zedeka's still alive here. It's very expensive cast now on the bad juju, but still managing to outfight here. They're looking for more. They need a little bit more. The zombies, of all things, going to finally get that kill onto the Dazzle. The Yule Scepter now kiting out the Ursa once, twice. To come down very, very dizzy. Finally able to get through that Tombstone, but he is completely alone by the time he returns to Earth. Might not even be able to get noticed here. Tombstone being very put to good use there. They have lost Kirtich, but they've won the fight.
Very, very nicely done there, kiting the Ursa all the way. I mean, even though the Kiritich Outwarden has died in the beginning, but at the end of the day, the team won the fight. Amber just did way too much in the team fights, like constantly spamming every round of spells, just doing the brunt of the damage. Actually, the Barrett also did a lot. The Barrett did almost 4,000 damage in the fights. Right, that's actually absolutely insane. Must have landed a lot of multi-row flame break.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What's that, Roche? Up for grabs here. Where did all that Bat Rider damage come from? Looks like just
3 flame breaks.
flame breaks, plenty of Firefly damage, and lots of Napalm just being spammed out. Oh, there's going to be an Aegis now for Kiritich, who has been struggling in these last couple of fights, should be said. Gotten on top of him quite easily. Indicator, this is a really interesting item. 30 damage if equipped hero is silenced, 20 armor if equipped hero is stunned. Plus you get a little bit of slow resistance. That's a fairly strong item here. Tier 2, is it? No, tier 3.
Tier
Right.
3?
What else have everyone opted for? Craggy coat, it's back.
Oh, this is my item, man. I love this item.
Radiant's
Pretty good on
bottom
Centaur.
tower is under
You
attack.
don't care about the
Radiant's
slow
bottom
because you have
tower
Stampede.
has fallen.
You want to see Witless Shaco return? Remember that one?
Which one is
It was
that?
like the plus 1500 HP minus like 50% mana.
Oh, the mana. Oh, okay, that one.
They kind of have
That
one of
item
those in the
is-
game. There's that one tier 5 item that's kind of fun.
Yeah, the 95% magic resist.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for HP, right?
the
What is
name
it
of
like?
that?
Unwavering condition. This is really fun. I took it on accident.
So
once.
it's a Medusa. It's a Medusa item.
That's so true, actually. It probably even gives her more HP. Funny enough. Yeah, that's a real fun one. I think that's the only one I saw. Changes obviously, but yeah, just a little bit of theory crafting there. That is a Medusa item.
Yeah. Heritage has level 20, Richie.
Dire are
Almost
scanning.
permanent magnetic field right now. It's a huge talent. Let's see if Nemiga can actually find the right opening, find the right time to set up a good team fight to set themselves back into the game.
Double bubble.
Any items?
Lots of trouble.
Any
Radiant's
items?
middle tower has
Any
fallen.
items that they can get to change the face of the game? Maybe the items on us, the kick, coil into kick.
Oh wow,
Oh,
they
Dazzle.
just found
They
him.
got
What a pick
Dazzle.
off onto the Dazzle. They've silenced him as well. He doesn't have a dispel. He's just dead.
Oh no,
He
no
doesn't have
buyback.
buy.
There's no
He
buyback.
doesn't have buy. Ursa doesn't have buy, but it's only by 80
It's
gold.
just 2 lanes.
Radiant's
Gotta be 2
middle
lanes,
tower
Richie.
is under attack.
That's ridiculous. Sayush, what a jump from him. The quick ward right up to the high ground, being very much put to good use. Actually, in fact, they will kill him because there's a Puck Ags online by the looks of things with a DD rune. That's a lot of damage, but it is also the only cast that you have for another minute. Heritage getting to work now. Bubble on the high ground. This is a full mid
Radiant's
lane.
middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Can they have a glyph? Maybe not. And who am I kidding? It's too much damage.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Can you see the power of the Arc Warden right now?
Heritage didn't even get the bounty for that. It just naturally had timed out. The Arc Warden seems fully online. Man, he just ramped up quickly, didn't he? He's got an item coming his way. What's on this?
Yeah, imagine if he had a better
Full
slot in
sight.
the lane.
Wow.
Radiant's top tower.
They're
is
gonna be
under
able to
attack.
catch the puck.
They're going to
Troublesome hero.
get off really onto the Tusk. He just gets...
No buyback.
I mean, he just
spent all
walked
his
into
gold.
the wrong neighborhood right there. And had no business being there.
Trying to finish his agonies.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Right, things are not looking good right now for Nemiga. They have to try to
Radiant's top tower.
buy time until they finish the axe on the Tusk. I think that could be a crucial item in the team fights for them.
800 gold,
So,
700 gold away, and your last
yeah,
two
he's
went
gonna
down.
he's gonna need a long time.
Yep, and I don't think there is enough time. I think Kiritich does not intend for this base to be alive much longer. There's no fortify. Remember, they've already used it here on the side of Nemiga. Nikki Cool in the wings will make the jump now. It's going to be pretty decent damage onto the Arc Warden. I mean, it's just not enough.
50 seconds
Dire's middle
on the
tower
Aegis,
is
Richie.
under attack.
He's fine.
Well, that's a meaty soul rip as well, honestly. Plenty of utility here on this Undying. In fact, they're going to commit the Tombstone. They want to use this Aegis to claim their second lane of barracks, and well, I just don't really see Nemiga being able to do much about it, honestly. In fact, you have the Dazzle split pushing the bottom lane out as far as they can.
Seems like it's impossible for them to engage into the double bubble and the tombstone and all the spark rays being around there.
It's
Very, very difficult.
so hard right now. The Tusk, he doesn't have a Dispel for himself. The Dazzle doesn't have a Dispel for himself. So these roots, especially the double Bloodthorn, and now the Scythe is going to be such a big problem. If the
Yeah, who do you doom?
I don't know.
Who do you actually doom? I guess you can only doom the Arc Warden from this point on. I feel like if you don't target him, he's going to just do way too much. His spells, the flux.
He still uses his items though, right? So, you know, you're still gonna have to
Sure.
expect a Scythe and a Bloodthorn. So it's not like he's completely useless. There's finally the bunker ready to go. Hold on, this is opportunistic. I like this move
This
though,
is the fight.
especially if they can jump
Possible
onto
high ground
Kiritich.
ward.
The high ground
No
ward on
Aegis.
the cliff, no Aegis, the 4-step out, but he is down for the count. FMG
No buyback.
trying to keep them alive here through the fight. His tombstone has not yet been
Yes,
placed, and the
buyback. Just
Doom
got
now
buyback.
onto the Ember Spirit. The buyback from Kiritich. He wants to take this fight here and now, but he doesn't actually have a clone for 20 more seconds. Oh my god, that Ursa was deep. He was so deep.
Way out. No buyback. Does this mean they're gonna lose another lane of Rex, or maybe even the game right
They're
now?
drawing lines. They want to end the game. Nikki Cool set on pushing these lanes. Trying to do the best that they can.
That's really, really unfortunate. The Arc Warden just had buyback, you know. The moment they killed him, he actually didn't have buyback. I think it was like maybe like 5 gold shot or something, and then he got buyback after a moment, and he bought back, came back to the fight, and there was just no way Namiga could have actually turned the fight around anymore, since they already used everything on the heritage.
I think it's gonna result in almost basically guarantee these megas, right? Don't see a way. I mean, at least mega. 20 seconds left until they have the Ursa. Fortify is up in a further 50.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Pretty close game.
They
Good
have
fight
Axe.
from Namiga,
They
but
have Axe on the
they're
tusk.
going to have to do it against Megas
Fork.
now if they want to try and
Fork.
take the game. Good Walrus kick back on the notice, at least isolating him. He has respawn, but now they're going to be able to grab the tusk. No buyback available for him. He just bought out for that Axe Scepter. There's going to be the Megas as well. I'm doing plenty of damage in these fights. As Seneca doing what he can here, but careful. They have a Hex now on the Violent. Hex number 1. Oh, Ember Spirit, you're going to be patient here. Don't want to go too crazy now. It is, at the end of the day, a 5 versus 4. Virtus Pro having just secured the Megas now in the game that if they win, well, the match that if they win qualifies them for the main event where they can take their stab at the prize pool of 1 million USD over 2 weeks. They're going to be probably slow rolling this one, Winter. I think we might just be in for at least one more Roche take, if not more.
I mean, you think so? Given what we've seen today. Non-stop fighting, non-stop engaging. Everybody just wants to brawl. You think they're gonna wait for Roche, Richie? Nope, here we go. X. Never mind. Just
On the
kidding.
follow-up.
Got that rage
Oh,
off.
wow. Okay, but they knew where that puck was going, and there is no buyback on that puck either. Short 850 gold. The Grave
That's
now,
him.
and this is just good. Seneca, having used his PKB, just simply run away as the Doom is going to be taken down. Does have himself a buyback. Seneca, his 9-second DKB at least really coming in handy here. Allows him to get back safely into the fountain, but not much else here, as without a puck for 60, it's going to make it even harder now for your Ursa to get in there, to do really much of anything at all. In goes the Ursa now. They need a Walrus kick back out, but Sion stunned up. Disabled here is going to be the Tusk, kept alive at least by the Grave. Uh-oh. That's a snowball onto the Ember. Just how far will he end up going here? The Lincoln Sphere is broken, but he doesn't even get a chance to get a kick off, unfortunately. That is GG. They finally call it. Virtus Pro, it will take down Namiga in game number 1.
What a game, you know, like the late game looked really good from Namiga. They played very well, you know, with their heroes in the laning phase, and the way they kind of shut down the Arc Warden for the first 15 minutes of the game. Then the Ember Spirit got to a really good start, and he was the one like holding the game together. For the Arc Warden, he created a lot of space together with the Centaur with the double dagger in the early game. Actually, not just the Centaur, the Bat Rider with the double dagger. And they created a bunch of space for Heritage to recover. And eventually it turned into like this one crucial Roshan fight where they lost the fight. Ursa got Aegis, but they were still somehow able to hold on to some of the map, and Heritage eventually just he was just too hard to deal with, you know, in the team fights. The bubbles and the tombstone.
And once that siege engine was set up,
I see why they picked Undying with this, man.
that's true.
You can't kill the tombstone, man.
That's true, and the counter initiation's good. The reach is phenomenal with the Ember Spirit, especially with that kind of a start. This is the Embers I was hoping to see. This is why I was a bit concerned when they did pick that Ember. I was thinking, uh-oh, maybe this is not going to be as great of a game, but getting it into a winning matchup seems to make all the difference. Not having to lane into an Omni Knight, being able to actually play your game made all the difference here for Virtus Pro. And that takes us to our first break now of the series. It's only a best of 3 here, folks. So make sure you stay tuned to see if VP will be able to qualify here with a 2-0 win, or if it'll be Namiga, which take us for a full 9-game day here over on the main channel here for Stream C. Thank you guys for tuning in. You're watching the Dream League Season 22 Eastern European Qualifiers. Just a heads up, the other regions are starting. I think NA's kicked off, and Mina might be on as well. So make sure you guys are checking out the other streams, because there's plenty of Dota. Make sure you're not missing any of it. We'll catch you soon.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
What are you looking at, Winter? We're live. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at what my dog's doing. He's just giving me the look. Like what time it is. Why am I still awake?
Yeah, very confused. It is late into the morning here. For us in Kuala Lumpur, Winter looking at behind him, reminiscing of the days when he was the one competing late nights in the CC, playing in some qualifiers, challenging people, beating them, playing in some TIs.
I miss the nasi lemak after the most. We will win some game and then go out. Milo ice, nasi lemak.
Who was on your team back then? Who had the most ridiculous mamak order that you can leak from the Malaysian Dota 2 players?
Mushi always orders 2 plates of Maggi goreng with egg.
And he eats both of them?
Yeah, of course. He needs his food. After all that carrying he's doing, all that cardio that he did, in the game.
some anaerobic lifting for you. It's just cool. I think that's awesome.
And we always go out. We always go out for the burgers, the Ramly burgers, and the keropok lekor.
Of course, the lekor chips. Of course.
Yeah, the lekor chips. That's my favorite. None of those things are good for your body, but we had our time.
We all have our time. Isn't that really the case? And sometimes even past our time, we still get to enjoy Dota a little bit, and that's why it's pretty fun to get the cast here as we are about to hit into game 2 of what has so far been a phenomenal series. Virtus Pro up 1-0 now, 1 game away from qualification. Amiga Gaming, well, they wouldn't be the first or even the second team today to take us to a 3-game series. But Winter, my question for you is, do you think they have it in them?
Yes. I just found out something else.
Okay.
VP chose Dyer.
Okay.
So there is something I do not understand about the game. I'm going to find out tomorrow. Why?
I like it. He's dedicated. He wants to know. He's figuring it out. He's curious. He's like Winter, my cat. In we go to our second draft now.
Turn to ban. Radiant team ban.
As we can see, opening bands now out.
Virtus Pros.
Pretty standard stuff here. I don't know if we are going to see an Arc Warden ban.
Virtus Pros.
Was there something about when the Arc Warden was picked where it just really ended up enabling him? Like something about those first couple of heroes, the offlaner that they were showing, right?
10 seconds remaining.
What was the pick order? They picked
5 seconds
was it?
remaining.
Checking.
It was the Bear Rider, right? They remember.
Checking for you. Just give
Let me
me
check.
a moment. So it was in 8. So VP had opened with
Dazzle,
Centaur.
right?
No, it was Doom, Centaur, Ban.
Oh yeah,
Bat
Doom, Centaur,
Rider
Dazzle.
countered by Tusk Dazzle, and then the Arc Warden and the Undying came out, and then the 18 or so.
Not entirely sure. I feel like Arc Warden is just strong. If you're confident enough, it's more about like what are you picking around it. You don't really care about the
Radiant
opponent's
team
lineup as
pick.
much. I'm sure you do care
Virtus
a little bit,
Pros.
but
Turn to pick.
those heroes are
One of madness.
about what other teammates you have around you. Like Undying, Silencer, from when you're talking about Meeple, those are the heroes that you want to protect you. I think Arc Warden's more like them. You care about what lineup you're building around the hero
10
more than
seconds
your opponent's
remaining.
lineup.
I think that makes sense. I was just curious. Maybe
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. Maybe for me there was some weakness there in the Dazzle pick potentially, but the Arc Warden able to at least get out of the lane. Dazzle not the fastest pushing the tower. Something like that. I guess it could have been, but I'd be fascinated to learn. We're not doing interviews here for the closed qualifiers, but if we were, I'd be really interested to ask if they were willing to at least reveal kind of what they were thinking about it. Either way,
Radiant
maybe
team back.
we'll have to save that for another
Wind
day.
Ranger at your service.
Going back to some more Eastern European favorites, right? Our Magnus, our Windrunners coming out. Again, we generally don't see a whole lot of dispels, picked in against these heroes.
Yeah, Oracle. I know you're going there.
I'm just
Pick
saying.
Oracle.
I'm just saying.
10 seconds remaining.
Look, think about this, right?
5 seconds
You have an Oracle,
remaining.
starts
Mhm.
channeling the Fortune's End onto the Magnus. Magnus
Mhm.
blinks into the fight. Now you have an AoE
Mhm.
route. Easy skewer.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, this is why you're always going to be playing Turbo. I'm sorry, I should have done that. I'm sorry.
It's true. It's true.
I'm sorry. That was mean. Okay, you deserve a roti bomb tomorrow. Roti bomb,
10
roti
seconds
john,
remaining.
roti tissue because you're crying.
5 seconds remaining.
I'll make sure to get a couple of hard-boiled eggs for you too.
Thank you. Talur Goreng.
No, little goreng is fried egg.
You said, oh, what did you say? Boiled egg?
Half-boiled egg.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Your
Not-
favorite, you know.
Not my favorite. I do
I
want
know.
more charcoal kaya toast, but that's beyond the pale here, Winter. That's neither here nor there. More bands coming through now. Lion Centaur, so there's going to be a Noticed Hero band out. Also gone is going to be the Bat Rider, so a lot of
10
repeat
seconds
heroes
remaining.
here now, including the Doom.
5 seconds remaining.
Plus, it's probably gonna be like a highly contested hero.
Virtus Pro.
It's gonna be good on both teams. Good against the Wind Ranger, good with the Wind Ranger as well. Right, they go for the Pugna, the battery, the gas station we call it. And we saw what FNG buying Tranquils and Arcane Boots on Pugna yesterday. Remember that game? Yeah, two boots.
The double boots.
10 seconds remaining.
Not sure if it's just a meme or it's actually a real build.
5 seconds remaining.
I think it's fine. Like you say, there's not a lot of early
Radiant
HP
team
regen items you can build on a support. There it is. That's
The
acceptable.
Oracle. Okay, the Oracle, right?
For what? For HP regen? No, the Shadow Demon.
You purged the Wind Ranger. You
Yeah.
purged the Decrep.
It's great. It's
Yeah,
actually.
why not Oracle? Why Shadow Demon? Tell me. Why not Oracle?
I think it gives you better setup with this lane, with the Magnus. You can play it as a 4.
Uh-huh.
You can run it as a
5 seconds
5.
remaining.
Shadow Demon can stack a lot better as well than an Oracle. And he kind of has a better self-save than an Oracle does, right? If an Oracle gets jumped, I think having to cast, what's it called? A false promise on
False
yourself,
promise.
it's an L. Like, it's just always an L, right? It's not like you're shallow graving yourself because you can just cast your ult and have another one pretty quickly. It's not like disrupting yourself where maybe you can come out, get a blink back, maybe your team counter initiates. So that's a couple of ways I do prefer the Shadow Demon. Plus, that continuous cleanse with the Shard is arguably better than a single Fortune's End. I still sometimes prefer the Oracle just because with cast range items and also the
Virtus
reworked
Pros.
Reigns of
I am
Destiny.
just hearing Shadow Demon is better than Oracle.
I don't know if it's better. I think there's niche situations. I gotta re-examine these patch notes a little bit more and see what exactly they changed. But I think Oracle is a little bit slept on right now, especially in this kind of a patch where you do want to be reducing magic damage
10
early.
seconds
Speaking of
remaining.
magic damage, the Crystal Maiden, Winter, you once told me that this is your favorite hero.
5 seconds
Did I?
remaining.
Yeah,
I told you Bat Rider was my favorite hero.
you said if you had to choose a hero,
Did I?
it would be no. I was gonna make a joke, but this is just a little bit too out there, honestly. You know, some
Yeah,
qualifiers
yeah.
after dark.
Yeah. Ice hero, right? Winter.
Yep, that's exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, would you choose her or the Wyvern? But
I like playing both of those heroes and AA. Crystal Maiden, AA, Wyvern, and Lich.
is that you went with
Mhm.
with Winter? It must be then, right?
You don't want to know. So
Okay.
why Crystal Maiden? Crystal Maiden enables Magnus. The aura's nice, and you kind of can do a lot of damage in RP with your freezing field. Decent against Wind Ranger. The Frostbite's nice, but apart from that, you don't really like playing the Pugna. I can tell you. Netherwort's annoying. You kill yourself in most cases. Trying to cast some spells. Not fun. But it does mean that your lineup can be like a very, very quick lineup. So the cores that you want to pick with CM are like Bloodseeker, Monkey King. Very, very fast-paced heroes. If you pick CM and your carry is Terrorblade, you're going to feel sad. I can give you that.
Yes, you are. I'm wondering what else you would maybe consider here with the Crystal Maiden.
Faces Void.
Yeah,
Can work.
I think that can work. Not the fastest carry of the ones you mentioned, but I definitely see the logic there. Anyone else?
Weaver. Weaver's nice.
Yeah, that's a really good lane. I was gonna say maybe, well, not this game. I don't think you want to jug, but just thinking about something like that where you can play faster. And Faceless Void, by the way, not banned, so we are gonna get a Faceless Void game here in our series. VP
Oh,
picking
time
up.
for Naga Siren.
I think this is Kiritich's, I don't know about if it's his favorite hero, but it is the one that he has been spamming like a madman recently. I think
10
on his Dota 2
seconds
Pro
remaining.
tracker, I see 16 games, is it? 10 matches.
Okay,
pardon me.
maybe that's the
seconds
reason
remaining.
why they pick Pugna. Because Pugna counters Naga. Naga counters Void. So you pick Pugna, then you pick Void. Then you dare your opponent to pick Naga.
Okay, a Hoodwink as well. Yeah, I'm looking at other Naga counters right now. You need probably an offlaner. The Primal's banned out. I mean, I guess they have last pick, right? So there's just too many picks. We'll take a look at this 18.
Hyde, Pit Lord.
Yeah.
I think those two are good against Naga.
10
Darkseer's
seconds
fine.
remaining.
Darkseer's kind of interesting
Darkseer's,
here.
yeah, Darkseer's not so good against
5
with
seconds
the
remaining.
Hoodwink in the lane. I guess you kind of want a melee hero.
That's
I
true.
guess you don't care so
Radiant
much
team
nowadays.
back.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a melee.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay.
Anti-Mage.
Now we're gonna get to see a
Anti-Mage Magnus backs against the Volnamigal Gaming, and they bring out the Anti-Mage Magnus to secure the game. Anti-Mage CM, alright,
10
decent, the lane,
seconds remaining.
kill potential.
It is gonna
5
get some
seconds
good
remaining.
farm here. I'm wondering though. I mean, obviously you ban Slardar. He's got to go. I'm wondering what other
Virtus
offlaner.
Pros
Oh yeah,
turn
Night
to
Stalker's a good
ban.
one for sure. Okay. AM pick then into this. Pugna with the highest int game in the game, so he turns into a little bit of a mana bomb, to say the least. That's always a little bit dangerous for him. You can make AM illusions in
10
the lane,
seconds
even if you do
remaining.
have to save him with the disruption, which is actually pretty good, low key.
5
But probably not the
Virtus
lane, right? Because it's the
Pros
CM
turn
AM
to
lane
ban.
anyway. Pango taken out. As Namiga will be looking for a mid laner. Mid laner into the Windrunner. What else have we been seeing a ton of? I can't imagine an Omni's going to be as good into a Windrunner just because
10
you have
seconds
Windrun.
remaining.
That kind of takes rid of the gets rid of a bit of the Hammer of
5
Purity
seconds remaining.
efficiency. Wonder what else you do want to ban here. There, Ember's still in the pool.
Radiant team back.
Maybe a Tiny instead. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's very, very good against the Pugna and the Hoodwink. The Su supports are very weak against Tiny. It's good ban. Very good ban.
What else do you ban here? Do you ban? I think you ban Slardar, right? Slardar Hoodwink seems like an
10
okay
seconds.
lane.
Shadow Demon and CM is very good against Slaughter.
True.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah, and I guess you're not really too concerned about like a Windrunner getting too strong early.
If you have nothing better to ban, it's okay. You can ban Slaughter. But if you feel like you need to ban something that's more scary, then maybe you don't ban the Slaughter and ban the other one.
In the off lane, I mean LC. I don't know if she's real great these days. really.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, X is a good ban.
I like the
Decent.
X. Well, is there a Meepo player on VP? No, you can't fit a Meepo into this lineup, can you? No, I don't.
There
think
is
so.
always room for Meepo.
I don't
10
think so. I think it's
seconds
a little
remaining.
bit too crazy.
It's a good hero. It's a very good hero.
5 seconds
good hero.
remaining.
Virtus Pros turn
Good
to
heroes.
pick.
Ooh, what? What? Hold on.
Ogre mid,
Yeah, I think so.
Bloodlust and Empower. Super anti-mage, you know.
They're giving the steroids to this anti-mage this game.
Yeah.
Harius,
Solar Crest, Solar Crest from CM.
10
The
seconds
shard, the
remaining.
dispel on the Shadow Demon on AM. Empowered. Ogre Mega
5 seconds
Bloodlust.
remaining.
This is
Where's
the
the dispel?
dream game. They're going to RP all the enemies and bring them straight to
Choose
the
your
AM.
hero.
Pretty good one as well. Actually, I kind of like that. Oh, okay. So it's going to be a support Windrunner. No, offlane Windrunner, pardon me, with the Kunkka mid now coming into play.
Yeah, they want to pressure the anti-mage lane. Range hero, so you can't get mana burn. Good choice. I like it. It's a very potent lane. Wind Ranger Hoodwink. Not every day you're going to see this type of lane setup.
That's true. It can be a bit squishy, but I think actually Maiden may suffer a bit unless she gets really efficient.
Oh, Maiden is, I'm telling you, Maiden's going to get bullied in this
Yeah.
lane.
But well, the only thing I think is she gets good Crystal Novas to start off the game. You know, like she constantly gets 2 heroes with the Crystal Nova, secures range, maybe.
If you get 2 heroes with the Crystal Nova, there's something wrong with what the opponent is doing because they are both range heroes. It should be one on the left, one on the right.
It's true. Look, it's true. You're right. Like formation. That's what I mean. It's the only way. It's like it's kind of what I'm getting at. Is this Maiden? You know, it's just gonna be hard. Just gonna be hard. Mag off with the Shadow Demon. Might be able to set up for something onto a Pugnut, but he's just so fast. Reaching him is kind of a challenge in and of itself. Pretty good draft, I would say, for VP. But if Namiga can get out of these lanes just fine, this is not going to be a slow AM by any means. I mean, he's
Nope.
going to be really accelerated.
Bloodlusted Empowered Solar Crest AM. Can't wait to see it. 2024.
Prepare for battle.
And this matchup against the Faces War is very insane. You know, sometimes you think the Void should have some advantage, but you make a mistake with the Chrono, then the AM just gonna take over the map. Void doesn't really build a lot of intelligence items, so you lose all your mana quickly against the AM. Yep, let's see how are they gonna start the game. The last time we had like some 2-1-2 setup, you know. 2 heroes going top to steal the rune, 2 heroes go bottom to steal the rune, and let's see if they do the same thing. So VP is kind of doing the same thing. 2 heroes bot, 2 heroes mid, 1 hero is trying to approach from top, which is Kiritich. But they know. Namiga know. They find him, they see him.
30
Yeah, and
seconds
Kiritich.
to battle.
Yeah, we'll just time walk back into the river. He'll be fine. They also have located a ward. Well, they haven't.
Lively now.
Nope.
Your admiral is on board.
The battle begins.
Really too much action here. Hellscream, he's going to be fine. You don't really want to have to take X level 1 on a Kunkka. That feels like a little bit of a grief, so we're in just 2 apiece here. Winter.
A little bit of the grief.
A little bit of a grief. It's like
It's a
almost as
big
bad
grief.
as Darkseer Vacuum level 1.
Darkseer Vacuum. Nah, Xbox is worse than Darkseer level 1
Really?
Vacuum. Vacuum does what? 100 damage? 90 damage?
That's true. I remember casting a game with you where the Darkseer took a Vacuum level 1 to try and get first blood. It didn't get first blood, and then just lost the game, basically, with that sole decision.
Can't wait to see this ogre Kunkka lane. The last denying creeps. Oh my god, he has 2 denies.
And surely his HP is not going to really be able to sustain through this much harass, right? Just seems excessive. Dumb luck passive as well. Gotta love it.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
So funny as well. Receives mana from strength. Ugh, what a hero. I love the rework though, honestly. Probably one of the cooler things they've done in Dota. That's probably going to take a while for that mid lane to pop up, but he is 6-3, so you know, so far so good for the mid lane ogre.
So there's a hero that doesn't have agility, there's a hero that doesn't have strength, and there's a hero that doesn't have intelligence. Balance. You know all 3 of them?
Yeah, it's Tiny who doesn't have any agility. I'm trying to think of the hero that doesn't have any strength. Hold on, you're throwing me for a bit of a loop here, actually.
I actually might be wrong.
A hero with 0 strength? I don't think
Not 0 strength. I mean, I was thinking of Medusa.
Yeah, you know what? That's true. Does she have a strength gain? You're right. I'm looking this up now, actually. Yeah, that's a good point.
0, yeah.
Yeah, wow, look at you. Look at you.
My brain's still working.
0 +0, not bad at all. Very good point. And a heads up call there. That's a really good piece of trivia, not gonna lie.
Step lively now.
I wonder if you have all 3 of them on one team. What would you call it? Team... I don't know. And then you have a Morphine there.
Trifecta.
can't come up with
They are truly universal.
something like that. Together they are anyway, right?
I mean, Dota feels like it's in a very nice place right now. Like a lot of very different heroes we've seen so far. A lot of different strategies, and I mean, people are complaining about like, oh, everybody just buys Veil, you know. But every patch is always going to be an item that people are trying to abuse.
Which I can't
Right now
quite
we're-
hear you. Speaking to the mic. please.
Step
There you
lively
go.
Yes, sir.
now. Your admiral is on board.
You know my habits well.
I do. Yes, I'm trying to correct. Next time I'll try and correct you more subtly. But I wanted to hear what you were saying because I think you're right. Every patch there's always an item of the month, a flavor of the month. I think so far, we're still pretty early into the patch. I'm eager to see, perhaps at the main event of this DreamLeague Season 22 on, well, it's not on land, but up for the online portion. I'm looking forward to see what the teams bring because I suspect there's more to figure out about this patch.
Yeah, a lot more. Everything's changing. You know, every day I'm like watching the pub games. A lot of new things that I've been noticing. So now we have the mid bot work that seems to be like a thing, and there's this ogre. There is like obviously this arc warden Meepo. People already know that. It's kind of weak to explore. You know, every day it's a different thing, and you have to keep up with the pace of how the game is evolving if you want to continuously win your pub games.
We'll be able to actually beat Nicky Cool here to this. Does he have a point in X? He does. I don't think he quite has the cast.
Not in
for
range.
it, so yeah, pitiful range at level 1, but could have been pretty punishing there to pick up both water runes. Not the case here.
Yep, so looking at the side lane, seems like AM's getting decent farm against the Wind Ranger. 18 to 16, not too bad for the AM.
Not pretty good.
Magnus
here.
is actually getting kind of dumpstered by Faces Void.
That's
somewhat
23
difference.
benefits. Pretty.
Wow, that's actually a pretty big difference. 12 denies to 3.
Yeah, yeah.
What is actually going on in this lane? Is the SU just stacking? What did he do? There's no stacks.
I don't know.
And they just kind of lost the lane.
It just seems like they spent a lot of their mana early trying to bully out the Pugna. Strategic built a pretty decent lead there. Did get a single point now in the time dilation, and I think that's actually kind of punishing for someone like a Magnus, to be honest.
Shadow Demon, sir.
Especially against Shadow Demon, but I think it's deceptively strong against Mag too, right? Ooh, First Blood is going to be down bottom, though. Notice is actually very far from the lane as well. This is maybe going to be a second kill. Seems like probably
Radiant
not. Blink in 2 more
structures are
seconds.
fortified.
Should be just fine. What's that fortify for, I wonder? Can't quite be sure. We'll take along down here bottom.
my
We're notice
God,
a lot of
that
mana
is
now.
not good.
They've got a Frostbite. They have a Crystal Nova. This should be a pretty easy kill, and indeed it will be. Really impactful moment there as they run far from the lane, but get a big piece out from that one. Nicky Cool takes a death in the mid
My
lane.
way.
Both level 6 Kunkka. Alright, so Anti-Mage got a kill, Kunkka got a kill. Nice.
Probably no kill here.
Scanning.
See though. No, not quite.
Radiant's middle
So I think the
tower is
more
under
valuable
attack.
one is the Ogre kill on the Kunkka. He killed the enemy mid laner. I think that was the overall hero that got the most out of that exchange. It means that it might actually bleed into the side lanes because Kunkka is very high level now, so he will probably be rotating a lot earlier compared to the Ogre. Ogre is more like I guess a greedier one. He wants to sit and farm.
Rotation, FNG. They have the wave here. There is a TP coming through as
Nether ward.
well. Hellstream is joining the fight now. Maiden saved briefly here by the disruption. Does not buy her any time for a spell, unfortunately. She's going to go down to the Nether ward. That means Hellscream can't really throw poison here either, as he is going to go down the right-click damage of Notice.
Yep, very, very nicely done
Radiant's
by
bottom
FNG on the
tower
Pugna.
is under
Coming through the
attack.
Twin Gate, the
Who
wave
else
is
here?
pushing.
Squadix is here too. I want this tower.
Chirun. Tank for the tower. Alright, that is actually the perfect room for this situation. The tower's just down, it's 7 minutes.
I think it's just gone.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Simply
under
gone.
attack.
Ogre, did not have the wagon to really play
Radiant's
with there, so
bottom tower
unable to
has
really get
fallen.
that same amount of impact in. As Wisdom Runes will go one apiece here, by the way. Checking up on levels very quickly. Seems like VP have a pretty decent lead, honestly, with Kiritich and Sayush both level 5. far as net worth, things are looking pretty favorable for them as well. They also have this sharpshooter into life drain, into boat, and power shot into early chronos. Things are looking up for them here. Gonna be a basically free kill onto Ike, which he can really do there, unfortunately, even against a hoodwink.
Yeah, I mean, CM already said that CM's gonna have a tough time in this lane. It's quite a miracle that they were able to get 2 kills in the previous exchange when they were chasing down the Blue Ranger in the jungle. So yeah, I mean, Go picks up a haste rune. Should be able to get FNG here.
Well,
Nope, deciding not to go.
2 stacks of it. They didn't really want to die to Nether Ward, it seems. So they'll be taking things a bit easier there. There's an RP. Looks like there was a skewer back as well on the tower for onto Kirteach, but again, that time dilation's slow. I'm telling you, man, this is a hero Magnus where anytime he wants to get aggressive, he needs to start using his spells. Kirteach just turning for the Chrono. Someone's TPing into this Chronosphere. It is actually going to be the Kunkka. They see him immediately into the RP now, just trying to hold him back. Sayush looking to throw the pushback, is going to at least find the Ogre. In comes now the boat. X marks the spot. That's going to be where Zeneca falls. He's at least a kill onto FNG here, but it seems like Nicky Cool is going to take what is, in my opinion here, Winter, a very costly death now. This Ogre, sure, creating a little bit of space, creating kind of a lot of space, to be honest, on this death, but this is your mid laner going down a second time now.
The space for who? AM is not even farming the lane. Getting chased. Oh boy.
4 seconds. Available soon. Just trying to break vision. Doing a pretty good job here, and I had the stick charges. He's fine. Kind of scary, though.
He's fine, but he's not hitting creeps, Richie. What can you do? Anti-Mage not hitting creeps, that's very, very bad news for Amigo.
Tis mine.
Next mark, onto the Magnus here. No boat though. Like, decent disruption, but still gonna die.
Just too much damage, really. Just way too much damage. Oh no, are they really gonna be able to steal this stack? I think they will. This is a big stack.
Radiant's middle tower is
Triple
under
stack
attack.
here. I mean, maybe that's what the Shadow Demon was up to. Small creeps are all gone. They will be able to defend this and aim the life of FNG, so that's something here. Oh my god, Ignite is so good early on. Look at that thing.
You get like a double stack off on him.
Yeah, he did. Multicast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I didn't know that you actually stack the damage on if you get a multicast on one target. I always
You
felt like
don't stack it. What is this? Ignite hitting on an already effective unit adds to the burn duration, so it's just a longer duration.
it's stacked.
Yeah, but it's
Isn't
not
it stacking?
No, because stacking to me implies that like when you have 2 fluxes on you, you tick down twice as fast. This just adds to the duration. So it is double the damage.
But it's kind of also stacking, right?
No,
it
because
doubles the duration.
Because stack's different. A stack is different, right? This would be like stacking. Like think about it like a Fury swipes. If you stack Fury swipes versus if you extend it, very
Dire's
different
middle
thing,
tower is under attack.
right? Because a stack doubles the damage.
It kind of does double the damage.
No, but it damages over time. The DOT is still the same, right?
Yeah, but the total damage is double.
Right, but that's irrelevant. The damage is still the same. I think it's more confusing. Hold on, they're gonna get a kill here. Yeah, even committing the cross. Is he gonna hit you on the sharpshooter? Yep, he is. Oh my god, the triple bash? That's just ridiculous. Look, I mean, it's semantics. In a way, it is doubling the damage, but for me, when you say doubling the damage for a DOT,
Okay, fine. I'm not gonna use stack, alright?
yeah, he's gonna extend, right? Refresh the
Extend the
duration.
duration.
It's extend because it's not really refresh,
Radiant's
right?
middle tower is
If it
under
was a
attack.
refresh, then it means something else entirely.
Just have to get everything right.
Look, all I'm saying is that that's not how stacks work in this game. Stacks of debuffs. That's not how they work.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
CM trying to start on FNG, but nope. FNG's gonna be just fine. Just wants to secure the tower. Here comes the Ogre.
Pretty close. A lot of heroes here to stop them. Big stuns as well. Boat's gonna come in. Alex wants to fight this. Notice TPing in, as is actually Sayush. To see what they can find. He already has a full Blade Mail online. Lawrence ultimately is gonna get the Warpine Raiders pretty good, but miss out on the Ogre. Winter, when you played Dota 1, did you ever walk into the ogre camp and then get stunned by an ogre magi?
I tell you, I've gotten stunned by a centaur pretending to be a centaur.
It's hilarious. That is my one regret of not playing Dota 1. I would do that all the time. Notice here is dead, to be quite frank. They're not going to give the kill to Violent. Instead, it'll go to Nicky Cool.
I mean, he needs it. The ogre needs it.
Yeah, he does kind of need to get recovered. Is he going to for a Hand of Midas? He's probably online now.
Yeah, he already has it. Time to use your spell, no multi-cast, and then just go for the Midas on the creeps. So he just got a multi, so not a good time to use Midas. Throw a spell?
Nope.
No. You're supposed to use a spell, and if it's not a multi-cast, then you use your Midas.
He does. He's not an ogre mid specialist. You know?
Yeah. Oh, dude, it actually matters on this hero.
No, you are incredibly correct. It's not an exaggeration. So what? When you have 3 and 4x multicast, you wait like a really long time.
Yeah, you just wait. You don't do it. If you get it, you just wait until you don't get it, and then try to use your Midas.
Right. So what the mechanic that you're referring to is the pseudo RNG mechanic in Dota, where basically it's like doing a loot chest, you know? The more you roll, the higher your chance. Yeah. Because Valve wants it to be even eventually, right? Dream. Valve disruption. Unfortunate Flutter has waited on the boat. He will go down the Chronosphere. Does catch 2. They're going to focus down the Maiden first. Look at Zeneca as well. No shackles out there. The RP is going to go on through as the AM not joining this fight. Wants nothing to do with this one. The Ogre is going to live as well, but scary moments here as VP is taking a 6k net worth lead pretty early on in the game. Yeah, so it's like it's like Basher Winter, where like Basher, you know, on a melee hero has a 25% chance to bash, but realistically, what that boils down to is that on your first auto attack, you have something like maybe an 18% chance, and then on your second one, like over an average of 4 auto attacks, you will find a bash on one of them. This is a big kill, by the way. And Nicky Cool is going to get just caught out in the river, frankly, looking for the rune.
Radiant's top tower has
So it means that like if you because your logic actually works. It's not actually gambler's fallacy. It's actually how it works. The only true random hero in the game is CK. All the other heroes, I believe, have the pseudo RNG.
Pseudo random.
Yeah. The other ones are like, you're right, where if you don't bash 3 times in a row, basically confirmed on your 4th hit, you are gonna get a bash. Not 100%, but it would be very, very, very unlikely because of the way that Valve plays with the numbers behind the scenes. This ensures a more fair and balanced game. So this is actually like a real thing. You know how like on Centaur, you right-click the creep 3 times and then you wait, and then you know your first auto attack is gonna bash. On other heroes, you auto attack maybe once or twice on a creep, and then you save your auto attack. It might actually work.
Right, Magnus is dead.
Pseudo RNG is one of my favorite topics.
Enough of mathematics. Dota is about... never mind. That's all.
They call
Dota
it PRD. It's a very complex form.
PRD.
Yeah, PRD.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Can you do that for like draft probability? PRD?
No, because this is a mathematical thing. So I've actually found the formula here, for example, for Skull Basher. So, like I said, 25% chance on paper, but on the first attack that you use from Skull Basher, you actually have a 17% chance. Then, on the second attack, you have
so that was
if you don't bash.
That was how many percent? The percentage that the quarter would need to
extremely rare. I know exactly.
You remember in Bali?
Of course, I remember. Yeah.
He bought the basher, and then the first right click, he bashed the black hole.
Yep.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So basically, like, yes, it sounds unfair. It sounds like the more you hit without bashing, the more chances of bash you're going to get. That's a nice kill there. Finally, one of the shooters goes right, and the kill as well being split by Nicky Cool. But the idea is over a long period of time, basically over an entire game, when you average it down, you will have bashed 1 every 4 hits on an AOC. Right? And that's the idea behind pseudo RNG.
Mm-hmm.
But you can abuse this in small instances by, like you say, kind of preparing the auto attack. So, yeah, it's a very unique thing. It's really cool.
I think you see that a lot with PA as well. Does it work the same?
Well, PA
guess it
is
works.
different now on our ult, right? Alright, EM is going to die here. It's pretty aggressive out from Carry Teach. Doesn't have an Aegis or anything.
But I like how he's just trying to posture on the enemy jungle, farming the enemy ancients. They have a lead, they're trying to just, take away the farm from the enemy instead of just farming your own side of the map. It's always a good concept, a good habit. I always say that Dota is a game where you need to learn a lot of good habits in the game if you ever want to be good or try to go pro. There are a lot of things that you just have to know by habit instead of just think in the game what you should do.
I do want to get back on topic because now I'm going down a fandom wiki. No, it's just I started reading the things about true distribution. There's only a couple abilities that are.
I
truly
got you
random.
down the rabbit hole.
It's really a fascinating topic, actually. I think it would make for how sometimes Jenkins makes those videos for ESL, right? But oh, this is this mechanic. That's actually kind of a cool mechanic to explain. It doesn't really affect too much, but it is kind of cool. And perhaps over. Again, over an entire game, 25% chance to bash. Very true. But if you put a magnifying glass on 2 or 3 hits at a time, you might be able to actually use that as almost a quote-unquote guaranteed first hit bash. I don't know if it's worth the trouble, A lot of pros will just,
I mean, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's
very situational. That's all.
It refreshes after, 10 seconds?
No. So it's every 4 hits. It refreshes every time you bash. So that means it's very rare to bash twice in a row, but it's also very rare to not bash like once in every 8 hits, right?
Radiant are scared. Roshan has fallen to the dungeon.
Doesn't work against buildings, stuff like that, so you can't really tick it that easily, stuff like that.
So you said the only thing that's completely random is the Chaos Knight.
Chaos Bolt specifically,
Oh,
Doppelganger is somewhat random as well, with where it is truly random actually, with where it puts the illusions on the real hero, and also Crystal Maiden's Freezing Field, the way that it's. Oh, hold on.
No, that's not completely random.
It is.
You do more damage at 12 o'clock. Or if the hero is on the 1 o'clock.
You are most likely to do the most damage on either of the 4 compass directions. That is true. Why that is true is because basically Maiden ulti, it's like 70 explosions, right? But the explosions are generated, I think, counterclockwise once per quadrant of that circle, right? So
yeah, I remember seeing a video that the target on 1 o'clock would always get the most damage.
So here, AM in a bit of trouble here. Ooh, caught by the edge of the Chronosphere, lifted up by the Torrent Storm. Nothing that Hellscream could do there. Yeah, maybe that is true. I don't know if it's necessarily 1 o'clock. It's but there is a chance that, there's no chance you get hit by every explosion, but it's about standing in the wrong spot that'll get you canceled and hit by the most, as they will cancel or try to cancel the live stream, but that's not going to work. Yeah, there's only 3 true randoms. Attack damage is random. Roshan's respawn timer is also truly random.
I feel like I'm having some math class here right now with you.
I actually, this is such a fun topic for me. I could go off for days on this. I'd be surprised if Purge has never made a video or something like this. Like, there's some evasion sources that are also pseudo-random, so,
Yeah, but some of the stuff don't used to be made like this. They change it to pseudo-random. And remember, certain things are not.
Most things in the game are pseudo-random because over a longer period of time, over a large data set, it is going to be the most balanced. Right?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Having true random can set up for some really unlucky things. Drop careful here. Careful, AM. Oh no, another death. They got the tower. They're going to TP on back. That's why, like, that one clip where RTZ gets bashed by a Spirit Breaker like 3 or 4 times in a row is hilarious. Because it's such a low chance for that to happen.
It's like he just won a lottery.
Basically, he won the unlucky lottery. That's exactly right. You could just say that probably about Arteezy's entire career, but in that exact moment, that is very true. Very easy kill now. This is just getting out of hand. I mean, over the course of this map discussion,
late meal.
Virtus Pro
Late meal.
have just been absolutely owning here. What is he? He's issuing stop commands, right? That's the way to stop that.
Radiant's middle
Yep.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, apparently he does.
I don't know what else he could have been doing, to be honest. Maybe like dropping items into. No, I don't know. That's really. I always thought for sure.
Backpacking the damage item.
Ah, yeah.
Radiant's
Okay,
bottom
skewer on back. This is DD Kunkka. They've already displaced him pretty heavily here. He is so tanky. The tidal wave now with the rump up.
the boat.
Good luck. Ogre bought back for this. Not even the tier 2 tower is going to be able to do much of a thing against him. Oh,
This Void needs a top up on mana.
Skewer back. There's an Aegis here on the Faceless Void, which will be procced now. Potentially turned around this game. They need something. I don't want to sound dramatic, not necessarily here now, but you just bought back on your ogre.
A mid
Radiant's
ogre.
middle tower has fallen.
Didn't you buy back in game 1 as well early? No, I think it's something else. It's a different game. Made it out of this
two-man shackle.
Spear, catching 2. They're going to have that boomerang now onto Zeneca. Can they nuke him in time? Yes, they can. They also pull back the ogre with the Thorn Storm. Down he goes. No buyback for him. It's a buyback on the mag, but yeah, it's just not going to go well for him here. He doesn't have an RP. This is just disastrous.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Still farming.
Dire's bottom tower.
What else?
I mean, this is why you don't really see this sort of
Radiant's
carry
middle
heroes
barracks
nowadays
has
anymore. Like,
fallen.
you have to be able to fight early.
Radiant's
You,
middle
you can't just leave your
barracks
team 4v5 and try to
Radiant structures
hope for the
are
best, you know.
fortified.
Every hero
Radiant's
pool
top
right now,
tower is under
it's always
attack.
carry heroes that
Dire's
can actually be
bottom tower
actively
is under
playing
attack.
around the team. This is how Dota is. It's a 5v5 game. You can't just have one hero AFK farming.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
In this case, I mean, Heritage really showing his stuff, right? It's a little bit reminiscent of how someone like Victoria
Heritage.
plays.
Heritage.
Yeah, good effort there, and with the time dilation slow, Zeneca's going to really struggle here. AM, nice Manta dodge, Army X Smart, but it's 2 full lanes of barracks. I mean, again,
24 minutes.
Virtus Pro just taking their time, right? They are 1 game away. They have such a massive lead here. 1 game away now from qualifying to the main event. It's such a big move for these guys to be able to get there. Third, 26k the net worth lead now. Here we go. Trying again onto the Kunkka. He is farther alone, but this looks strikingly familiar to what we saw before. He's got the Bloodstone active now as well. The rum buff to keep him healthy. He's already got the kill now onto 2. That's not a support ogre. That's the mid ogre. He's already down for the count. Maiden is also dead. The GG is called. Congratulations, VP. They will join Team Spirit as the 2nd representative here out of the Eastern European region for DreamLeague Season 22. Very well done.
Yeah, very well deserved. You know, they demonstrated a good understanding about drafts, a good understanding about what's important in the early game, the laning phase, and how they're rotating around the twin gates when they should be pressuring the opponents. And I feel like each and every member of their team played extremely well. They understood their roles in the game. They demonstrated a high level of understanding in the draft, different heroes, and deserve to win, you know. I'm a big fan of Heritage now. I admit I was a hater at TI, but now I'm converted.
I'm glad to hear it. I mean, it's really popped off, especially in a game like this. For him to perform this well, very consistently, very, very well-deserved spot here for Virtus Pro. I'm really excited. This is always like a legacy org that has really struggled whenever they've come to LAN. Eastern European Dota in general, I think, would always kind of choke on LAN until Spirit really, really put their butt in there as far as one of the best teams in all of Dota. So it's good to see that all starting to come and, you know, really change here and now. Winter, that just about does it for us. There's so much more Dota on. I don't really want to take up too much of people's time, but I mean, what'd you think about today? What'd you learn besides pseudo-random RNG?
I learned about mid ogre does not work, and I learned about Heritage is a top tier carry player right now. I think that's my take today. I've learned to give people the benefit of the doubt and to not be so judgy.
There you go. And a big important lesson here for us all to learn here. And well, if you don't want to learn, don't worry. Just hit some more play Dota, and let's watch some more Dota. Why don't we? There's many more matches going on, guys. Make sure you're tuning around to all the channels to see what is live. And well, we'll see you tomorrow when we figure out what the third team to be qualified here to the main event is going to be. Off the top of my head, we have Navi remaining. We have Klimsanich remaining, Namiga, and I believe 9 Pandas. So only one of those teams is going to be able to move on. We're going to do 3 BO3s tomorrow to figure that out. We'll hope you join us back. Same time, same place, folks. Until then, stay safe, and catch you tomorrow when the Dream League Season 22 Eastern European Closed Qualifiers resume. Until then.